I was muted. What's up? You. What it do? Okay, let me let people know on X. Also, where the frick is my Marvel rival news? When's the next seasonal shit coming out? What's going on, boys? The fuck? Feed my addiction. Also, okay, I'm considering for today's YouTube stream, we extend it into the tier 3 discussion, which we normally keep Twitch exclusive, but I think cats on YouTube may want to get some of that tier 3, experience. I don't know. I'm considering right now. I'll think about it. Let me see. Okay. Hashtag One Piece. Okay. Hashtag One Piece 1165? Yes. Live for One Piece chapter 1165 right now. There she goes. Poison. All right. All right, we live action. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's good? Wait, hold on. Yo, why are cats on YouTube donating right now? What's going on? Okay. What's up? What's up? Okay, let me read these donuts quick, I guess. No spoilers, right? You guys remember spawning these donuts, I swear to God. Who the hell is this? Hold Joy D Boy, much of the $5. Call before I donate to recommendations. I have to know, have you ever heard of Blue Mountain State or The League from the 2000s? Oh, you mean on Patreon? Oh, wait, Blue Mountain State is I didn't watch The League, but Blue Mountain State was that crazy raunchy shit. It was like some sort of, I remember watching Blue Mountain State like here and there whenever I could. I remember that was a funny ass show too. That was a funny ass show, Blue Mountain State. Yeah, that was a, let me see this one. Let me hold on. Blue Mountain State. Yeah, 2010. Yeah. With Chris Romano. Oh yeah, and Darren Brooks. Yeah, this shit was stupid, bro. Blue Mountain State was stupidly funny and stupidly perverted. And I fucked with it. Dude. Absolutely. That shit fed my needs. ASAP. Yes, I've seen Blue Mountain State. Those been a very, very long time. If you want to do a recommendation on Patreon, find me, because I have no qualms at all watching that shit. Zero. Don the Man, we should much over the $2. Read your Instagram, sent you a DM. I got a gift for you and the church, the Katakuri Church. Okay. Jin Studio 1/4 scale Katakuri statue. Fuck. I don't go on Instagram enough, dude. Hold on. I have mad messages on Instagram. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, I have so many messages on Instagram. No, listen, I'm sorry. I'm overwhelmed right now. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. Too many messages, dude. Too many. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to get later, dude, because I have too many messages on Instagram. I'm like, oh shit. Let me just, even from like old friends I missed, like they sent me a message like June. I'm like, oh shit. Fuck. You Twitch font? Cole? No. All right, more. What the fuck is going on this chapter? Oh, well, I know what's going on this chapter. It's Goldie, Roger, and Garp versus Z-Back, baby. Okay, that's why you guys are here. Yeah. That's why you guys are here. I swear God, it'd be good. Roku. Oh, I just wish I would have spent more time doing it though. Fuck, that's no qualm this whole thing. So, actually, I have more qualms than that. I'm gonna lie to you, but whatever. Roku. Cole, you're gonna have to rethink your top 5 all time after this chapter. Oh. No. I want to say Mesa, but Messia? Francois, what's up? Much of the 5. First time donating, no spoilers. When you are finished reading, look up Gecko Moria flag for Thriller Bark, and then look at the Rock's demon form. Because it has bat wings or something like that? I swear to God, you guys are crazy. You guys are fucking crazy, man. No! Guys, stop. Alright, listen, I love you guys. Francois, no promises, but I'm pretty sure I've seen the Gecko Moria flag before with Thriller Bark. And I'm pretty sure it has big bat wings. And I'm pretty sure Rox has big bat wings too. So, okay, so actually real quick, for all the T-Bait guys. So, if you guys don't know, there's actually content on this channel, on the Requiem channel, for members only. And some of that shit also goes on the Patreon too. I caught the music. Unfortunately, there was actually an issue when I was recording, and so the video recorded longer than I thought it would. So I had to trim out that section, but when I went to render it, and then I had to spend like 5 hours rendering the video, it actually froze, or like my my editor crashed. So I was like, oh shit, Vegas Pro crashed on me. So I had to redo the entire thing overnight. So it's actually going up probably in the middle of the stream where you'll see Patreon T-Baby up. So unfortunately, I just couldn't get it up the night before because there was an issue I tried to trim out, and then lo and behold, my editor crashed. I was like, shit. So that was overnight. It's done now, and I'm probably posting it through Vimeo because I'm using way more Patreon hours than I realized. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I'm right now. What we're on the 7th, and I'm at like 20 hours of Patreon. I have 100. I was like, oh shit, dude. So I'm posting too many things directly onto Patreon. Again, all my 5-hour hours, bro. Yo, why can't I get that your boy Roshi sauce? Give me my 500 hours. I want to get 100. Shit, it's criminal. It's criminal. Either way, yeah. So I'm already at 20 hours out of 100. So I need to make sure we get shit going. All right. But we'll have it up on Vimeo or through Vimeo on Patreon in the next few hours. We need to get this chapter though. So on that note, bro, I'm looking forward to this shit, dude. I really am, because I really want to see. I actually, there's a meme. It's a pretty funny meme. It's, what is it? It's Roger and it's Garp. They do a combo move on Zebek. And the meme was based on the idea that both Roger and Garp supported the slavery that was going on God Valley. And so it's like Big Mom and Kaido's combo move, but it's Roger and it's Garp. I want to see some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really want to see like Roger do the divine departure, and then behind that, it's like jumped up by the galaxy impact. That would be, yeah, like what's it called? Like oppression something. It's called oppression impact. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Dude, hold up. Hold on. Tell me I can. Yes. This is what I want, dude. This is exactly what I want. Shouts to Reddit. Real quick, I'm deviating. I know I am. This is what I want to see, dude. Okay? Free them all, as if we let you. Let's jump his ass, Roger, with pleasure, my slaver brother. Oppression. This is what I want to see this chapter. If I don't see oppression impact this chapter is trash. This chapter sucks dick. If I don't see oppression impact, I need to see this. If I don't see this, nah. I would have fucked it up, dude. All right? Maintain frame over. I need to see Roger and Garp combo on Zebek. Just like that. 1 for 1. Bar for bar. If I don't see that, Oda, guess what? You're going to see this in Japan. Dead of Night. Big black man. Hey, what's up? Where's Oda at? We have words. But until that, no matter what time it is, no matter where we are, if it's One Piece time, hold on, I can do this. You know the drill is. I need to see donuts on YouTube. I need to see katakuris on YouTube, if you remember. I need to see katakuris on Twitch, because it's that time. I don't care who the fuck is fighting Rocks. Because you know what? Rocks is not one of the greatest creations to grace the pages of One Piece. No. Though he is great, he is not chosen from on high to give his people bountiful sugar, rivers of mochi, a sea of donuts, and a forest of confectionery treats as far as the eye can see. He is not one of the pinnacles that Oda has created. For we know among the pinnacle people stands one man, Katakuri. That's right. Sipping for Katakuri for almost a decade now, baby. That's how it's gotta be. Because make no mistake, without question come the very end of the series of One Piece, when Luffy reveals his true dream, and then he sits across a waterfall, drinking sake. Who will be next to him? Katakuri. Reminiscing about the good old days. An emperor of the new sea to be created in the new world. And behind him will be us, the Katakuri faithful, the Katakuri followers, the mega church, standing tall forever and always, until the series is over and beyond, with 2-piece, with 3-piece, with 4-piece Fantastic Four style. We're gonna be here supporting Charlotte Charles Barkley Katakuri. Because my friends, yes indeed, Katakuri is that damn good. Yeah! Oh, perfect. Holy shit. Yes. And we always bask in that donutty glaze with the blessings of the mama. The second sun moving across space and time on side that holy donuts. Bing, 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 bing. My voice crack? Bing, 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 bing. Again? Bing. Bing. There we go. Men. Ayeni Hono. Latum. And now, we have to show respect to a man, a myth, a legend, second only to Gold D. Roger, voice acted by the late and great Kinryu Arimoto, currently by Ryuzaboru Otomo, a man with a mighty shook the world itself and ushered in a pirate surge that will be forever remembered in the annals of history. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up, what is good? The King of Lightning here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece live stream. Oh, the voice crack, Jesus Christ. Live stream, live reaction. All right, my goodness. It does exist. It is real, boys. It is real, girls. It is out there. And you have to go out there and claim it. Immortality. It's yours for the taking. Go get it. All right. Now, on that note, we're in the right form. Let's go. Now we're here. See, hey, Don the Man. Appreciate for the member on YouTube. Appreciate. Also, real quick, for all the members, I decided to incorporate the Omniscient Reader into our read-throughs. So I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna take Northern Blade, kind of push it back a little bit. I feel like people want me to do Omniscient Reader first, and I can't read it too. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do Omniscient Reader, then we're gonna do Omniscient Reader, and then we're gonna do Nanomachine for those webcomics. Okay, just letting you guys know I'm members. Okay, just letting Patreon have it too, but that's my plan. That's what I'm gonna do. Northern Blade boys, I apologize, but I feel like it makes the most sense. All right. So on that note, let's get it. Oppression Impact. Let me see what Achiro Oda is cooking for us today. Oh, so I didn't know that because I had to check because yesterday they didn't have it. But they came with the chapter like a few hours ago, but I didn't realize that they actually posted the Kubari thing in their description. Like, oh shit, right there. All right, Echo. Conan, appreciate you. Hey, much love to this stuff too. I see you. I'm gonna do all the donations that kind of stuff later. Now we're locked in. Allegedly, we're locked in. Let me just. Yeah. Okay, we're good. All right. Look. All right. That's a sign. That's a sign. He's saying, King, you must roll this entire chapter with my sword. All right. Trafalgar D. Hotel. Low. Room. Yes. Yes. Okay. I don't care what he says. Still Admiral level. Still my boy. Okay. So, we have a bunch of ducks or birds. You have rainbows. There's niggas sleeping mid-flight. I don't know how he's doing that. You have Zeus sleeping. You have Beppo sleeping. You have the sleep dude, the sheep. Cover request by Machi and Takashi. Beppo peacefully sleeping using Zeus as a pillow. Beppo. So Beppo is the lead for this cover story. Not law. Cute. Or said, nah, but that's cute. That's cute. All right. So we have now the notes. Okay. Also, author. So no notes for Oda this time around, which is fine. Armaloba, yeah, of course. He has the feats. So, Rocks versus Roger and Garp. Please. You hear that too, right? Yeah. Okay. So, no time wasted. So, like I said before my review, Garp, voice of all things, probably, but we have to confirm in the future if that's the case or not, because we just don't know if that's like the same thing as Luffy underwater when we talked to Momonosuke. Like, hey, is it because he's communicating to them directly, or is it via voice of all things? I'm not too sure. So we have to wait and see more in the future. Roger, we know because we already had evidence beforehand. Garp, we're not too sure, but I'll say probably we just have to just play it safe, right? Until we actually know. Please kill me. His words, the way he's acting, and that look on his face. Is there like a fire combined with the lightning? Or am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. Unless the fire Haki theories are correct. But it looks like there's like that's probably just Oda, like, kind of like, giving it a, what do you call it? Like a smudging air of some kind. But it looks like it looks like an Emperor of Fire to me. I'm just not too sure. So, okay, either way. You have Rocks crying. Roger, okay, energy, aura. So, you have part of me really thought that, honestly, Oda was about to skip. I swear to God, I thought Oda was about to skip. I'm like, he isn't going to skip this shit. Of course he is. I guarantee he is. Guarantee he is. Holy shit, dude. All right. Yeah, I was sweating, bro. I was like, oh shit, dude. Please don't skip. All right. So you have Roger. Let me take a loss. Let me fucking So Roger blocks Rox's attack. You have a clash of Haki. Meanwhile, Garp goes on top, gets ready for a punch. None of it adds up. Because clearly it's Emu. Garp, Haki, Rox, punch, real. Wait a minute. Don't send me, what is this? All right, I'm not clicking on your links anymore, bro. Stop it. Please don't off screen. So you have Garp go back for a punch, hits him dead on the face, nose and face scrunches in after the impact. Fucking what? Rox just eats this punch. Rox foot on the ground, skirt, Garp. Rox ate that punch. The Haki on Rox's sword, Roger. Shit. Wow. Rox. His sword is too long, dude. I keep on hitting my ceiling, man. Okay. It's fine. Fuck off, chat. Okay. So, sheath on, okay? Sheath on. We're gonna do sheath, okay? So, you have Rox over here fighting with, taking the attack from Garp, and then now you have the Haki sparks between these two. Does he harden his fist for added power? I think he does. I think he hardens his fist for added power, or at shade, I'm not too sure. And then you have him commit to a full swing, and then Garp and, wait a minute, holy shit. Garp and Roger, the way it's drawn, it reminds me of what happened with Whitebeard and Roger. But it's just him by himself. You have titanic bolts of Haki. You have the yeah, that's almost like 1-for-1 with the way Kaido and Luffy did their clash. I think in chapter 1010, Wiz. And then you have the, yeah, like the way it's shaded reminds me of Whitebeard and Roger in the olden flashback. Yo, hold on, how much Haki is this, son? Garp flung back, wall crack. In the middle, Z-back. Roger, the same thing on the left side. Wait, what the fuck? A solo sky split from fucking Z-Bank! Brother, yo! Ah! Boosh! Kadoom! I will take you there! Wait a second, hold on. Hold the fuck on. A solo sky split? The split is between him or with Garp or him with Roger. It's me and I. One side me, the other side I. Oh, shit. Oh. Yo. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Because they were clashing with Haki? It's the accumulation of Garp and Roger and Zebek's Haki? Maybe? If I want to, big up Roger and big up Garp, I could do that. But I feel like it's solo. I feel like it's solo. Like it's just Zebek. It's just Zebek. Because their Haki was getting overwhelmed, or their power was getting overwhelmed. He eats that punch right to the face. If that was a sky split, why not that happening earlier? If it was a three-way sky split. If it was a threesome. I don't think it's a threesome. I think this man's going solo dolo. Bro, oh, wait a minute. Time out. Okay. Wait, hold on. Shit, is that canon though? In the anime, Luffy does that. And I think in the manga it's there too, but you don't see it. I think it's implied in the manga, but you don't see it. I could be wrong. I'm not too sure. There's a lot of things I'm not sure about with this whole arc, but whatever. Just fuck it. You have one mountain that stands up tall. You have Haki that is going beyond the island's borders and then some. You have the sky split. You have Marines. Huh? Holy shit. And they themselves. The sky, it's splitting. We've got to get out of here. We're going to die. Bro, wow. Rocks did a fucking solo sky split. Yo, Rocks is... Though, to be fair, because it's Demon Rocks, it's not really his actual power per se. It's Emu in hand, so you can argue it's actually really not the power of Rocks per se at max power. That being said, though, fuck it. We ball. Holy shit. That's crazy. Let's steal a ship and get off this island. Okay, that's still Rex. Huh? What about Rocks' ship? Dumbass, no one's going back. The Rocks pirates are... Shiki, dude. I really thought that he'd actually have Shiki do more. Shiki has just been treasure hunting. This man has barely any marks on him at all. Like, he's had no combat. He's had, like, he's had one scene of combat. That's it. Like, damn, Oda. Like, you really... That SBS where Oda talked about Shiki and his flying powers, and he said it was, like, reverse inspiration. I'm like, fuck, dude. He's not about it right now. He's not about it. We're just so fucking sad. Hurry to the coast. Okay, other pirates are running away too. Vice Admiral Garp, can you repeat that? I said get every survivor and marine you can on board that ship and cast off immediately. I'm assuming that includes Dragon, right? Roger, what's going on over there? Okay, it's boys. Get underway. The instant Rayleigh's group is aboard. Wait for me at sea. I don't think Rayleigh's gonna leave like that, bro. I don't think Rayleigh's gonna leave it like that. Nah. No. I don't think so. Just like, oh yeah, we're gonna set sail without Roger. I don't see it. Egg. Fuck, dude. All right, at this point in time, we just have to assume that the egg is like an accessory. Fuck, dude. The egg is not doing anything, man. The egg isn't doing shit. It's a giant egg, but for no reason. Yo, I'll make sure. I'll make it back for sure. Roger, Garp, dude. One swing from Zebek. Mind you, demon form. Total power. We'll make it back for sure. Trust. Yo! Don Demand, much up for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Appreciate. Break my chair. Chat, my chair is hella sturdy. It's gotta be to lift my ass up. What? Nah, my chair could be, it's straining. I won't deny that. Nod win. Honestly, this is their version of, nah, I'd win. But they do win, right? Unless the Goku was wrong. I like it though. Ooh. Ooh. I like this. Hold on. I like this. Okay, Sengoku's Sengoku's words coming to fruition. Roger and Garp. Rocks and Roger. I came to this island to catch the pair of you, but look at how things panned out. Well, all I wanted was to save Shaki and grab some treasure and bail. Bro. Fuck. I just read something. This might be what Oda has in mind for Blackbeard and Luffy against Emu. I don't want a 2v1. I think that's lame. I think that's stupid. All right? I think it's stupid as fuck. I'd rather, honestly, just have Blackbeard win. I'd rather have Blackbeard just beat Emu. 1v1. Fuck it. All right? I don't need to see a 2v1 against Emu. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Hell no. That's what I want. All right? It's not that I'm just realizing. It's just that I think the idea kind of sucks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the idea sucks to have BB and Luffy 2v1 against Emu. I think it sucks. But the fight could be good. I just don't think that's the best idea. Either way, I want to call a temporary truce. Come on, get your judges over here. Fucking come on. I can't say I'm through with that idea, but we can't just leave him be. Okay. All right. Oda isn't skipping a fucking fight. Holy shit. I love this. So Rox takes out his sword. Hey, Rox! Ew! Like he's Raphael from Soul Calibur right now. Just speaking. Ew! Simply dodges that. Jumps right above him. Hey, Rox! And then you have Garp above him. Crazy stance in midair. You have Roger going low. Tap, tap, tap. Roger putting oodles of Haki on his sword. Does a horizontal version. He does a horizontal air cut with some Haki on that air cut. Rox's his head goes further into the rock. And then you have Garp. Oh, what is this? What is this? Trying to go for some sort of ankle breaker, my boy? This form, this curse. We can't undo it somehow? Grabs him by the ankles. Like Achilles going for a weakness. And then yeets him into more rock and more rubble. Roger, what is this? Fucking... Wake up! Wake up! And then, let me see this. Is the other mountain? Oh no. Shut the fuck up, Chad. Okay. I'm not gonna say his name. All right. Niggas like Lord Voldemort right now. Because every time someone has one of these, not half. 1/5 of you guys lose your minds. Start salivating. Like a bitch in heat. It's time. Like, relax. All right? He will have his shine when Oda's ready. Calm down. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Just salivating. Good Lord. Okay, so we have Roger over here doing Terry Crews. Wake up! As this... Wait, is that mountain falling over too? Hurry, Roger. Hurry. Roger won't stop fighting till he's sure we've escaped. It's strange. This Haki, is that Shaki? Somebody else in the crew. Nice ship. Oh. Nice ship. You don't mind if I tag along, right? Wait, what happened to Glorious through the entire fight? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to see Gloriosa do some shit in Guy Valley. I wanted to see Stussy. I wanted to see what's his face from the Wanted One Shot. I'll just get this guy's name. The guy with the guns, right? I wanted to see a lot of these cats do shit. And no one did shit. Gilbuster. Yes, Gil. Yes, I wanted to see Gil do shit. But no one's doing shit. Like, Oda just kind of skipped. Oda could have spent like 5 more chapters or 6 more chapters in God Valley. But Oda, I think, combined, he probably had the idea of doing something like that initially, but probably just combine it together with Elbaf flashback to make things just expedited quicker, which sucks. But this is my biggest problem with the God Valley flashback right here. Like, I don't want to be a fucking nitpicking nanny, but it's like, it's my job, and so I kind of have to nitpick and be critical of when the author is unable to really captivate the story that they have set out and they created initially. So I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. I don't want to do it, but like, fuck. What was Gloriosa the entire fight? Where was she the entire time? Was she on the ship just like having a picture of Goldie Roger? Just touching herself? Like, oh, Roger. Oh shit, this things happen. I'm gonna leave. I don't know. Okay, enough of that. Gloriosa. Is that, yo, are you whoa, hold on. Big Mom and Kaido are fine after the muffin Das Boot? All right, upscaled. Look at Kaido, dude. He's like, you know right now. I got me a power, feeling fucking good. I'm a dragon, and no one can stop me. No one can beat me. I'm the number one. You know he was having a good day. He was having a great day. He was having a great day, bro. Holy shit. You listening, Kaido? Consider this a lifelong day. Oh, Oda remembered chapter 999. You remembered. Oh, shit. Okay. Consider this a lifelong debt. You'll pay me back one day. Mark my words. Don't be stupid. You lost fair and square. Fair and square is not what's going on here, but whatever. Don't be stupid. You lost fair and square, Lilin. Now watch. I'm going to start a crew where brutality is the only law. And he was right. Kaido had a plan, and he stuck to the mission, and the shit worked. Emperor of the Sea dominated most of the fucking New World, or a lot of the New World. Always sweating, dude. Streusen! Where have you been the entire arc, sir? You've grown bold, haven't you? But you'll never be able to beat me. Lilin, what are you doing? We've got to go. Load up the treasure. One day, I'll come to collect what you owe me. I'll crush you when that time comes. Oh, fucking Big Mom and Kaido, bro. Lilin and Kaido. I still think they're alive. Yes. Especially Big Mom. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Coming into this arc, I was confident that Big Mom will come back to the story and be part Elbaf. Oda said, are you sure about that? Oda said, are you sure about that? What is this? God damn, son. Roger got the, yo, look, Garp just flung off to the side, muffed, and just dunked on. Like it was LeBron coming out of the mezzanine right here. Oh, good Lord, with the stanky leg. Oh my God. Bro, you know what this is, bro? It's like the way he's moving too. It's like he has Ryu Soken. Why is he using his hands so much? He's using his sword and his hands. Like he's using his hands a lot this arc, dude. Man has like martial moves. He's been hiding the entire damn time. God damn. Hold up. come for dinner tomorrow. What the fuck? So he gets muffed. He gets fucking annihilated. Hey! Whitebeard! You broke the mountain, didn't you, Newgate? Who are you? Oh, wait, so the mountain's Whitebeard's feet? Oh shit, okay, fair enough. Looks like your crew also crew's also breaking up. Huh? Wait, who the fuck are you? Nah, come on. Nah. Guys, come on. Guys, come on. No, Oda. Don't do it. Oda, if I scroll down, if I go down any further, no, don't do it. 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 Oh, Marco's fault. Bro, he looks like Marco bar for bar. Name's Graham. That sounds familiar. Captain of the Wait, no, Marco Polo, dude. By the way, that was a great Netflix show. What the fuck happened to the Mongols? The Mongols disappeared in the last episode, spoiler warning, and they never continued this shit. What the fuck, Netflix? Where the fuck is the Marco Polo show? Season 3. How do you leave on that end? What the fuck? I'm so sad. Hold on. Captain of the Polo Pirates, bro? Wait, so can this man eat pineapples with the skin on? Fucking demon, man. It's genetic. Captain of the Polo Pirates. Polo Graham. No, I can't. Hey, yo, man. Hey, yo, dude. That's kind of cool, though. It's stupid, but it makes sense now. Because, yo, Dan the Man. Appreciate you for gifting another 10 gifted subs over on YouTube, dude. My boy. I don't have alerts yet on, but I need alerts because you guys are going hard over there. Appreciate you. Bless your fucking hearts. Oh, my God. It's cool, but it's stupid. It's like badass as hell, but also retarded. Like, make no mistake. This is a low IQ play, but we love this play and it works. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe it, dude. I can't. Okay. I'm a big fan. Of course you are. You better be a big fan. You need a ship, right? Let's join forces, of course. Buzz off. Don't get in my way. Nowhere in the history of the series. Hold on. Doesn't he like literally come to Wano country, I think 6 years after this? So what? Within 6 years, like Polo Graham he's dead, and then Marco, I guess he's already born now at this point in time. Makes more sense because I think he was like 8 years old or something. Whatever, fuck it, doesn't matter. Oh, okay, Stussy. Hey, where's Newgate? Don't ask me. And is that Bluegill? Is that Bluegilly? Not Bluegilly. What's his face? Gillbuster. There we go. Gillbuster, not Bluegill shit. Gillbuster. Bluegilly is the long leg guy. Yeah, Gillbuster. That's him right there. Same fit. Missing his arms though. I thought he had like 4 arms. They showed us earlier. And then there's, huh? Wait, hold on. Is that like a Halloween bit, or is that actually tied to Perona's power? Like he had the power first. What the fuck? Wow. Oh, why? I mean, I'm not against it, but damn, no, okay. So, Gilbert Star from the Wanted One Shots, who's now a member of the Rocks Pirates, also had Perona's power before Perona had her powers. Oh, shit. Huh. I need to go back to it, because that's one of the Wanted One Shots I don't really read that often. Well, never did, really. But it's the one with Ryoma and then the one with the sort of Moroku priest. Those are the ones I remember the most. Yeah, I have to reread Gills, for sure. That's interesting as fuck. Okay. Yeah, because that may be reference to the actual Gil saw spirits on that one shot. Call here? Okay. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, wow. And so Oda just took that and said, let's just make him have Perona's powers. That's actually pretty clever. That is actually well thought by Oda to do that. Thank you, appreciate that. Also, hold on. Do we have what page are we now? All right, hold on. Open the floodgates. It's time for the farmers to come up. I'm going to run the ad real quick. Yep. YouTube ad. Good luck. This man in chat on YouTube said Perona upscale. Why? How? For what reason? Calm down, Dragon! Good. Calm down, Dragon. What do you think you're doing? Damn. So Dragon doesn't get his powers here? Really? Fuck me. Dragon does not get his powers here. And Dragon is literally in the middle of a fucking crash out. Click, click. Me? What about you? Do you condone this? Dragon, bring those survivors aboard. We're saving them. And if anyone's got a problem with that, I'll execute them. Ah, wait, hold on, let me see here. Damn, that works? This won't end well for you. This won't end well for you, Dragon. Definitely not. Bring it on. All right, that's crazy because we did a video talking about how Oda was lowballing Dragon most of the arc, and he kind of was. We only got like one scene here or there. We got another scene. We got another Dragon moment. Dragon crashing out. Uh-oh, stocks raising again. Holy shit. It's like Oda saw our video, said, fuck it. Make it happen, boys. What the fuck? Hold on. Now I'm starting to wonder if some of those chests that we saw in God Valley, if they even had powers or not. I'm starting to wonder if they, like, some of them must have for sure. Other ones maybe not have powers at all. Now I'm starting to wonder. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Wait, is he a Vice Admiral, this guy? I don't think so. Is he? If he is, trash. But then again, who's surprised, really? Trash. So, are these folks also like future Rev members because Dragon saved them when he was younger? I wonder. Bro. And you know what's crazy? He did what Mark Grayson, Invincible, he couldn't do. Because it felt like this crash out similar to Mark in season 1 when he starts losing his shit. He's like, you're all fucking dead! Who's next? And there's no battle bees coming in there, stopping Dragon, kicking him down like boom. Hello, boy. There is no battle beast. All right, you would think the battle beast would be this Vice Admiral nigga. He's trash. Trash. Bro, if that's a Kainu, Hold up. Yeah. Like Michael Jordan, he took that personal. Real personal. Oh, shit. Pissed his pants. During the dragon crash out, I'm scared. I can't believe I'm terrifying this one asshole dragon. Whatever it takes, I'm gonna make sure he fucking dies and he pays for making me piss myself. Brother, dude, if that's a Kainu, I don't want to hear shit, dude. But of course not a Kainu. But just the thought. Because Dragon have history. They have history. What that entails, we don't know. But let's hope it's not involving the Dragon crash out. Like, that's the kind of low key right there. Scopper and Rayleigh. Where you going? Rayleigh, come on. Don't follow us. Sail wings. Let's go. Hey, our captain's fighting. We don't give a fuck. We pull up. We pull up. We pull up. Where's he at? Where's Roger at? Where's our boy at? Don't follow us. Sail the boat out to sea and wait. Yeah, they'll swim over when they even need to. I mean, no one has powers here. They'll swim over. That island never existed. Is that... Wait a minute. Holy shit. Yo, look at Saturn. Yo, you guys see this shit? Yo, you guys, look at Saturn's face. You guys caught this? That's fucking Emu. But Emu's already there. Did Emu go inside of Saturn's body and take this over? Like, fully? I'm assuming he's using Saturn's voice because the Marines know who Saturn is. They know who Emu is, obviously. He dipped? Nah, we saw him last chapter. He was watching Rock's fight against Roger and Garp. He said, Davy? So he's there. West Blue Holmes, is there more? There's not any more? Oh, hold on. No. Wait, you guys think that he actually dipped? Really? Why? No. Hold on. Emu, I think, is actually inside of Saturn. That's what I think. I think that Emu is genuinely inside of Saturn's body. Taking over his body from inside out. That's what I think. Why leave? When you want to make sure that like, hold on. If Emu was still, then again, to be fair, if Emu was still there, could Dragon crash out and be alive? But they wouldn't know. No. I'm going to assume that they don't know. Hold on. So what's the plan here then? Because is it Uranus gonna fire off? Let me see here. The records kept by no. Oda? No. Oh my God! Oda? No. Don't do it. I'm gonna read, and the fight's gonna continue. They're not gonna wrap this shit up in some grand narration when we only got like 3 moves exchanged between the three. There's no way. This is Rocks versus Roger and Garp. One of the most historic bouts in all of One Piece history. There is no way. Please, Oda, don't do this. Okay. Have faith in Oda. The records kept by G11 and CP. Fuck CP6. What the fuck? Huh? Fuck. CP6. Trash. I'm assuming they're the intel group, though. Concerning the top secrets, level S. Okay, that's a new. What's also level S? Douglas Bullet type shit? Special mission on God Valley are sparse. Holy shit. The names of the participants of the human hunt were purged. Little is recorded regarding the site of the incident God Valley. Information regarding the island's whereabouts, size, and population were also purged. The number of casualties remain unknown to this day. So they're not okay. So it didn't get Lulucia'd. They just removed it from the history books and probably burned it to the ground with like cannon fire, shit like that. Did you know the government had ties to that black monster? Seems like an affront to justice. I'm with you there. Who's saying this shit? Oh, Garp. Okay. Roger. If you want to leave the Navy, you should... Bro! Yes. Hell no. If I quit, who would protect the Marines? Okay. I think I was right about Garp. Again, I think when I said that Garp, the reason why he's still a Marine is because he wants to change the system from the inside out. I'm guessing that he actually found his sword. Garp is not a sword member. But my guess is that he found its sword. That's my guess. As a way for Marines to be able to, like, protect themselves from any of the upper echelon bullshit. That's my guess. But it's never confirmed that Garp is a sword member. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever heard Garp be called a sword member. But Kobe, Drake, Bruce, like all of them are sword members. Garp is not dumb for that. No. Him founding sword, I think is very possible. I think it's very possible now. I think it's very, very, very possible. Yo, you guys, wait, no, it's not over yet. So more huffing and puffing. It's all about the mass. It's about the mass, Garp? The mass. What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? Armored Haki can normally... Holy shit, Oda. Fucking nigga. Every power scaler just got wet. Hold on. Time out. No, it's not lore. It's power system. Well, I guess they're one the same, you could argue. Hold on. He said the mass? Mass? Does Haki add mass? Because right now, for example, Bajran gun, giant size fist, probably no air needed because he's just Luffy at that point in time. If he's adding more mass to that shit with Haki, nigga, I'm about to go fucking crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because listen, I already have the Bajran gun at Continental. Not the place we eat food. I mean an actual continent attack. Okay? So, give me the details here. What does that mean? Armored Haki can normally counter different abilities. True. And I'm using Conqueror's Haki coding to boot. True. So there's no way my attacks aren't doing anything. Huff, 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 huff. That's because he's also using Conqueror's Haki to guard himself. It's not all Conqueror Haki users are created equal. Duh. And your application of Conqueror's Haki matters. Duh. You can have the ability to cancel out other powers, but if you have Conqueror's Haki, you can also negate. God King! I don't want to bring the God King into this. I don't. Oh, here comes Cole. He's about, Shanks. But wait a minute. Am I wrong, though? No, that's all that matters. You can hate the game all you want to, but the biggest cocksucker for Shanks ain't me, it's Oda. I'm going to say it again. The man that deep throat, much love for the 10 get the subs where I see you. The man that deep throat Shanks the most ain't me. It's not Christian or Eric. It's Achiro Oda himself. All right? Sigmar is also a massive Shanks glazer. And let the record be shown. What is it officially confirmed that Shanks can do? He can do this thing called observation killing. Shanks can code himself in Conqueror's Haki to the point where he can actually negate future sight. That's a sign of Conqueror's Haki's ability to cancel out other Hakis. And I quote, it's because he also using Conqueror's Haki to guard himself. It's not a surprise we'll cancel each other out. W. There's a reason why Shanks hit his head like Goku did in Dragon Ball. W. That's a W. That's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub. That's a fucking dub. That's a dub. I don't know what to tell you. Get on board now. If you're not, mind you, if you're on board now, the train, you're in the back of the line, okay? You're on the front, where I've been at for a minute with Christian, Eric, and Oda, and most of Japan. But I'm telling you, it's about the Haki's ability to cancel each other out given the certain level or temperament, or I guess argue mass. Though mass is weird, but we'll take it a time being. At least it's something. At least Oda's trying something. Exactly. If we don't overcome that, the damage won't go through. When Shanks did to Green Bull, it was like a straitjacket in the anime. It kind of like restricted him and it kind of like forced him to detransform. When Joy Boy's Haki knot gets undone, the elders are forced to is that part of the mass component? Okay, either way. Hold on. Yo, this is actually like the best content in the entire chapter. Hold on. I'm sweating my dick off. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me just... That's right. Let's get this going on. Okay. Woo! Come get some. We'll lose sooner or later if we keep trading blows like this. We simply can't match a monster in a battle of attrition. Stamina game. Huff, huff. So next time we use Conqueror's Haki, we should channel all of our mass into it. Okay, so Conqueror's Haki and Armament Haki are applications of using the spirit as mass. Mass? I wonder if the villain use the word mass too. I wonder. Maybe they'll say weight or force, which is actually different. So next time we use Conqueror's Haki, we should channel all of our mass into it. Yeah, don't worry about how crippling the aftermath will be. That sounds similar to Zoro and Enma, where Enma is like sucking the mass of the Haki out of Zoro, but in doing so, it actually forces Zoro into a state where he could die because he's taking all of the mass of his soul. Remember when Bartholomew Kuma turned his memories into a bubble, and then Vegapunk said, "You're applying mass to memories." Mass to memories, mass to soul? The more mass you apply to your soul, the stronger your Haki can be. But if you apply too much mass to it, then it could cause crippling damage to the user. It's just chakra? How? What? No. What? No. This is completely different than chakra. Most likely, at least. Okay, I'm not gonna get to it now. Fuck. Let me just focus on Haki right now. Let me just focus on Haki because I was about to get to Nen too, but let me stop. Let me just stop right now. Even if we do that, we probably won't survive this. Damn. Real Rocks is like that. Rocks is like that. Hold on. Applying mass. One. This is probably what Gabon is trying to tell Luffy and Zoro about utilizing their Haki to take out immortals. It's the application of the mass of your Haki. 1. 2. Zoro, Black Blades. What did he first say when he got Metal Shoe Sweet? What did he say? He said this: the blade's heavier. An elephant or a dinosaur, one of those two, can step on it and it won't bend. Density? He's saying mass. Hold on. If he means density, fine. But right now they're saying mass. Mass and density aren't the same thing. Though I don't know if Oda actually understands. I'm not saying he's dumb. But this is like specific science here. So it's like, they're a bit different here. Mihawk upscale? I don't know, because if the idea is mass, they say that, at least some guys in One Piece say, like I think it's Mihawk, Zoro, and Sheet of the Rain. They kind of call their swords living things. So is that also applying mass to the sword? So if the sword has a soul, then by default, the sword has extra mass. And the stronger the soul of the sword is, then the more mass the sword gets to it can turn to a black blade. Yeah, fair, this is TCB. Maybe it is Viz. Maybe it is density. I'm not too sure. But right now, this is like critical shit. Like right now, this is critical shit. This is because Oda is finally explaining what Haki is, at least to a degree. Well, you know what I mean? He's going deeper into it, obviously. I guess. I'm just saying that if Oda is providing a more foundational bedrock as which the powers work, you have me by the balls now. Now you have my attention, all right? Now you have my attention. Bro, yo, my mass, nigga, woo! I'm telling you, I'll be coming out like Virgo, baby, full body glistening and shit, all mass, all world, all right? All right, I'm taking attacks from Blackbeard and Big Mom and Kaido and Shanks and Luffy at the same time. I'm like, what? Too much mass. Bring it. Too much mass. What it do? Glistening. All black everything. Okay, I'm sorry. If we do that, we probably won't survive this. Either way, it'll take all three of us out of commission. Huff, huff. And if we don't land this, it's all over. It is going to be the oppression impact. I'm ready for this. I am ready for this. Okay, hold on. So you have, what is that, a step, a foot? Garp. Holy shit. Hey, Rocks. I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any words that'll come for you at this point. I don't even know what's happened to you. But I do know one thing. I can feel your frustration. Ooh, okay. Well, I would say that's a better sign. I mean, you can clearly see it. But I would say that's probably a better sign to him having the voice of all things in earnest. Drip, drip. Kill me, you sorry ass niggas. I told you, end this, take me to the void. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ayo, Roger, step up. Garp, come on. Give me the universe impact. What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's the universe impact, my nigga? Kill me, please. Roger, come on. Where's the Jesus departure? Where you at, bitch ass nigga? Take out that sandal and fucking nix me. I wanted to get that Sodom and Gomorrah shit, Judgment Day, please. End me now. Quote unquote. Some on those lines. Can't really translate that well. My multiple things, but scuffed. But that's what I assume he's saying internally. Ooh. Wait, what the hell? What? Kagasuchi is a Shinto god of fire. Why does it feel fitting that this motherfucker who looks like Ace has a move called Kagesuchi? That seems really fitting, honestly. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. So, is Roger like spinning his arm around like Luffy for a gum or something? But he has a sword and he's going Kagesuchi. This is no time for tears, you dolt. Oh, he was wiping his tears. Oh, that's Garp yelling at him. Oh, Roger was crying. Roger was crying because he could feel Roger's frustration. Infinite. There we go. Now we're talking. Garp, okay? Kagesuchi, it's too Nippon-y. It's too Japanese-y, all right? But I get it, all right? They're Japanese, duh. But Yahweh? Just if you just call the move Yahweh. Ooh. That would have been tight. So we have Infinitum. And he's doing like a volley of punches, like he's prepping or something, I think. And then you have Rocks. Vo! I think he's trying to laugh, right? Like, vo, ha, ha, ha. That's his thing, right? What the fuck are these moves? Kagesuchi Ace. Oh my god, dude. Infinitum Explosion. What the? Oh, is Garp doing like some weird like Haki fire? Wait, is he putting fire on that shit with Haki? Or is it like the Force? And Roger's doing some sort of what the fuck is Roger doing? Okay, these moves look incredible. It feels like they're both using Gatling versions of attacks, and they're putting all of their mass Haki into these attacks. Holy shit. Ace Explosion. Look at the way, I love the way Garp's fists are kind of like, a kind of upscale, Ryusei Kazan. It reminds me of Ryusei Kazan. It does. It reminds me of Ryusei Kazan. It does. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Though not as big, but it reminds me of that. No lie. Red Hawk. Fair. That actually didn't dawn on me just now. Fair. Red Hawk Gatling. Fair. Okay, fair. Hey, you know what? Chat, fair. Hold on. But then is that fire being produced because of force? Or because you add too much mass, you create heat, friction? Burning Mochi? Yep. Now we're cooking. Y'all smart. Y'all very smart. Master Hellhound. Though I want to see like something big and imposing. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking sever the clouds into like 14 different pieces. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like split the seas into like 18 different quadrants. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like give me something like big. Like holy shit, big. The mass is there, but I want big. The world government tried their best to bury the incident in the shadows. However, the disbanding of the chaotic crew led by Roxy Zebek would leave an undeniable echo. The Rocks Pirates destabilized an entire era, and their tremors of legacy will continue to shake the world. A legendary incident uncovered. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think, like, for me personally, the best part of this chapter was there's a. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was about to bitch, but you know what? Oda has to break in like what? Like a month? Fair. Okay. No, Oda, he needs a break. Because actually, I was doing a short, and I did a short recently about Haki. I mean, about One Piece power scale and why it's so tough to do sometimes. And it's because there's a lot of intangibles that you can't account for. Like a lot of the internal damage stuff, you really can't account for that much. It's hard to really gauge. But here you have them talking about the mass. I love this shit. Yeah, both mountains are gone, but this I fucking love. I love this shit. Because Oda's actually, for the first time in a long time, properly fleshing out his Haki system. Yes. And it ties to God King. And maybe Black Blades. And other Haki moments as well. I think it's not matched with capacity. You know what? Capacity could be the case here, Zelen, where I want to see what the Viz says. I really do. Because capacity makes more sense, I suppose. For sure. Where Rox is using more of his Haki capacity. That's why he's able to do what he can do. Yo, Dan the Man, what? Yo, holy shit, you were going crazy on YouTube today. I don't know why, but I fucking love you. You know, I do know why. Because this chapter is fire. This chapter is actually a very good chapter. Fuck, it's like the overall arc has issues, like so many glaring issues, but the in-arc material is just goated. It's fucking nuts. Like Garp and Roger and Zebek, the best of the era, are putting on a show. They're putting on a show, but the show is hella short. It's so short. Yo, honestly, anime, even though you're going seasonal, add 2 extra episodes of pure filler shit and just glaze it up, sauce it up, extend it out. Extend it out, dude. Go hard. Like, for real. Look at this move, dude. This move, like, it looks so cool, but I want to see, like, more details of the move per se. Like, you have, like, this, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe, like, 7 or 8 or 9 cuts in a single swing. And then you have Garp 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 projectile fist. And if this actually takes out Rox, then the answer is Haki. Matter of fact, even because Roger and Garp are talking about utilizing Haki to take out Rox, the answer is Haki, per se. Always been Haki? People will argue that shit. But honestly, this shit's really good, dude. This shit's really good. Wait, why is your name Luffy the Brago hater? That's crazy. All right, either way. This chapter be fire. Chapter be fucking fire. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. That was epic as... Yo, hold on. Let me... Real quick. Yeah, this is good, dude. A solo dolo sky split, man. What a fucking beast, bro. Yo, what a beast. Rox definitely earned the title of him. Fucking, my goodness. What a monster. A solo dolo sky split. Holy shit. All right. YouTube. I'm going to get to all the nations right now. Afterwards, I'm going to tier 3, okay? What we'll do for YouTube, you guys, the tier 3 streams, or the tier 3 sections are a bit interesting. We'll have to see if it pulls up today. But normally I do a Twitch exclusively, where normally I bring in guys that are tier 3 subs over on twitch.tv and we talk about the chapter. That's what I normally do it for you. That's what we normally do. So I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna keep that for the stream. We'll see how this goes. It may not go that well, but we'll see how this goes, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Good Lord. Blackbeard top 1, mass god. If it's mass related, but hold on, but guys, the problem is that look at Rocks, right? Rocks has all this Haki. He has insane levels of Haki. Blackbeard, his Haki's not even close to his dad's. I'm keeping it a stack. In fact, Blackbeard, we don't know if he has Conqueror's Haki. He may have it. Yes, of course. I'm for it. But we don't know. We don't have no idea. And he has 2 powers to boot. He's way more Death Root focused than he is Haki focused. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. Undeniable. Okay? Undeniable. Now he does. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, if he doesn't, I'm not surprised either. Mass/capacity reminds me of 8 gates. That's actually not a bad representation, per se. That's not bad. Though, one of them is like like, you can argue that using most of your mass or capacity is similar to, let's say, the 8th gate, in a way. Because like, the attacks are not necessarily all that damaging to the area when you have the final moves from Roger, the Kagesuchi Ace and the Infinitum Explosion. But you know they're their strongest moves for sure at this point in time, where you have so much mass that's applied to his fists and also these sword slashes. There's so much force. There's so much weight. Actually, time the fuck out. Hold on. Actually, wait a minute. Huh? Oh, no. Okay, well, never mind. That's okay. I thought for a split second that actually the black was the fire that he had made. But I just realized that we're actually seeing, when Roger cuts, we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like, blips of Haki. 9? Oh, no, I think that's Garp. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 blips of Haki. Oh. You fucking millennials. Not millennials. You Gen Zers. And 6, 7. What the fuck does it even mean? Help an old man out. What the fuck does that even mean? Christ. Okay. Nothing? No one knows? Yo, how do you have memes that no one knows what the meme is? The moment a guy just says 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, yeah, like what? It's like the meme a while back. Nah, I can't. You guys are cooked. All right, donations. So give me your thoughts, comments, and concerns over on YouTube right now. Then I'll get the Twitch donations, and then we'll get to the tier 3 and see what happens. So, Tobias, here for the agenda, the supreme chat banter, and to see how Cole wiggles out from admitting he was wrong about Garp. Troy is a fire film better than the 300. I mean, listen, I've already admitted that, yes, I do concede the fact that Garp is stronger than Virgo. Yes. All right, that I've conceded. I think like 13 years ago. So, hey, you got me. Boise, much up for the 6. Just to show you, just so you know, Jay, the agenda man himself, has declared Garp downplay is over after this chapter and called us specifically on the again, officially, Garp is stronger than Virgo. I was wrong. I hold it to my chest. I apologize. You know, even though it's been, 13 years in the making. Okay. My fault. But because, Haki is mass and he had full body Haki, that means more mass. That means what? Virgo upscale. Okay. Now, Dan the Man, much of the 5 gifted subs. Bless your heart on YouTube. God damn, son. And you did a lot more too. So I'm going to as we go on. Soldier Express, much love. Hey, shout out to Gloriosa for doing jack shit These Kuja pirates are all bums. Hancock being a saving grace, maybe. Yeah, I mean, Gloriosa, you would think Oda would have the time to sure do some shit, you know, like Boa Hancock style moves, like that spinning around, crazy breakdancing kick, some sort of capoeira type moves, you know what I'm saying? But no, we don't get shit. We see Shaki do one or two things, but that's really it. Again, part of these are this arc. It's God Valley, and it's so good, but it's, I hate to say it, it's not as good as it should be. Gloriosa does nothing. Nothing. Gilbastar does nothing. The Golden Lion Shiki, who controls most of the new world in the era before the current Emperors of the Sea, nothing. Except like one attack and like treasure hunting. Remember that one big fish man dude that had the Luffy hair, the Nika hair? And you guys, maybe not you, but you guys hype this nigga up. But oh, he has that Nika hair. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, buddy, big. He about to do some mega shit. He does nothing. Where is this guy? Yeah, Barbell. Well, what happened to Barbell? Holy Knights. What does Z do? Well, they do something. They attack Dragon once. Bro, it's a God Valley flashback. And in the last God Valley flashback, we saw a few Holy Knights that were unique. One of them, I call Bohemian Grove. He had that goat mask and that crazy, almost like shaman-like pose. Where the fuck is Bohemian Grove? What the fuck, Oda? This is God Valley. Where the hell are my niggas at? I don't understand. So, God Valley is phenomenal, but it is also not as good as it should be. That's the facts. Because Oda has just, from the last God Valley reveal that we got in Egg Island to this one, there is substance that's lacking. It is lacking, dude. Let Oda cook? No. Prime. I'm gonna let Toei cook. Yeah. Because I know that Toei are gonna take this opportunity and they're gonna go hard. They're gonna give Gloriosa some combat moves, probably. They're gonna give Stussy some blang blang shots. Strusen some cuts. They're gonna give Gilbastar a few shots. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do that. All right? They're gonna do that. So I'm not gonna let Oda is done with God Valley. Now it's gonna be Toei's turn. Okay? Oda, all for one. Toei, Midoriya. All right. Mr. Sure Shot, 2. Kuja pirates either got kidnapped or they simp. Damn. But it's Oda's fault though. It's like I can't blame Cat for being mad at, you know, just here's Gloriosa, by the way. Like, oh sure, Oda, yay. What'd you do in God Valley? Like one of the most prestigious flashbacks in the entirety of the story. Oh, I did yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. What's up? What's the 5? Bro, One Piece has to end, man. Bro, this nigga is crazy, dude. One Piece has to end, man. Who cares about Stussy and Gloriosa? I do. What you mean? You know that Stussy has been a pretty important character in the story since, well, not important, but she's been there and pretty prominent since Whole Cake Island, right? And we saw her clone literally do some good work on Egg Island. Shit, she took out Rob Lucci. Him that suck. And then we get to see the original do what in God Valley? This. It's not cutting it. It's not cutting it. It's not cutting it even close. You know what I'm saying? Gloriosa is a former empress of the Kuja pirates. She's tough. But when push came to shove, what Oda do? Nothing. That's a problem. Abyssal Leviathan, 5. By statements and feats, Polo, Silver Axe, Shiki, Sengoku, Roger. I've got Polo over Prime Kaido. Mid div. Oh. Polo, you think mid diffs, land, sea, and air. Hold up. So is Polo stronger than, or as strong as Prime Whitebeard? Polo when we. Oh, Polo was the guy to forget Silver Axe. But hold on. Silver Axe is fine. He's taking like no damage. He's fine. Like you can stall 1v3, 1v2, that's fine. But relax, guys. I hate you guys. Marco stalls King Queen 1v2. Polo 1v3. Oh my god, Polo stocks. Look, I think Polo is just as strong as Marco in his prime. That's it. That's all Mr. Polo. Don't glaze it up, chat. Don't do it. Okay, it's over. Polo, let me see. Like, it reminds me of the whole, people were shitting on Big Mom for a minute when Garp took the attack. And so, oh, Big Mom strong. What happens later on? Big Mom, part of the combo move. Doing attacks that aren't part of the Galaxy Impact. It's like, okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck, man, I hate this dude. I need more context, Oda. We need 5 more God Valley flashbacks, dude. We need you to add in details, give us the deets in full force. Don't just glaze over them. Don't just skip them. Fuck, Oda, come on. Silver Axe is fine, man. Listen, yo, this nigga 1v3s. Yo, he's better than Kaido. What? Oh, I love you guys. Honestly, chat, you guys are amazing. You're amazing. Like, you're the real heroes, honestly. Because you make my day sometimes. Sometimes. Okay. Well, hold on. Damn, man. Weren't you in my Discord and then you got banned earlier? Because you were just doing some crazy shit on Discord? Isn't that you? Hold up. Like, you donating a lot, which I appreciate, but I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Weren't you banned on Discord? Wait. It's you? Is that you? Hold up. I need to I need to double check. All right. So, I'm DM. Okay. I'm gonna, we're just I'm gonna see. Okay. But much more $20. I got you. Slow Jim Express. Marco upscale. Polo low diff that bum ass Silver Axe. But he's right here. Yo! Bro, let me see this shit, dude. Let me just see. All right, I need some chat comments. Compared to Marco, how strong is Polo? Just as strong, weaker, or stronger? Let me see chats. I'm curious now. What's the consensus on Polo? Mihawk level. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. Stronger, just as strong. Weaker. Bogart, Soho. Shut the fuck up, dude. I can't. Weaker. Probably fodder. To be honest, Marco fruit carries. Kind of does. I'm actually want to believe that this man is weaker than Marco. Because Marco has a busted power. That Phoenix power goes a lot. That shit is tough, man. It goes quite the distance. What is this? There's no way I could just leave him. Just look at him. You got a point. Like Okada Curry. That's a tough fight. Crunch, crunch. Bogart just shaking. Yo, fuck this nigga Bogart, bro. Thank you. Yo, Toad does some. Yo, listen. Because Toad used to do thumbnails for me back in the day. Man does some good work to this day. Make no mistake. Make some good work to this day. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm Bogart, and I'm just freaking like worthless. Yo, I'm Bogart. Every time I see Bogart, I see red. I swear, it's like my vision just gets more lazy-eyed, and just red strobes flash across my fucking retina. It's crazy. Oh shit, Bogart. I swear, man. Because niggas glaze Bogart up so much, and Bogart has done fucking nothing. Bogart could come in the story at the very end and on some like Majora's Mask type shit, cut the moon in half, and I'm still telling you, this nigga is ass. He's fucking trash. He's dog water. He's a waste of your life force. Literally, don't waste time on this guy. Why? Because he let Garp get captured, and homeboy was not even 15 miles from that site. Where was he? God damn, son. Hey, yo, Dan the man. Appreciate for the ticket of the sub again. Much love for the ticket of the sub. I see you. Lady here, much love too. So is it Marco Graham or Polo Marco? It's Polo Marco. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Tobias, much over 2 pounds. Dragon's fruit may be tied to the story of Luffy's mom. Yeah, at this point in time, because honestly, this would have been the perfect chance to introduce Dragon's fruit to the story now. I don't know how Oda doesn't do it. He has his crash out, a valid crash out for sure. And y'all better pray saying kind of. But why not now? Like, damn. This one a great time. Opens the chest, gets the fruit, flies away. The fact that may sound ridiculous, but hold on. Isn't it more ridiculous to believe that Monkey D. Dragon was able to, as a rookie, mind you, like a rookie, he's able to commandeer an entire Marine battleship with other Marines on the ship because he points a gun at his superior? My nigga, use Haki on your face. Fuck it, use Tekkai. Eat that shit and then subdue Dragon. Tekkai, go old school. Tekkai your face and fucking take him out. Huh? Hey, no admirals on board is disgusting work. If you need an admiral on board to stop a rookie dragon, Marines are cooked. Garp was right. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. There's no way. Dragon, it's a Dragon W for sure. But it's an overall Marine L, because how the hell is Dragon able to commandeer a ship with one gun? What the fuck? What is he, Jesse McCree? High noon. Wait a minute. Freaking. This is insane. Reggie, 5. Missed the reaction, but great chapter, great chapter. Great chapter. Honestly, for me, as a power scaler, oh yeah. That Haki stuff, delicious. Because actually, it adds a lot of theories to about Haki. I'm going to do videos now for sure. Give me a break. Grey Warden, 30 plus years for what? What has Sword accomplished? I mean, they're there. Their accomplishment is that they exist. So they can be outside the paradigm of normal Marines while still be Marines. Boom. The accomplishment is their own self-existence. I got you. Got you, homie. Andreas, much over the 10. Dragon will be known for the most wanted man. After this, it's not enough, but that's a good start for sure. Dan the man, or Dan the man, much of a 10. Much of again, you be gifted subs, so I don't want to grill you, but I swear. Grey Warden, much over the 5. At this and this was mentally nerfed rocks, broken over the idea of destroying his family. How much stronger would he be? Would he have been raw? Nah, he's mentally nerfed, but he's emu controlled, right? So Rocks is physically stronger now than he is earlier in the arc. That's for sure. Mentally nerfed for sure, but that doesn't necessarily matter for his. Like, he's lacking technique and form for sure. But his raw, I mean, come on, his raw Haki output is bonkers. Hello, a solo sky split. His raw Haki output is insane. The only other cat to do in the story is Luffy. Maybe. Because I think we don't even see it. It's implied. Where he goes Gear 5 for the first time. The anime showed to you full on. But in the manga, I remember like there were clouds in the area. And then there was the moon all of a sudden suddenly there. So you can assume that, okay, maybe the sky split because Luffy had his Haki thing. But I'm not too sure. Yeah, Joy Boy. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, Joy Boy. True. The Joy Boy, yeah, true. You're right. I'm sorry, you're right. The Joy Boy Haki now, that too. The Haki that's relative to Shanks's. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Bro, if Shanks can just stand there with a bag of Haki and no one can hurt him. My leg just cramped up with excitement right there. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Don't tell them. I promise, don't tell them, man. Don't tell them. Don't say shit. Stop it. This man sounds like this man sounds like Trunks. Father! Stop it! You're going to destroy the whole planet! Some Shanks. Woo! Okay. Dan the man. Much of two again. Like the stream. True, like the stream. Like the stream on YouTube. Like the stream. Fight Studios 5. Cole liked the Joy Boy comment. I think Cole liked the Joy comment. I think he was a master Haki user and was able to store and contract Haki like a bomb. That's why Emu even felt it, in my opinion. Ooh, okay. We cooking with that one a little bit. Okay, I can see what you're saying there. Like a bomb. So that's why it can still maintain its force even after like 900 years of being stored to the knot. Okay, I like that. The Weatharian knots are there to store, for the most part, energy, right? Because when Nami first visited that country, that old dude made like a big gust of wind when he undid the knots, and it got worse and worse as the knots progressed. So if the knots can store energy, then that's a sign that innocence of Haki is energy. And then now we know that Haki can have mass to it too. So Haki is an energy source that the soul can emit. At least Conquerors and Armor Haki. Observation is probably the same thing too, but it more so it amplifies your senses per se. I need to do a Haki video again. I need to do more Haki videos. I've done it in a while. Okay. Sure shot. So basically, when you condense the flavor text of Roger and Garp Haki talk, Oda is just saying, more Haki power, you win. We already knew that in Wano. Not necessarily. Okay, so fuck me. Haki itself is an energy and power source. But there are certain techniques with Haki that exist. So, for example, when the samurai are able to damage Kaido, Kaido calls that Oden's Haki. But so Kaido doesn't know what that is because Kaido can't do it himself. Kaido has way more Haki than Ashura Doji, Arashi Negomushi, Kinemon, all those guys combined. But they have certain Haki techniques that Kaido does not know. They can have their Haki go inside of objects and do internal damage. Shit like that. Kaido can't do that. He can't do that. That's why he called it Oden's Haki. But Kaido has, again, way more Haki than those guys. Kaido, I think, has a thing called the Vajra Arrow, where he does like an energy blast with his Haki. He just does like a roar, and it comes out like a beam of Haki. He has things like that. So it's not just when they talk about mass, that's the foundation of the Haki energy itself. But when they talk about this right here, so next time we use Conqueror's Haki, we should channel all our mass into it. Yeah, don't worry about how crippling the aftermath will be. That's more of like a technique where normally you would never channel all your mass into Haki, right? But in order to do more damage to rocks and bypass his Haki wall, you need more mass. It's kind of similar to Reiatsu a little bit in Bleach, you could argue. But I think it's more like Nen, you could argue. Where let's say, for example, if you are fighting an emitter in Nen, and then the emitter has a very strong wall of defense, let's say someone like Gon can put a lot of his more Nen than usual into his fist. In doing so, he's exerting more of his own power, but he's also applying more energy to his fist, and he's able to bypass the Nen wall that the other guy has. That may sound simple, but Oda's never explained that in the story. He's never explained that. Oda's kept shit really fucking vague for a reason. You could assume and infer things, but it was never actually told to us. Mass or volume. They say mass in the scan version. Why do I see what they say in the Viz? Well, wait, hold on. Does anyone know what the Japanese say? Does anyone speak Japanese and know what they say? Okay. Now, Peter, what does that mean? That's Chinese. All right, you know what? I'm gonna stop. But that says quality. Okay, that's confusing. But if it is mass, it also could explain Black Blades, like for real. Like it actually could explain what they really are. Because Zoro, when he got Shusui, the blade was what? Heavier than normal. And it was a black blade. Oh. So these could explain, if it is mass, it actually explains things to a degree about Haki in the story. Okay. Dark Fed, losing 21 grams of Haki. Oh no, that's actually interesting as fuck. Losing 21 grams of Haki when you die is interesting. That was the theory that Vegapunk mentioned about how there's that theory that it's a real life theory where like when someone dies, or it was a theory, of course, it was proven wrong, but the idea is that when someone dies, they immediately lose 21 grams, and that's like the way of the soul, ideally. Vegapunk brings that shit back up, and it's oof. I don't know if that's the case, but that'd be kind of cool. Well, like yeah, like you lose 21 grams of Haki. That's kind of cool. Tobias, noticeable. Zoro stated Shusui was heavier. Yeah, exactly. Could be application of mass created black blades. That's what I'm saying too. Yeah, that's what I said before in my stream. Exactly. It could be actually application of mass. It says that. Okay, Vice. I'm gonna see what this says. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now, what does it say according to Google Translate? Let's see here. Not Moria, bro. Please. You cocksucker, bro. Vice. You fucking. This cocksucking piece of shit, bro. We're not doing this, boys. We're not doing this, okay? I'm already tired of Moria. Just hearing Moria's name just exhausts me. All right, it's like I'm a plant in the savannah and it's the dry season. I'm withering away, okay? Like, oh, Moria, not again. Like, I don't know why niggas like this dude, bro. I don't understand. I don't get you guys, dude. Shadow mask my ass. All right. Dan demand again. Fucking $50, bro. God damn. Appreciate you. Drop current Luffy in the Rocks era. What happens? Was that the question? And yes, I know. I know you are. Well, I'm gonna see if I can find that on Instagram. All right, maybe. Current Luffy, he does well. He crushes. He's Luffy. Hold on. Let me say this, guys, okay? After seeing God Valley and what Oda could show, I'm kind of convinced that Luffy and guys like Kaido and Big Mom now and Shanks and Whitebeard, and they're not that far off, bro. Like, they're really not. Oh, I guess Whitebeard is part of that same, bro. But you know what I mean, right? Like, Luffy, I think, does really fucking well. Like, really well. Like, Luffy... The only guys I can say at this point in time that Luffy is not as strong as are probably Rocks and Herald. The Herald, fuck me, dude. Whoa. Herald is, Jesus Christ. Herald is a weird case, man. He's such a twist, such a curveball. This guy came out of fucking nowhere. He came out of nowhere. And by the way, yeah, I'm right here, as strong as Rocks. Huh? Who? It's like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Herald is... Jesus, man. I don't know. Oh, God. But you know, Luffy is standing for sure 10 toes down, without a doubt. Like, Luffy... If you want to say that Luffy is just as strong as Rocks and Garp back then and now, I'm cool with that for sure, without a doubt. Without question, I am. Luffy's him, dude. Luffy's a fucking beast. Luffy's a beast. He's a beast. Honestly, like, I can't think, maybe... I can't think of one attack in this God Valley flashback outside of what Rocks did when he cut most of the island in half, or maybe these attacks that are as strong as like the Bajrang gun. Actually, you know what? Fuck that shit. Because that's the Bajrang gun in Wano country. The Bajrang gun now is going to be even stronger. Garp not even top 5? No, Garp can be in top 5. It just gets tricky. Because, like, Garp for sure Garp has always been in my top 10 all time. But recent developments kind of made things out of whack. I think it's kind of clear now that Emu is stronger than Roger and Garp at this point in time. Rocks, you can argue, is a bit tricky. And again, there's Herald. Herald, if Herald is as strong as Rocks, what the fuck? I would say that in this era, the four strongest guys in this era are Rocks, Roger, Garp, Herald. The order, I don't know the order. I have no idea the order. But I would say that Rocks is stronger than both these guys for sure. But stronger than both Roger and Garp at this point in time. Because I would say that Roger gets much stronger later on in the story. So mind you, yeah, hold on. It's not even peak Garp or peak Roger. Peak Garp and peak Roger are later on in the story. So it's not even peak Roger and Garp, obviously. So We're not. Why are we upscaling Don Chinjiao? Wait, what the fuck just happened on YouTube? Huh? For what? For who? Chinjiao. Fuck? Omega sub, Mega Buster. Fucking Chinjiao. Where? How did he sneak in? The fuck? Okay. Either way, if you drop Luffy in the current era, I think he does well. That maybe honestly, I could do a video on that one too. I really could. I could. Because Luffy's fucking nuts. Like, guys, it's the end. We're pretty much at the finish line of the story. Luffy's gonna be stronger than all these guys in their prime. Like, for real. For real. Luffy will be stronger than a prime Rox, a prime Herald, a prime Garp, a prime Roger, a prime Kaido, a prime Big Mom, a prime Golden Lion Shiki, a prime Sengoku, a prime fucking you name it. The only character that I think might still be stronger than Luffy come end of series is either Joy Boy itself or himself, and Nika, if Nika is an actual deity. Like, if Nika was a real entity, not some fake comic thing, but like an actual real person or god, right? Okay, fine. That's it. Like, even as a Shanks fucking Giga fan, I know that Luffy will surpass Shanks. It's guaranteed to happen. Guaranteed, of course. Of course. Joy Boy lost, but why did he lose? That's a question. Emperor beats Kaido. Oda beat us over the head more time. Garp equals Roger. Like I was saying before, dude, I agree with that in this era. I don't know about when they're at their peak powers. At their peak powers, I lean Goldie Roger over all of them, except for maybe Rox. I think Goldie Roger is stronger than the world's strongest man. I think... Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. Hey, Viceroy, myself, what's up? I think that Goldie Roger is stronger than Garp in his prime. I think that Goldie Roger is stronger than even Herald. Even Herald. Like, it's fucking crazy. I have to say that shit. Stronger than Golden Lion Shiki, stronger than Kaido, stronger than Mom. I think that Goldie Roger, I always give him the edge over all of them. By default, I must. He is the king of the pirates. He fought against a prime Edward Newgate when he had a terminal illness. He said, bring Sengoku and Garp when they're probably at their peak powers with a terminal illness. He had a terminal illness. I think that Roger goes through, like, they all get stronger, but I'll eke out Roger over them all. But the margins are tight. Like, the margins are tight between all those guys. It's just that people don't like what Oda did. Well, not people. I love it. I think it's really interesting and cool as fuck. But people just don't like Shiki. That's the issue. People just don't like Shiki. They just can't stand it. Sengoku or Garp Cole? Peak? Garp, always. Absolutely. Without question. Though, in the current era, I'm not too sure. I kind of lean towards Sengoku a little bit more because my theory is that Sengoku has kept more of his powers. But that's my theory. All right? Because Wiper can do all the same shit he used to, but Garp, but even though he was an old man. So with Garp, he probably can't because he said before that he couldn't. But with Sengoku, you can assume that he could because you use Whitebeard as your baseline here. That's when they're old guys. At peak power, I always have Garp over Sengoku. Always. Without question. Without question. Without question. Fuck Kong. Fuck Kong. Bro, it's the idea of powers waning over time, right? Do devil fruit powers wane over time the same way your physical body does? If the answer is no, then technically speaking, Sengoku can do all the same shit he could always do at his prime young age. But Garp can't because Garp's physical body has waned. Again, it's just a theory. I'm not saying that's the case. I could be wrong, obviously. Duh. If Sengoku and Garp are close to me, they've always has been. It's just kind of either or. But that's really it. All right? Because Haki can decline. Fair enough. You know what? Maybe. I'm not sure about Haki. But like, again, Whitebeard could tilt the seas around the entire island the same way he could in Marineford. It's the same thing, bar for bar. So if he could do that, why not Sengoku? That's what I'm trying to say here. Again, I could be wrong. I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me. It's not like something there's only one last hurdle for a power scaling thing I need to get solidified. Because everything I said, I've gotten things wrong, obviously, but I've gotten more things right than wrong, which is great for me. I'm not going to deny that. My issue, or not my issue, the last thing I'm waiting for right now, the very last thing, is Zoro and Sanji. That's it. All I need is for one day, or to say, okay, yeah, they're equal. Like, dang. And that's it. I ride off into the sunset. I'm done. End of story. That's it. That's the last hurdle I have for power scaling. The last one. I was right about Shanks. I was right about Kaido and Big Mom. I was right about Luffy for probably most. Shit, I was one of the first guys to call that Luffy was going to awaken his powers in Wild Country. I was one of the first guys to even call that shit. Oh, and I remember, remember the resin theories? Resin. I said, y'all fucking wrong. Resin for what? Huh? No. Exactly. I said that Garp, slow and old. Why? Because he's not the same man he used to be. Lo and behold, Pirate Island. Fuck me, man. This shit ain't working right now. This level of destruction right now, it ain't it. Proven correct. I've always had Garp in my top 30. It kind of changes where he was, but he's always in my top 30. Let me see here. Okay, no, I guess there is one last thing I need to get right for power scaling. It's Usopp. I need my boy to again conquer Haki. I need it. I need Usopp. Yeah. Because I'm gonna stand on that. I'm gonna stand on that. You guys who hate Usopp, you guys have lost your minds. You guys are. Listen. Yes, right now, Brook is getting more of like that limelight than Usopp is. Right now, after this flashback, I promise you, Usopp is coming in cracked. He's coming in like a fucking beast. He's going to save his masters. Bet. I promise you that. Okay, I promise you that. But in terms of power scaling, again, I've been really comfortable with most of my points because I've been right more often than not. Even like things that people like meme me for, like the Judge top 5, I never put Judge in my top 5. It was a meme because I remember Sawyer brought that up in one of his videos like a way back when. But I was like, I never put in my top 5 though, bro. It was a thought I had about that. But I actually put Dragon in there. I put Dragon in my top 5. So, but it is what is there. And then with the Virgo comments, that was shit. I mean, I don't remember what the fuck I said, but that was shit I think I said like 13 years ago. So I'm like, whatever. It's like, who gives a shit? Like, move on. Like, what about every time I put in my top 30 way over Virgo, you know? It's like, But again, people don't care about that shit. So to me, it's like, you take your licks, you move on. Okay? I've been here for longer than any other creator for the most part. Most other creators in the scene. Sawyer's still here, I think. Maybe. Forever still here doing his thing, I think. And I'm happy to say that I have gotten more W's and L's, but you will get L's. It is what is there. You just gotta take it on the chin and move on. Sawyer, I think he took a break, right? Have you conceded on the swordsmanship? What do you mean exactly? Oh, hold on, whoa. Do you mean swordsmanship? Or do you mean swordsmanship plus Haki? Because I've done a video in 2020 breaking down what I said. So that was what? Almost 6 years ago. Why I said specifically that Mihawk has way better sword skills than Shanks. But the problem with you niggas, y'all, the Mihawk fandom, is that you always want to correlate sword skill with Haki. As if in order to have proficient sword skill, you must have Haki. But you don't. You don't. You do not need that. Okay? S-Hawk barely has Haki, and he can cut through an entire Amazon Lily mountain range in a single swing. The world at large knows that Mihawk has the greatest sword skill. Fuck, I don't want to do this again, bro. Donations! Fuck, dude, I've gone over this so much, and it hasn't been proven wrong. Nowhere in the story has that been proven wrong. Obviously. Like, I can't, dude. I cannot. Okay. I can't. Roger right in front of your eyes using swordsmanship. Yes! He can use swordsmanship. But what's the most important thing about this? Oh, you fucking fool. What's the most important thing about this? Is it the swordsmanship for Roger or Armored Haki, Conqueror's Haki? Nigga, hello? Brother. Rage rating is true. It is rage rating. What's important for Roger is not the sword skill, it's the Haki. It's the Haki. But look at someone like Zoro. Zoro has the most sword techniques in the story. He has so many, it's bonkers. Why? Because Zoro can have all Haki in the world. But when Zoro has one sword, two sword, or three sword, he's always stronger when he has three swords. Why? Because his best sword techniques are three sword styles. Fuck me, dude. I can't. Okay. All right. It's like you guys forget about the entire pre-time skip. It's crazy. Okay. Carlos. Big Mom really said, wow, Kaido. All it took for you was to find your balls. Was it Devil Fruit, huh? Yeah, right? Mr. Haki transcends all things, my ass. He's a rat. Dude. Boys. Where we at? Nah, you know what? No. I'm not doing it justice. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna find it. Here we go. Lads, I want you to look at this Kaido. Look at this Kaido. I want you to tell me that this is the mentally mature Giga Chad that we know now. Look at this demon. Look at this menace. You're telling me that Kaido back then had the same mindset that he did now? No, of course not. Of course not. Kaido wanted the power because he saw Whitebeard shit. It was hella cool. He was very what's what I'm looking for here? I'm looking forward here. He was very impressionable. And he wanted the power. So he got the power. It's a different Kaido, okay? This is a young Kaido. Like, look, Goldie Roger, when he's much older, is way more of a honorable, but also badass and straightforward dude, per se. Like, he's the Roger people like the most. Roger, when he's young, testosterone's pumping, he's horny as hell. Shocky. He's a different dude, all right? He's a different dude. Young Kaido ain't young, is not Kaido current. Young Roger ain't old Roger, okay? Shit. Vic Flair, One Piece made it to the book side of TikTok, and it's already agenda piece versus book talk, but hopefully the fights are rushed so we get a movie. Oh, like the teacup girls that just read the stories for fun and they just kind of yap about it on TikTok? Those girls? Wait, like really? Don't they read like normally a lot of in-depth novels that... Wait, they're reading manga now? Yo, book talk be like that? Shit. What? Hey, let me know when book talk starts reading Berserk. Let me know. Let me know, because I'm gonna watch some of those videos on stream. Absolutely. Let me know. Absolutely, bro. Okay, Tobias. Fire chapter Cole. Much love that. Garp may be the only one that can explain the final details of God Valley. True. You think that Garp may know a version of the truth of the world and the voice of all things / Willow D secrets? I hope so. Problem is that Garp doesn't have the time to really show us these kind of things. Because Garp's not in the story like that. He appears once in a while. So, but I hope he would. Because if Garp's, at least on the Marine side of things, if they don't know these things, like if Kuzan or let's say Kobe, they don't know these things, Garp would help them learn these things. So that's my hope. Yeah, that's my hope. At least get us more deets on God Valley, because I would love for the chance to get more deets on God Valley, more fight scenes, that kind of stuff, for sure, without a doubt. Emperor Beast Kaido. I don't know. Oh no, sorry. Once again, Dan the Man 10. Current Luffy versus Rocks. Emu combo thoughts. Well, Rocks Emu combo is gonna win because of attrition. Luffy does not know how to do damage, lasting damage to an immortal at all, let alone to the Emu scale. So he would win by default, just by attrition. Yes. Okay. Emperor Beast Kaido. 5. I don't know how you can look at Oda's love for... This is the problem, Chad, bro. It's like... They just spawn. It's like quantum mechanics. They're like quarks. They just form out of nowhere. I don't know how you can look at Oda's love for swordsmen and not think that guys like Mihawk, Ryoma, EOS Zoro aren't at the top of the echelon of strength all time. They are, but what does the top mean to you? Like, top is like, hey, if you're top 30, holy shit, you've done phenomenal. You're like, they're top 3. You would put Mihawk at 1, Ryoma at 2, and EOS Zoro at 3. Or, I'm sorry, for you, EOS Zoro number 1, Mihawk number 2, then Ryoma number 3. That's what you would do. That's what you would do, okay? The problem is that, once again, right, number 1, where's Vista? Where's Vista? Number 2, you keep on equating Haki and swordsmanship. Haki is not a power that is reliant on swordsmanship. You do not need to have good swordsmanship to be a powerful Haki user. You don't need it. And vice versa. You don't have to have the best Haki to be a nasty swordsman. You don't. S-Hawk, Law. Law. Trafalgar D. Votel. Law. You keep on making the conflation constantly, so you don't need it, though. You don't. This is bait. I'm gonna stop. Dark Fat 10. Imagine Luffy imbuing / expanding his mass into you via an attack. What the fuck? Yo, save that Atlanta energy over there, my boy. What the fuck? Yo, that was lost. That's right there, boys. All right, Lars, much love, 5. What if they mean the mass of the soul, like the discussion Vegapunk had about the soul having mass? So it's not initial. It's not internal damage, but damage via the to the soul. See, these are good. and you have a Shanks. Of course, a Shanks profile pic has a good donation. That's the interesting part, because he applied that to memories too. Because you could argue that in a way, mass is the confirmation of what's real or not. Like, in a sense, you could argue that things having mass, even a small degree of mass, make them tangible in the way of the world. And so they can be utilized in the way. So I'm not against that, because the idea normally with real Haki could be, okay, yeah, it's Haki that goes inside of you and it does internal damage. But in reality, yeah, it could actually be because remember the concept about hitting Logias, where Armored Haki was putting an invisible armor over your body. And then with this invisible armor, you can actually hit the true body of a Logia. But what's the true body per se? Like that's kind of a weird concept in itself. Like Oda just kind of tells you that, and then you have to accept it. But what's the true body? Do you mean, is there a real physical body in some way still existent, like a phantom limb, somewhere inside their transformation state? Therefore, you can attack that, or do you mean their soul? So that's where it kind of gets like, very interesting there when it comes to like the idea of slugging JJ, like Mahito in a way. Like Mahito, like you can argue in a way. Yeah, like when Kyle takes attacks from all the scabbards and so on, they do extra damage because they're also doing damage to his soul too. It's not just his physical body, it's also his soul. Which would, honestly, which kind of upscales Brook a little bit. Because Brook kind of bypasses all that. Because he attacks soul directly as is. He just goes right for the soul. He does body too, but his main thing is soul. So it kind of actually upscales Brook a little bit, where Brook may not even need Haki at all, because he's kind of bypassing the... Because also he did die, so his body couldn't probably exude Haki in the same vein as a normal living person. But because his soul has a higher frequency, he's able to actually do damage to probably even, let's say, Logia if he could. Maybe. Through actually attacking their soul directly. So even though like Rio Haki is like, well, okay, I answered the question enough, so yeah, I think we're good. Tobias, if Emu had his grand plan for the Giants, why did he let Harald live for so long? What changed that soured? What changed that sour relationship, and that he ended up porcupined? We don't know. But the fact of the matter is that, and I did a show on this one too. That's coming out hopefully next week. Emu co-signs the point of the Giants. Big Mom was right. If she had the Giants, she would have been king of the Pirates. I think she's right. Because Emu co-signs the shit out of that too. Like, oh yeah. I'll be some Giants. And I think the idea is that because the Giants, they wanted peace. And that's what Harald wants. But maybe they're not getting that. Because look at Elbaf before. Like, Elbaf, it's more peaceful for sure. But who knows? Maybe they had to sacrifice certain things in order to get that peace. And then those are too much. And then it wound up becoming an ill-fated thing between him, Harald, and Emu. Or it could, let's be that it's revealed that Emu actually killed or played a big role in killing rocks. And Harald hates that. So that could be a plan here too. Grey Warden. Feel confident, Boa, 1v3, Shaki, Gloriosa, and Stussy. Maybe not Shaki. Nah. Shaki could be just as strong as... Actually, maybe not. Because if she has no power. Maybe. You know what? You could have a point. Hook, watch over the 2. To show all God Valley, we be for a year. Or you just do a similar size flashback, but in another arc, and you have more time to really extend it out. I think that what Oda did is that he combined God Valley with the Elbaf flashback in the same way he combined the Germa and Hokage arcs together. That's what I think he's done. Adji, much over the 2. Dragon didn't get fruit, but he did get his ship. He did get his ship, true. Whoa. There's a lot more doing those. Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me try and speed this up. Okay. Love you guys though. Jesus Christ. Tobias. Last one. God Knights talking to Dorothy Unsworth level snooze right now. Forget that they must still be in the island somewhere. Peace chat. Yeah, okay, true. So what he's saying is that the God Knights are probably somewhere on the island, but Oda forgot. Peace. Technically, they're off. They probably escaped with the other celestial dragons, but Oda hasn't shown us them at all. So who the fuck knows? In fact, remember how this man Summers was petrified of Scar Gaban? They never met. When did Gaban and Summers meet? I don't know. Nangai Valley? Shit, dude. You have a point, Tobias. Yeah. God Knight's taking Dorothy Unsworth level snooze right now. Forget that there must be on the island still. Honestly, it's crazy. Okay. Enemies Kaido. Shanks Haki is here we go. Shanks' Haki is close to Joy Boy, but he can't control it like Joy Boy. Shanks knocks out his crewmates while Joy Boy's Haki was without hostility. Hold on, time out. First of all, we're talking about the Haki that was in proximity to them. Yeah, true. But Shanks targeted one person from the borders of within that country. So I don't know if the feats are I don't know if in terms of control, I don't know if there's more control needed or not. And was that a meth thing per se, utilizing that? Or was it a Joy Boy thing per se? I don't know. I mean, all I know is that they're comparable in power. That's really it. In terms of control, Shanks may have less control, but at the same time, he's trying to target a specific dude from like dozens of miles away. Whereas all you just have is that not in the area where Eggin Island is for a few miles, and it just kind of spans everywhere. So I get what you're saying, but at the same time, the control aspect of the feats are different. I think they're very similar in power for sure, because they do the same thing, essentially. But in terms of control, could you take that Haki knot and then specifically target one person dozens of miles away and then force them to depower down and then still maintain its what do you call it? Still maintain its lack of hostility towards everybody else. I don't know. Probably, but I don't know. So but again, you're comparing that to Joy Boy. That's what's the important thing. It doesn't matter how you cut it. You're comparing that to Joy Boy, who is ideally the strongest character in all of One Piece, with maybe the exception of Emu, potentially. But I have my doubts now. And then, actually big doubts. And Nika, the god, if that's actually a real thing. Dan the Man, 10. Nah, Dan the Man ain't never been on Discord, brother. Okay. Here's another $10 for that clarification. Just a long-time viewer of the channel. Nothing but love, promise. All right, bro. All right. I got you. Or Davy D. Jones. Fair enough. Yeah, Davy Jones too. True. Because Davy Jones was what, king of the world after or before? I have no idea. Fuck me. After or before Joy Boy. At one point in time, he was king of the world. So he'd probably be on that top. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. I forget. In the all-time, you have Davy D. Jones, too. Shit. See, that's where the all-time gets tricky. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why you have to have to go by eras for like the strongest, per se. Shit, Davy D. Jones. I think it was before. He could be before or after. I'm just not too sure, honestly. I'm really not too sure. I think I prefer after rather than before. Okay. Murtada, much over the 5. The more mass you put into your Haki, the more energy output. Yes, that's what it seems to be. But it's also the, how you say it? It's also doing damage to you per se too, right? That's why it's kind of like the Zoro effect, I think, where Zoro and must suck doing damage to himself. Same thing here. There's a sure shot. It's simple. Haki is force, not size. True. A smaller fighter can overpower a bigger one if their will is stronger. Mass is just the body. It's about resolve. I agree with that because you do see Haki get stronger through those aspects for sure. But there's also like certain paradigms of Haki that are greater than the others. Like in terms of, you can have more resolve as, let's say, a Scabbard to kill Kaido, but Kaido's Haki max is still superior than yours. There's still also experience and powers and things of that sort you could argue, right? Grey Warden, 2. No one gained from the flashback more than Kuma. Woo-wee. You ain't wrong, bro. Kuma is unbelievable, dude. What a kid, man. I mean, that to dive in front of rocks, Nisabek in demon form, and save his wife and kid, teach continuing the Davy Clan legacy, and then to teleport away in the nick of time, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And save 500 people on top of that? My goodness. Crazy. Interstellar Cab, much over 5. I think what this new power to Haki is pouring into your soul, or the soul of the sword, to dominate it to your will. Probably why Imu can't dominate Versailles people. Or probably why Imu can. Haki is pouring into your soul, or the soul of the sword. Okay, so Imu is pouring his soul into Rox's soul to overcome Rox's soul and dominate Rox's soul. And let's say in the case of Black Blades, the person, the swordsman, will have to pour their soul into the blade and then take control or dominate the soul of the sword itself. And that's what turns to a Black Blade. Okay, that's a theory. That's a take, for sure. I'm not against that. Though I think with Imu, it should probably still be power related, though. Like, for his power specifically. Because it feels like, if you could take control of somebody's soul with your own Haki, I think we'd see signs of that in the story prior to Imu. That's what I feel. Okay. Emperor Beast Kaido again, 5. Peak Whitebeard never used Devil Fruit in his fight against Peak Roger. They both fall using Haki. Roger is not beating Whitebeard 1v1. Lol. At most stalemates. I mean, to be fair, we don't know that because it was a 3-day fight. I have no idea how many times or not he attempted to use his powers. Whitebeard, 1. It's a 3-day fight. 3 days. 3. From what we've seen in the one clash they had in the manga, and then from the anime, which added fight scenes, they didn't use Haki. I mean, he didn't use his powers at all. True. But at the same time, again, this is a Roger with a terminal illness. So in terms of stamina, I think he's lacking a lot because he's terminally ill. He's going to die in like literally less than a year. So that alone is what I need. That's just enough. That's just enough wholesale. He probably had his powers during the fight. Like, I could easily say he was using his powers in the fight. It was 3 days. I'm easily justified in saying that too. Easily. All I'm saying is that whatever the case was, Whitebeard and Roger fought for 3 days and 3 nights. Biblical status. And there was no real clear winner. And the crews exchange gifts. Shit like that. But Roger was one that was terminally ill. That we do know. So I always give Roger that edge. Always. 1,000%. When you're terminally ill and you're doing shit like that, crazy. Crazy. And he said pull up Garp. And he said pull up Shiki, Sengoku too. Marines, bring Sengoku and fucking Sengoku. Bring Sengoku, bring Garp. Where they at? While he's terminally ill. Nah. This man's just fucking singular. All right. Oh, Carlos, this arc really justifies Big Mom when she said all she needs is just the giants. Yes, sir. She probably knew they had people like Harald and she'd be anyone. Yeah, if you included like Loki, Harald, those kind of dudes, of course, dude. Of course, my brother. Of course. Yes, sir. My goodness. Emperor. Emperor Beast Kaido again. Much over the 5. I appreciate you. Wano proved your sword skill doesn't equal Haki incorrect. Odin taught the scabbards the same sword skill, yet they could not scar Kaido like he could. What? No. 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 No, 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 no. There's a flashback scene with Kinemon, I think, where Kinemon, he has this flashback scene of Odin teaching him how to use Haki. He said, there's a line where he says, hey, so guys, the thing about Haki, and then it kind of cuts off, right? There is a line where we clearly know, at least we know from that line in like a little flashback scene, where Odin taught Kinemon and all the scabbards how to utilize his Haki, the Odin Haki, which is why Kaido calls it the Odin Haki. And mind you, it's not just the swordsman too, it's also the non-swordsman, or you can argue pseudo-swordsman, like Nekomamushi, who doesn't have a sword, but he had his claws, and his claws operated as sword skills, because he even says that when he's attacking Kaido. Right now, Omni-Man, your mark. You're fighting, so you watch every Mihawk fan die. Think, Emperor Beast Kaido. You'll live to see the One Piece story get to this point and end. Everyone and anything that you know about Mihawk will be over. What will you have after this series is over and I'm proven right? Fuck. Damn, I'm good with that shit. Izo has guns. Izo has guns. And he was doing damage to Kaido. Because they were learning the Haki. In order to bypass Kaido's scales, they believed that they needed Odin's Haki to do so. But they still need the sword techniques and skills in order to maximize their Haki. The Odin Haki, I should say. That was the foundation of what? Wano country swordsmanship. But peep game, not every country does that. There are some countries that don't use Haki at all in their swordsmanship techniques. For example, Brook. Brook is one of the most prolific. He is one of the best swordsmen in One Piece. And Brook has zero Haki, but he has insane sword skills. He can do shit that Zoro can't do. And Brook is so renowned in his home country, at least he was, in his home country, for his swordsmanship skills, that the arrow notch strike was formerly called Requiem la Banderole, but they changed the name to arrow notch strike because he was so good at that skill. Zero Haki. Not a fucking gram of that shit. And on the Wano Country point, King the Wildfire, according to Zoro, never called him a swordsman. Even though he had armored Haki on his blade and a trick sword. But what did Zoro say? Oh yeah, you never called yourself a swordsman. How can Zoro say that when King has Haki on his sword and a trick sword? Do I need to do it again? Right. Okay. And you know what? He's not even done yet. Go ahead. I went through all that. He's not even done yet. Oh god. Okay. Rated legendary, much less $5. Garp is the strongest. Garp is the strongest. Simply, why are you donating again, dude? Garp is the strongest simply because he doesn't use devil fruit and he uses no weapon. No, what? No. Garp is the strongest? I think Rock is stronger than Garp. Surely. Come on. Every Kaido, 5. Again, the topic is the pinnacle of swordsmanship. To reach the pinnacle of swordsmanship, top tier Haki is required. Zoro shows us this. But we're talking about wait, hold on. But now you're changing the subject. The subject, you added the pinnacle swordsmanship. The subject is swordsmanship, sir, not the pinnacle, okay? The pinnacle, if you want to utilize Haki, you can do that. But you don't necessarily have to, because, for example, if it's the case that S-Hawk will be stronger than Mihawk in the future, that means that S-Hawk is there because of genetics, because of science, because of technology, and his genome of being a Lunarian. That is clearly S-Hawk's greatest assets rather than his Haki. Duh. So if you believe that's going to be the case with Mihawk and S-Hawk, then that's someone that's competing for the pinnacle, then that would prove you incorrect. Big LaFair, basketball terms. LeBron and Kobe can shoot threes, but they can't shoot threes like Curry. But Curry is not a greater than Bron or Kobe. Shanks over Mihawk. I like that. Yes, I like that. That's great. Yes. If Mihawk is Steph Curry, LeBron, and Kobe are the MJs. Correct. Exactamundo. Exactly. Mihawk is still one of the greatest of all time. But Oda has made so many distinctions now with Haki. I just don't know why no, I do know why. But you're ignoring all the pre-time skip, and it makes no sense to me. I just don't understand why you ever do that. When Oda is clearly adhering to the pre-time skip rules. Okay. Dude, this guy is... Man, listen, I'm trying to get a tier 3. Yo, Twitch chat, he's donating again. It's like, goddamn. All right. Fuck, dude. Okay. Listen, I can complain. It's you? Lady Hero. Strong resolve can overcome strong resolve can overcome another Haki. Rocks has no control over his body. Lost his will. Mass here reflects the body. You have the resolve to control. I like that. Fair enough. Where, like, if Rocks had control over his body properly, then you actually see him utilize his Haki in different ways to where he would add or take away mass. So the fight would be... I like that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, true. Because if it's let's say a flatline wall of Haki, because what is it, Lady Hero? Luffy fought against Kaido, and then Kaido said that Luffy at one point in time was coating his body in Conqueror's Haki and Armor Haki. The same thing here with Rocks, but he has no finesse, he has no control because he has no will. But they're able to actually overcome that because they have control and will. I like that. That's smart. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I like this. Yo, Dan gifted another 10 memberships, bro. Bro, this stream is fucking crazy, man. I'm not done yet. Listen, guys, there's going to be a tier 3 too, okay? So for YouTube, I'm trying to get to that point right now, but right now it's impossible. I love you guys, though. Holy shit. Okay. Batman fan, much over the 4. Say his name. Don't run from the agenda because you're losing it. Mihawk upscale. I have never lost this. Because right now, Oda has proved me correct in spades. Like I said he would. Shanks has had at least for a period of time, up until Joy Boy, mind you, had the best Haki feats in the story by far. Now, in God Valley, I'm seeing this boy do a solo sky split. Like shit. Okay. But, out comes the Joba Haki knot. Okay. That's crazy. That's better than Shanks's. The Giants. Was it better than Shanks? Was it? Was it? Was it? What? And I remember too, it was one hell of a day that day, because I remember watching a clip, I think it was Morsh, who apparently talked to one of the translators for the scans and said that actually the way it was worded is kind of like up for debate in Japanese, like they're not too sure. And I think Sandman, who's a Mihawk Glazer, like he's a Giga Mihawk Glazer, also confirmed that when they said in Japanese, it's like very ambiguous. Like the Giants aren't too sure if it is or is not greater than Shanks's. Now, I'm done. At that point, that's it. I walk away. Right now, I'm literally in first class on Shanks Airlines, and I'm comfortable. I'm super comfortable. Super. Okay? Y'all niggas on the Mihawk flight are doing some Spirit Airlines type shit. Spirit Airlines type shit. Because you guys just can't wait for Mihawk to just do his shit. When Mihawk pulls up, he's gonna be fucking gnarly. But you're like trying to leech off of all these Shanks moments. Just like chill. You don't have to leech so fucking hard. You don't. Just be patient and wait. Just wait. He will have his feats. Well, he'll have more feats, because you guys like to ignore Marine 4 for some weird reason. I have no idea why. But he will have more feats. He will do more shit. He will. But right now, Shanks is the only person that's comparable to Joy Boy. I'm walking away. I'm walking the fuck away. I'm getting paid 3 donations, so okay, fine, fair enough. I'm getting paid, so. But I'm walking away. Joy Boy, Shanks, Haki are parallel. Not more to say. So this man donates. Okay, so 2 last donations, the last ones. Like you're not doing any more after these. You're done after these. You're done. You're definitely done. There's no way. All right. I don't care if you're a goddamn Persian, like, emperor. You're done. You're done. I don't care if it's the sands of time and you have infinite money glitch. I don't care. You're done. All right. Jesus Christ. Those swordsmen that don't use Haki are not at the pinnacle. Go back and reread Mishima vs. Zoro. Go back and look at Kyogoro's teachings, Luffy about Ryo. Everything. These are all. Why are you doing it again, dude? Everything you just said. Actually, no, let me read the other one too. I'm gonna do a combo here. All right, because you're getting something wrong, and you keep on getting this wrong constantly. Mihawk is at the pinnacle. It's the ability to cut what one wishes. What? Wait, what? Mihawk's at the pinnacle? It's the ability to cut what one wishes to cut. That is Ryo. Hyogoro told Luffy the exact statement that Kyoshiro told Zoro. Okay, okay. You mean the Breath of all things? Yes, that's a Ryo Haki bit. Yes, of course. But why? You keep on ignoring this fact. I don't know why I keep on doing this. Zoro, for the entire series, from like chapter 9, when he was first introduced in the story, up until now, has been doing what? He's been training in the Shimotsuki sword style. He's been doing Wano Country swordsmanship from the very beginning of the series. Guy, the very beginning of the series. You know, there's a line that's a very interesting line. Zoro, when he fights against Ryoma, he says to Ryoma, normally I'm a 3-sword style practitioner, but one of the swords was damaged. Well, I was Yubashiri. And then he says, I wish I could show you that. I wish I could. Why is that? Because Zoro's best sword techniques are 3 swords, not 2 swords or 1 sword. His best skills are always 3. Sun told you Zoro. That's kind of his thing, right? And part of that is not only self-taught, but it's Shimotsuki swordsmanship. It's Wano country swordsmanship. When Kawamatsu and Hyogoro see Zoro fight for the first time, what do they say? His fighting style is exactly like who? Ushimaru's fighting style. Zoro's swordsmanship is Wano country swordsmanship. And what does Wano country swordsmanship is imbued with? Haki! Whoa! Wano country is a country that imbue Haki into their swordsmanship. But like I said before, not all countries do that. Not all of them do that. If you have someone like S-Hawk, who in the future could be stronger than Mihawk, so someone that's vying for the pinnacle, right? Vying for the pinnacle, and he's there because of the genetics of a Lunarian and the tech and his devil fruit that he got from Das Bones. These other aspects are also included into his what? Swordsmanship schema. That's why someone like Trafalgar D. Waterlaw is one of the best swordsmen in the series, but he doesn't have OD Haki like Zoro does. But he's better than Zoro. He's stronger than Zoro. He's faster. Okay, maybe not faster, but he's probably faster. But either way, come on, dude. You're losing the argument. You keep on doing this constantly. And then also, too, what you also keep on inflating, too, is that pinnacle swordsmen tend to utilize Haki, for sure. A lot of them do that. Some of them don't. Again, law. But does that mean they have the best Haki? That is another question entirely. And the answer is no. Because Kaido, Big Mom, Shanks, fucking Luffy have better Haki than probably guys like Mihawk. Honestly. No, you know, actually, I'm gonna hold off on the other person. I need to see more. Right now, they're desk bound, and if they get off their desk, they're fucking cooked. As the memes go. Okay. But that's it. And again, for some reason, you keep on ignoring what Zoro said about King the Wildfire. Hey, you're not a swordsman, even though you have Haki on your sword. Bro, stop donating! Okay, this is crazy. Ronin Low, 10. I really wish Oda would just show more of what the female could do. 3 former empresses, and not one of them could be written to do anything in flashback. I honestly, Ronin Low, I don't want to say Oda's sexist, but I'm surprised that he doesn't do more for the women. It's like Big Mom is there for sure, but yeah, you have Shaki. You know, Shaki. She's being cuddled by Rayleigh. Good for her. She's winning. Stussy, what'd she do? Nothing really. Gloriosa, nothing, huh? Gloriosa's surprising. Oda could do a lot more with the girls, he chooses not to. Like, for example, if you had one of the, let's say the Mayor girl, or that one girl with, let's say, Figureland Garling, Holy Knight female battle versus a pirate, like, let's say Gloriosa. How cool would it be if Gloriosa squared up against that one Mayor girl? You know? That'd be kind of cool. Like, hey, oh shit, it's not fire. No. It's like, I don't, you know. Stussy was fighting Polo Cole. Bro, it's like one panel from a distance. Come on, spare me. Come on. Relax. Whoa, relax, all right? Dan, the man. Much over the 10 memberships. Appreciate you, really damn do. Fucking, you listen, you kicking ass today. I love it, okay? ITFN, much over the new member as well. Okay, I'm just gonna freaking roll through these real quick because Kaido, you're just going crazy right now, okay? I need you to get a share because right now you're still on the stream. Emperor Beast Kaido, $5 says, I say the pinnacle of swordsmanship is the only thing that matters because, oh my fucking God, dude. Now we're changing it again, dude. Because that's what Zoro aspires to be. How can you get there reaching Mihawk's level? Issue, but you just changed it again. Stop shifting the goalposts. You keep on doing that. You've done that a few times now, my guy. Done it a few times. I've been very on point with this shit. Haki and swordsmanship are not the same thing. You do not need strong Haki to be a good swordsman, a powerful swordsman, a great swordsman, even a top-end swordsman. You don't need it. But specifically, like, the pinnacle, best in the world, like, nigga. Like, Zoro's dreams aren't the other dreams of the swordsmen, obviously, clearly. Zoro has his own unique dream. City of the Rain's one of the best swords in the story. His Haki is, so far, aight. It's okay. But is he aiming to be one of the pinnacle? Okay. The issue is that you don't understand that the ability of the cut is amplified by the stronger Haki. You don't even read the series. Blah, 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 lol. They have the best Ryo. Yes, they have the best Ryo. But having the best Ryo is having a unique Haki attribute. Again, remember I told you, Neko Momushi, who doesn't have a sword, he uses claws, or Inu, who has guns, are also of the same ilk. And they have swordsmanship skills with their claws and gun. Which is what? Harkening back to Das Bones, who didn't have his own sword, but he had blades. What did Zoro say? He can sense the swordsmanship in his fighting style, even though he had no sword. Come on. It's the shit that Oda did in the pre-time skip. But you say fuck the pre-time skip. You say fuck that, though. Okay. It is what it is. All right. Woo! We caught up. We caught the fuck up. Okay? We caught up. Listen, if you want to come into tier 3, by all means come into tier 3. But we have caught those donations over on YouTube. So, but we're gonna do something unique today. We're gonna keep on doing the YouTube stream because I'm gonna have the tier 3 guys kind of slide on in. After the tier 3 is over, I'm gonna get to all the donations over on Twitch because honestly too much. Because listen, to be fair, Twitch, I love you guys, but I spent a lot of time kind of going over the YouTube donations. So let me go into tier 3 now. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hey. Like, listen, I respect it, bro. Like, I respect the Mihawk fans, hustle. I do. Like, Mihawk fans hustle pretty hard. They definitely do. Like, these boys be making rounds everywhere, trying to upscale Mihawk to, like, infinitum. Like, hey, Rocks is a sword, right? So, Mihawk low diff. Like, these guys hustle. I'll give them that. I will. These guys are they're committed. Yeah, there's a lot of passion there for sure. Whew. Yeah, by that logic, right, correct. Luffy would be a better swordsman than Zoro because he's better Haki. By that logic. But the pinnacle. Okay. All right. So. Let's see how this goes. So it's gonna be a long stream for YouTube. You guys aren't used to this stuff. Twitch is used to this easily. Let's see how this goes. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see who's here.
Cool.
All right, I'm here. I'm sorry, but we had a lot of donations. Yeah, I just joined. I'm here. Oh shit. Talk to me, boys. How are you guys doing today?
Good. Doing good.
Hold up. So,
yo, Cole, you need to tier your donations, dude. Sometimes, like, people be donating like $2, $3.
I know. I kind of should. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Like a 50-minute explanation.
I read them all, but it's like, goddamn. It's like, goddamn. It's like if Emperor just did like one big dono for like 20 or something like that. Okay, he did like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Like, brother, say what I say.
Yeah, if they want a detailed explanation, you gotta tell them. You gotta pay it more, man.
So right now, yeah, because listen, actually, let me turn on my AC because shit's hot as fuck. But so right now we're on YouTube Live too, so it's not just Twitch. We're gonna see how things go for today, and then see. So don't be crazy. Don't be too. Well, you know, just do you. But just don't say anything crazy. Wait, who's here? Am I alone?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought I was alone for a second. I thought I was alone. All right.
Cool.
Yes, talk to me.
East, if I bring up something real quick. So we see how powerful the Dami reverse has made the back right now. And I think we can agree that the world government's forces are actually just being carried by Imu at this point because of the Dami reverse.
Yeah, because they've left for the most part. They've kind of just bailed at this point. A lot of them are just done.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I was thinking this may not be, on everyone's cup of tea, but since it has been introduced to the story, what if they take Seraphim and Dami reverse to them?
Wait, how? Wait, you can do that to a Seraphim thing? Really?
I don't know, but if it can be done, I wouldn't see the drawback of not doing it because the Seraphim are already strong enough as is with the Lunarian DNA. So if Imu was then to Dami reverse like a whole bunch of just, I'm not saying like a Pacific pirate clone, but just like if they had a whole bunch of Lunarian soldier clones, whatever, and then Imu Dami reverses them, that would be they'd be probably very dangerous, and it would boost the world government's forces, and make them actually, a threat.
Okay, yeah. So someone said in chat too. You take the angels and they become demons, essentially. Okay, that actually could work and make them more powerful under Emu's control. But part of me feels like because they're kind of like cyborgs in a way too. So would it work on them like that? Because it kind of gets to the question of, do these things have souls? Which I guess they do, per se.
I think the Boa Hancock clone proved it when Luffy still had an effect on her.
Is that some weird Kuja genetic type shit, or is it actually like a soul thing? That's the thing. It's like she has personality per se, but maybe it's like more of like a program that's embedded into her DNA per se, rather than, let's say, hey, you have a soul that I can manipulate. That's where I think Oda may try and do tricks with that stuff, because the Serpent are already very, very powerful as it is, and they're only getting more powerful as time goes on. They're getting stronger because they're growing up. So I don't know if he needs to do that because they're already under its control. Maybe if the Seraphim, let's say for example, if the Seraphim have the Bonnie thing going on where like they can't fight against Bonnie for their reason, but Imu overrides that by literally flipping their souls and making them even stronger to turn to demons, that'd be kind of crazy for sure, without a doubt. But that's like, let me see here. Okay.
Can't the Seraphim use Haki?
They have Haki. They do have Haki. But they don't have like strong Haki per se. Like, they don't really use Haki at all. Like they're not using armor Haki at all, or like any Congress Haki or any of that stuff, or observation, none of that stuff. They have it, but they don't really use it. According, I think, to that was SBS details. But why would you want them to reverse? Why would you want them to reverse anyway in the first place? Like, why even have that in the first place?
Well, no, I'm not saying that's a want. I'm just saying, as a speculation of maybe possibly something that maybe, down the line, and not the Seraphim that we have. I don't say it has to be as like a specific Seraphim pirates, but if they were to make like a whole bunch of Seraphim clone warriors, could be anybody, that doesn't matter, like, foot soldiers, and then Imu Dami reverses them, not only do you have a demon army, but you have demon army that has Nari
Wait,
DNA.
So then do you think that do you think that the ability for Emu's Dami Versailles applies to the homeland theory? Like, do you agree with, like, okay, like, if you know about it, where like Emu can only transform people of their native homeland into demons. So you see the people that live on God Valley. You see the D clan, or I guess the Davy clan there, plus Rox himself get transformed, and he's a native of God Valley. That's his homeland. On Elbaf, you have the giants. Dory and Brogy get turned first, and they live or they were born and raised on Elbaf. So if that's the case, then when you argue that the homeland for the Seraphim would be Agate Island, so necessarily, so like it wouldn't really work. What the hell was that?
If we're stretching, I could possibly say that since the Lunarian clones have Lunarian DNA and their homeland used to be Marijoa, wouldn't that kind of work?
That's actually not a bad take, but I guess because they were born in the lab, maybe not, because their DNA would be, because you can argue, hold on, like when their DNA actually tied to their original counterparts' homeland. So like wouldn't it be, let's say for S Snake it would be the Kuja pirates in that area, or in Amazon Lily, or let's say for Mihawk it'd be like wherever he was born. Same for, let's say, Jinbei Fisher Island probably be his homeland. So like you argue in that sense it'd be that more, so let's say the Lunarian thing, because they're Lunarian mixed in with these Shichibukai, these warlords.
Yeah, that's true, but you can also argue in the opposite, that since they have the Lunarian DNA in there.
Well, yeah, of course. It's just that like that's where it gets like semantical of like what one wants to really do with that situation. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see Oda really doing that with the Seraphim, because like I don't see the need for that, because they already get stronger as is, and they're already under your control. Like a lot of times, reversing habits against enemies, where you want to turn the enemies into your allies, but you already have these guys as allies. So why even do it in the first place? You know what I'm saying?
One thing I did want to touch upon is how Rox was turned into a demon. It was different to Elbaf. There was no magic book. There was no contract.
Right.
Emu just did it. So.
Right. So maybe like going like its hands going, because like Emu transported directly into on the battlefield via Saturn. So maybe that's the reason why it doesn't need any book and contract shit like that, because it was directly there.
I mean, it was fairly similar to Gunko,
differently
so...
with he probably has to do it differently with Gunko. He probably requires the book and like to Damiverse them instead.
The problem with that though is on God Valley, Emu was using Saturn's bodies, like the tentacles and stuff, the legs.
Right.
With Gunko, it was different. It was like Emu's own fighting style.
Okay.
You had like the demon wings and the tail and stuff. Like we haven't seen that from Gunko with Earth Devil Fruit.
I mean,
So
it could be. It could be that, yeah. But like, it could be also that like it could be like something that, like it's like, I don't know, like maybe it's like different for Gunko. Like I don't know if it's gonna be like it works the same wherever he's in a different body or whatever.
So let's just say, because I'm thinking that Gunko is more semi-manifestation, whereas Saturn was full manifestation, you could argue. Because Emu appears in like pure form on top of Saturn. But with Gunko, it's just that we just see Gunko's eyes change color, and then we have the shading over her face. So because Emu was there directly, it probably didn't need any of the added stuff, and its tentacles went through them, and then through rocks directly, and so it'll transform them through those means. But if Emu's not there directly, then it needs the book, it needs like the blood pack, it needs that life force. Because remember that too, like when Dornberg transformed, it said it needed their life force to do so.
Well,
Probably that's the reason why.
Unless if you want to go with...
Emu did stab through rocks with the tendrils, and obviously on Elbaf, Emu destroyed Brogy's arm. So there was some sort of contact on both occasions, but that's the only link at the minute.
I mean, unless you want to go with like Emu is Lily, you could say that the reason why it acted that way in Lily is because it was more like a full body possession, because Lily's a female and Google's a female, whereas with Saturn it was a partial manifestation because Saturn was a dude, so he couldn't utilize his body fully. I mean, that's if you're going with like if Emu is in the body of Lily, going whatever.
Well, because I would assume that was probably a play back then, or that's her body right now. But at the same time, it's like when you think about the idea that maybe there's not really a true body at all, because we see Emu in front of Rocks, Big Mom, Kaido, all these guys, and no one's kind of saying like it's a silhouette or like there's some sort of like weird, like it's just a shadowy entity, like it's in plain day. That's what we're getting right there. So maybe there's no true body at all. Right, a monster, exactly.
If that's the case and it's not Lily's body, then where does that leave Nerona Emu from 800 years ago or whatever?
Oh.
Because, I mean, there's a theory that that could be the base body, and then over time, like over 800 years, it's just kind of dissolved, and then now we're just left with this.
So, do you remember what happened to the Impel Down Jailer Beast guards, where like they kind of lost themselves to their powers? It could be the same thing here, maybe, where like let's say Emu is the power itself of whatever mythical zone power it is, where it's kind of took right, like the Abysmus fruit, or like the maybe it's let's say a mythical zone of some kind. Who the hell knows what it could be really? Maybe it is some sort of like Umi Bozu type thing. Who knows? But whatever it is, it could be where the person had the fruit long ago, and then they tried to awaken their powers, but it actually went awry. They couldn't awaken properly for whatever reason, and then they lost themselves to their power, so their psyche kind of disappeared. With the Zoan guys in Impel Down, they kind of like stay like hybrid Zoans, and then that's how they live their lives from now on. So Emu maybe could be the case here where like, yeah, they're now officially that creature, that deity, or that fruit manifested, which is why they're a monster per se. So that's why they're all black and abyss. They're all darkness per se. Because it's the power itself, which is kind of cool.
I had thought about it because if Blackbeard does pull up to the Holy Land and for some reason does face Emu now, he tries using his power to, if Emu has a devil fruit, when he tries to negate it, will we see Emu's true form, or will it just be the black entity as it is?
I think probably the black entity as it is. That's probably the best bet right now. Because again, like they were all there, and like they didn't say no one made any sort of claims otherwise. So unless we get more claims otherwise, we probably just assume it's actually just a black entity. Is it like in of itself? That's the safest bet so far.
It can be like similar for mystical for the one Emu has. It could be similar to the Echidna from Greek mythology, mother of monsters, which was the mother of Cerberus. Which we already know the Cerberus fruit is given to the captain of the
Shamrock.
Knights. Yeah. So yeah, Echidna is a mother of monsters. She's a mother of chimeras, Cerberuses, Hydras. And also, going by Greek, we already know one of the elders can transform into a centaur-like creature, so that also tracks. Which is
that's some weird shit, really. I mean,
so we have two Greek connections there already.
One thing that might be. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there was the whole thing about pandemonium and the depths of hell, and obviously all the demons and stuff. So
right.
I was going to say, I wonder if the spell book is actually more so connected to the God Knights, and that's why Emu was using the spell book when he was inside Gunko, and when he's inside one of the Gorosei, he can just use his straight up shadow powers, and that because if you remember, the Davy clans were Domi reverse side before Emu showed up, when they were mobbing with Garling. So maybe Garling can also use the spell book, and he Domi reverse side the Davy clans before Emu showed up. Because when Emu showed up, there was a massive Haki blast. So how were the Davy clan already turned before Emu showed up? So it might be tied to the God Knights' abilities. They might have access to the spellbook shit.
I mean, Saturn was present as well, so
yeah, that's him. I would assume they use Saturn because Saturn's probably a better conduit for Emu to arrive in rather than any of the other God Knights. It's because it's only because we don't see. Say again now?
Do you think Saturn has the spellbook abilities too?
Probably, if not even stronger. Whatever that whatever Gunko has, probably has that and then some. Because again, like Saturn. So when you look at, let's say for example, the immortality factor that's going on between like all these people, the God Knights have immortality factor, but they're not like everlasting bodies because they do get old. Gunko is kind of similar to the Elders as well, but I'm assuming that the Elders, because they actually have like demon forms that are given to them by Emu, so they're even higher than Gunko per se in terms of the Emu power pecking order. So I would assume that whatever Emu could do with Gunko, she could do the Elders and then some. Hence why we got Emu touchdown in full form on God Valley.
In some ways, Gunko is more special than the Elders because it's their Emu's attendant, or so we've seen.
They probably know a lot about Emu, but I mean, because I would assume that like if Gunko was the one that's always like attending to Emu like constantly, fair enough. But we do know that. Well, like, I think it was when we have that one scene of the flashback with Gunko and Brook. I think Gunko is probably there as a little girl, so she wasn't there the entire time. Whereas, like, you know, the Elders have been there for probably centuries. So we see when the Meth first came to the Holy Land, Saturn was there, and told the scientists to keep it hidden away on like another island somewhere. So I'd assume that all the others are the same thing. Where like all of them have been there for like at least 100 years, minimum, probably. Yeah. At least 100 years for at least the
also thing could tie with her being female. It could be that angle again. So who knows? Because obviously all the elders we've seen are males. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that just could be because of Oda being sexist. 1, 2 is that's just how things wound up panning out. Like in terms of people that fought even back in the day. 3, it could be because they're like the heads of their families, and maybe there's no head of the family that's a woman right now, and so Imu chose the best heads of family for the Celestial Dragons because they're all Celestial Dragons too, mind you. So they all have relation to the 20 Kings. I guess 19. All of them do. So that's how it should work. Anyway, so listen, I need your thoughts on this chapter because the chapter was kind of crazy. Chapter was fucking peak.
Chapter was crazy.
This chapter is good, except for the part that Oda did not expand the fighting as much as I'd like, personally.
Honestly, he gave us more fighting than I thought we were gonna get, so I was pretty happy with
Yeah,
it.
that is true.
You thought it was gonna be the skip, no me, bro? Skip.
I was scared we were gonna get that
let's
one
go.
clash, and then it was epic. Back to the modern times.
I mean, that page even had you for a minute, Cole,
I definitely feel it
when
was
the narrator
rushed.
came in.
It did. I was getting devastated. I was like, bro, Oda, please don't do this right now. Like that narrator coming in there, that was crushing my soul. I was very disappointed. Quickly,
Like you can
thank
tell
God
that,
it got
like,
more. Yeah.
Like Oda's fight choreography has declined. Like it just
think?
reminds you over and over again. Yeah, I think so.
I think
Oda's
he just
fight choreography has
gave-
declined. Ooh.
I think he just gave up on it and left the animators to take care of the fights, and he just.
This is what I've been saying for a minute,
I've
dude.
heard that a lot, and it does kind of have some credence to it.
Because it's like Oda wants to get to high key moments, but in terms of fight choreography, I think the issue is because of his paneling. Like Oda will give you so many smaller panels, but if you go back to like older chapters, the paneling feels like it's way better for the fights, where he's willing to focus a lot more on extending out various fights, like certain attacks, really give you better impact frame, highlighted moments in the manga. Like I feel like he did a lot better transitions, but like it feels like a lot of times there's like a lot of clutter in the paneling.
Like his fighting used to be more like connected, because like a lot of the attacks, like from panel to panel, that's like it used to be easy to follow. Like he'd use the attacks to direct the reading flow for like the readers, but now it's like he kind of dropped that, and now it's just like a bunch of like slideshow moments, like one attack to another attack.
I feel that
connected.
Oda did a pretty solid job with this one though, because you do have that one scene where like you have Garp stab, or you have Rocks try and stab Garp. Garp jumps above him. Behind him, we have Roger setting up for that one horizontal slash, then that puts him into the wall. Garp grabs his ankle, throws to another wall. So there's like connectivity there for sure.
It can also be that like a backroom deal that with Toei Animation, where Toei is like, hey, we need more filler for the episode, so you just concentrate on the main plot points in your manga, and we can do the battles as canon filler.
Oda did say before, didn't he say before that he doesn't like drawing fights? Is that I forgot what he said before. He said before though, right? He said like he doesn't like actually drawing the fights, something like that.
Be surprised.
I don't know.
Okay, because I remember hearing that before, where Oda actually said he doesn't like drawing the fights. But the fights are things that the anime can always improve on, and they do at times, at least whenever they're willing to. My hope is that they're able to do more of that when they're seasonal, because the fights are gonna be, and probably are, their biggest draws. Like not even like low key, high key.
Oh, yeah.
Like people come for the fights, yeah, like more often than not. And you may say that's kind of dumb because it's not a fight story; it's more of like an adventure story. But the fights also do. It is a battle shonen, so you need fights. Obviously, you need good fights.
Yeah, the fighting, like the storytelling is told through the fights in some moments.
But I feel like, honestly, to me, the biggest issue I had with the chapter is the fact that we just did not see Gloriosa, or we didn't see Gil Bustar, or we didn't see any of these guys do shit the entire arc, and now they just come out of nowhere to escape. That to me kind of sucks.
I had that complaint a couple chapters ago where like Oda had like if I remember correctly, he had like the the
Just do it.
Marines show up from like the north coast, and then the
Uh-huh.
Roger Pirates show up from the south, I think.
Mhm.
Or was it the Rocks Pirates? I can't remember. But like there's this panel where he just like he has like everyone just like hop in a mosh pit or whatever, and he just he completely skips the interactions and just have like Rayleigh just pop out and just like, save Shocky or whatever.
Oh,
And, like,
yeah.
It's like at
what was
that
it?
moment where I was starting to complain about that kind of stuff.
I think it was around the time when, like, right after Big Mom does her move on Garp, and then Garp just tanks that, keeps it pushing, we do see everyone kind of converge to the center of the mountain area, but they tell us that Rox is on one side and Garp is near Rox's crew, but then you have Roger on the complete opposite side of that mountain area, and they're all kind of converging to the center to try and save Shocky. But then we don't really see anything else other than that. Like that's when I think we see Polo just come out of nowhere and just fight 3 people, and everyone's hyping this nigga Polo up, bro.
Yeah, he was
Oh,
fighting
me getting glazed. Oh my goodness.
Can I add a little bit?
Do you think he has the? Do you think he has the Phoenix fruit?
Nah, because Marco should be alive, right?
Been quite a few theories.
Yeah,
about
but
this
we don't know if he got
have
the
it
fruit
pretty young.
after. Like we don't know if he got it after his father died or whatever
So
happened to
Polo
him.
dies, let's say within 2 years, and then Marco, who's alive, finds the same fruit somehow, eats the fruit. I'd hope that Marco just had the fruit initially. He had it like at this point in time. A transfer?
Transfer from God Valley.
There's been theories, like, because you know how like phoenixes can revive and be reborn and stuff, like from the ashes, that kind of thing. People have been theorizing if the fruit could do that. So if it respawns, it doesn't respawn randomly. It respawns where someone died.
I think personally it respawns next to the person that has the most connection to the other person. Like Marco has like the most connection to Graham, so that's why it's like he gets the fruit. Like if it respawns, it's gonna be near him. For like the Phoenix rebirth kind of.
Did they know that though? Because like
a hockey master, dude. I think
Caesar Clown. Yeah, because Caesar Clown knew that, and I feel like I don't think I'm gonna see people that are that smart or that scientifically endowed on fruits on Whitebeard's crew when he just met Polo. Like I don't think so. I think it's a bit too highbrow for them. No offense, but just like it is what it is. It's just too highbrow for these boys. I feel like they probably just had Marco. It makes a lot more sense to Marco have the fruit. He find the fruit at some point in time, but not like his dad had, and then it transferred over to because Oda would have shown it. Because Oda showed you that Gilbert Star has Perona's ghost power. He has that. He showed us that Captain John had Kid's power. He showed us that what's his face? That Gonzui had the booger power. So it's like if Polo had Marco's power, he would have, I think, shown it for sure. Because God Valley is effectively over at this point in time. If you haven't seen it yet, then you probably didn't have it.
We get like one small insignificant panel of him kicking Silver Axe, and that's it.
Right.
So like
right.
But like that goes back to like the initial problem that Oda's not showing enough of like the side characters and what's them.
So my theory,
Gloriosa.
Yeah, right. Because my theory is that Oda combined the God Valley flashback with the Elbaf flashback, but that was his intent. Up until like up until I think he did the Road to Laughter, where he took that break, and they tried to consolidate the story to make it more streamlined. My guess is that he initially had a Elbaf flashback planned that may have had some hints of God Valley here and there, and then that would have shaped a lot of stuff focused on just Loki and Harald, and that's really it. But never did he actually have the entire God Valley flashback in Elbaf until they had that talk years ago to consolidate the story in various ways. That's what I think, because that makes more sense to me, honestly. It really, really does. Otherwise, like, because think about it. After this part of the flashback, we're not done yet with the flashback. We still have to get to the Harald stuff, how Harald met the Holy Lights and all kind of stuff, because they know him by name.
Yeah, because we're still in flashbackception.
Right. And then also you have to have the stuff with Gabon and Shanks and Loki and what's his face? Fallbeard pulling up to the castle, Harald going crazy, being taken over by Emu. All these things have to happen.
people are saying like the Gabon and Rayleigh. Well, I think people are theorizing that Gabon and Rayleigh may fend off the Holy Knights while they're trying to escape. If like probably next chapter, because they're showing up to.
Where are the Holy
Yep,
Knights?
Roger.
Shouldn't they be gone right now? I mean, isn't it over? I think it's over after this. No.
I mean, don't forget.
I don't know.
Gaban and Summers are already acquainted pre-Elbaf, so we still need to figure out when that happened.
Right.
Could be now.
Yeah, that too.
Like the end of the chapter feels like it's the end of all the fighting. Like we're just gonna see Roger and Gabon, and we're gonna see Cubby just all meet up. And you have like I think the Marines pull in to get Garp, and you're gonna see just probably rocks on the floor dead or dying. I don't think
Cole,
Holy Knights are probably already gone. They're probably on the ships right now trying to escape.
Do you think Zebek's dead?
These are the Celestial Dragons. They already fucked up.
Yeah. Wait, is Zebek dead now or like right now?
Yeah, cause I feel like personally, I don't think he's dead.
What's good, yo?
That's just me.
There might be some
What's up?
more.
I'm not against the idea if he's dying or if he's already dead right now. And after this attack, he winds up fading away and he starts dying. But I don't think he should be dead because I think that because we have to do the same thing in real time with the Giants. We have to make them human again, like be good again. So I feel like he shouldn't die after this is all said and done. This should probably, so I'll say he's not dead.
Bro, look like they
Do you-
killed the
do
shit
you-
out of him.
Do you think Harold pulls up to God Valley?
No,
No.
it's over. No.
I think he gets the newspapers and sees like what happens.
Yeah.
Or like
Loki
someone,
does that shit.
or some Rocks pirate remnant pulls up.
Yeah, if he shows
Yeah.
up, it's gonna be at the ass end of it where Rox is already dead.
Loki's gonna be crying
Yo.
outside of the bar and shit.
Real quick, yo, shouts to freaking Dan Demand over here because this guy over here has been donating like crazy on YouTube and
This guy's been
Twitch.
screaming donations.
going
Shit, where he's
insane with
screaming.
the
Like him and Emperor, but Emperor for other dumb
Dun,
reasons.
dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun.
yeah.
I like that this flashback no longer makes any sense within the universe. Because isn't this all supposed to be Loki telling everyone a story?
No.
But
So
that's
many-
how this
No.
flashback.
so
But that's
many
literally how this
people-
flashback starts,
No,
bro.
it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Watch-
Just think back to was it Ronway behavioral problems. I'm third generation. Don't give a fuck.
So
Pretty
we
much.
started with the Loki flashback in the throne room, and then the narrator waltzed in, said, "Fuck Loki's flashback. I'm going to do my own thing."
Right.
And then
Unless-
another narrator walked in.
Unless wait. Unless
Who
when
gave the
Loki,
narrator this much fucking
unless when
power?
Harald dies, Harald tells him the entire thing.
Why do
Nah,
we put
what's-
narrator
what's-
at number one, bro? What the fuck?
What's
No,
actually
like-
happening? What's actually happening is how Toad does the art and like Katakuri's like in the corner and shit. That's what Loki's actually doing. Like, it's just in
True.
the
Let's
corner.
go. Where's that shit at?
Working.
Yeah. Guess my shirt here.
But yeah, we're currently in flashbackception, so
Yo, Cole, do you think it's possible that Harald is on God Valley and that's how he first meets up with Emu?
Nah, I think Emu takes a chance to maybe meet them personally, or let's say through the 5 elders, and then Emu's like, okay, now you can join us in full because we take care of all this rocks bullshit. Because remember, there was I think Marcus Mars told Harald to kill rocks,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
then
that's a
they
stipulation.
fought each other on the ship. So you could argue, okay, that's an attempt to at least try and do it. So maybe that's what's going on there. But there ain't no
Yeah,
way he's
because
actually
he-
there.
because
No.
he failed. That could be why Emu pulled
Yeah.
the back. But
Yeah,
don't that's that stuff. So.
Like the reason why I asked that is like, is there like a possibility that Harald visits like Zebek's gravesite just to like
Oh,
I mean,
that
that's
is
what I was-
possible.
he pours one out, if
I don't
Because
think-
listen,
I don't think he's Vegapunkin Dragon.
Because listen, dude, it's like right now, Lucy Kingdom is not happening on God Valley. We're seeing it's like there's no instrument to destroy it or nuke it.
I mean, it can't because the Mother Flame didn't get stolen by York.
Exactly.
So,
So yeah, it can't happen, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
My theory was Emu just did a buster call on God Valley and maybe destroyed the island that way, but that's a lot of effort.
I also thought that maybe they'd destroy the entire island in their clash, in their fight, Rocks, Garp, and Roger, but it's still there. So I'm wondering if, okay, instead of all of that, what if it's just more like, well, Maybe it breaks apart later on. Who knows? Maybe it was just unstable ground and it breaks apart.
There is a lot of trouble, and I am looking at Thriller Bark. So
yeah, Thriller Bark. How do we get Thriller Bark?
I'm still thinking about it.
Because Gon's still alive right now. The same thing goes for I think Captain John. We saw him last chapter. They're all still alive. So when become like where are the general zombies? We're gonna see at some point. Like where they at? Like where's that final? Like is Rox gonna go? Like miniature rolls on us after he detransforms, and there's gonna be a big ass explosion, and that's what happens. Maybe.
I mean, wasn't it said Captain John was backstabbed by his own crewmates? That's what the swords in his stomach are for.
Is that what it is?
I think that's what they said in Thriller Bark.
I hope it's now then. Shit. I want to see this like now, or like maybe like next 2 chapters then, because this fight between like the highlight fight of the entire thing is over. Damn near. I want to see.
You're telling me that the user of the magnet fruit got killed by some sword stam?
Yes, because he's trash. But
again, I was thinking he stole all the treasure. They stabbed him.
Is the magnet fruit now just unanimously the worst fruit in One Piece?
No, but you can still get backstabbed and die. And so he got snuck.
You could always be a jacket.
True.
You could always be a jacket.
Hey,
know,
never in a million years. Like in no world, in no world is Magneto's power one of the worst powers in the story. That makes no damn sense. No,
exactly.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
Think, personally, Kid is better with the fruit than Captain John.
Yeah, for sure, without question.
Well, I mean, we've seen more than with Kid, yeah.
But Kid does actual engineering type things. Like he makes these giant animals and he makes these railgun cannons. He does all these different things. You know, so Kid's doing stuff for sure. But like, yeah, like it's what you want the best powers in the story. You argue, but it depends on like how you utilize the power.
Treasure.
Yeah, it just has Captain John treasure. Kid engineering stuff, actually doing cool things, but no one's trying to like control the iron in someone's blood like Magneto is, which you think would be like, oh, what the fuck thing, but that's not happening yet. So
it just has a curse of getting one shot. That's all.
Yeah, the track's bad luck.
By the way, I think this is the only time we've ever seen a solo sky split aside from the Haki now.
I mean, there's a bit of debate on this. Is it just Rock solo sky split?
Dude,
or
I'm on the side of it not being just Rocks. Like I get that he like
no, I think it's just Rocks.
But like they were hitting him with Conqueror's Haki, and he had to like it was like 2 verse 1. Like
the implication is obviously that it's all 3.
Yeah,
because like what happens
is
like,
it though?
It's like,
it can go.
It's not.
He has a force.
People saying this is just Rocks is 100% just. This is their last gasp of trying to save their goat, and it's like.
Let me explain why. Because
save their goat. What do you mean? Wait. Save their goat. What do you mean? He's insane.
I wouldn't go that direction, but I think it's definitely.
But it's them. It's what I mean is it's them firmly putting over Rocks over Roger and Garp, and it's like I don't think you need all that. He has already proven that he kind of already is. And
he is. He already was. But
at worst, it's just at worst, it's just not by much. But he's definitely over both of them. He got super powered because of the
Emu shit,
thing. So it's
the thing is like
it's showing you that they're like hitting him with Conqueror's Haki, like zoomed in on both those.
If you take away,
you got everything that you wanted. You learned because we had that. There was that whole worry about Rocks because he was kind of miffed about the whole regeneration thing. There were definitely people who were a little miffed about like, does he have like advanced Conqueror's Haki? Does he like? I remember people.
That was obvious. No, that was hella obvious for a while.
Before the amplification.
But we got everything that we wanted right here. Is that not only does Rocks have
he clashed with Haral. Wait, hold on. He clashed with Haral. I think was it like yeah. I think he they knocked out. They blew away everyone for I think 5 miles.
Cole, I'm talking about specifically advanced Conqueror's Haki. We've seen that just
5 kilometers.
Yeah, he already
we've seen that normal Conqueror's clashes can also produce.
Not like for 5 kilometers. You show me which one. Like Dofi or Luffy versus Chinja can do that? Hell no.
Well, hold on, no, Cole. What I'm trying to say is that the size of it could just be the power that those 2 people are putting out. We've seen in the story that you can definitely just have.
I'm going back.
Well, no, hold on. We've seen from other people in the story, you can just have a much larger Conqueror's Haki pool than others and someone else. I am not trying to imply that Rocks didn't have Conqueror's Haki. I'm more saying that there were some people who were on the fence about it, but this chapter was the good part of like just giving people what they wanted. A lot of confirmations. Not only did Rocks have advanced Conqueror's Haki, but even at this point, so did Roger and Garp.
But I mean, we
No,
saw that
there-
during the six-way. We saw that during the six-way attack. They,
Yeah, like there's no way that was a debate. There's no way that's a debate. There's no way. It makes no sense. Oh no.
Roger and Garp 100% have advanced Conqueror's Haki right now.
No, but everyone knew that. Herald too. Everyone knew about Rocks too. Like everyone, they all have it. But, come on, like there's no way Cats made this shit. There's no way.
I definitely saw some people debating it.
Fucking retards. There's no way.
Yeah, but I
There
mean,
makes
people
no
will
sense.
do that
dude.
anyway.
Maybe
The margin's low, but it's going to happen. Like, there's going to be always people that do that. But like my main point is like when
How do you
Roger,
see this? Okay, go ahead. What?
when Roger and Zebek clash, right? You'd think that they would split the sky right then and there, and Oda would have showed the panel. But like Oda shows the sky split after Zebek powers up, which is why you see like him pushing back Garp and Roger, and then like the streak of Haki reaching like the skies, and then you have like the panel shot of the island.
You're forgetting that even later in the chapter, Garp says that he's coded in Conqueror's Haki. So like them hitting him with that is like they're just hitting against another like wall Conqueror's Haki, and then Zebek, he forces back. He's obviously stronger than like he has more Haki than both of them, I would say. But like I don't think it's just him splitting the sky. It's like a combination of both of their
Panels
combined
line up
Hakis
with
going
him
back.
doing it solo though.
Yeah,
Like
if you look at
it's
the lightning, it's the lightning that's causing the sky split is coming from Zebek. Like it says
Yes,
consistent.
it's
a
coming from
sky
him.
lightning.
Yeah, that's what I kind of want to say. It's a
But
solo one.
They show you the lightning on the other two attacks, but ahead
Right.
of time as well too. They're
Exactly.
hitting another wall of Haki. Like he
It's
just
like if it
exudes
was Garp and
more.
Roger involved in that shit, then why didn't they immediately have the sky split? Why was it delayed until Rocks did that swing?
It's delayed.
It's like,
Because he exerted his after. He's still coded in Conqueror's Haki though. Like that's why they're literally.
but there's no sky split up until he does that.
We know a sky split happens after an impact, so it has to clash.
So,
well,
I mean, unless he's doing it solo.
Yeah, he used this offensively after that, and that's when the clash happened for real. Like
Well, yeah, but
they were just
Cole,
hitting against another wall of Conqueror's Haki.
He still did the swing with Conquerors, so he did
True.
an attack.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that is Garp's Haki or Roger's Haki at all involved in that? And honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards no, because it feels like to me that like it is like not, it's Rocks in demon form, so it's not like it's not like original Rocks, but Rocks in demon form. It's like he's but he's swinging to the point where he's doing what happened with Roger and Whitebeard on that one island in the Odin flashback, but he's doing it by himself. Maybe
Yeah, I think because he's amplified by he did it solo.
The way it's drawn is kind of similar to the Whitebeard and Roger clash. Like
exactly.
The surrounding pressure pushing Roger and Garp is like in the same shape, and then you see like the lightning go into the sky.
Correct.
Or whatever.
Yes.
Wait,
So
quick
like
question.
same thing
Didn't
as
Roger
Kaido and
say
Luffy
that?
too. Yeah.
But didn't Roger say at the end of this chapter, like when they hit him with their Conqueror's Haki, because he's coded in in the advanced version of Conqueror's Haki, that he's canceling it out?
Yeah, so kind of like in the same vein. Remember how like when Kaido said that Luffy's coding himself in Conqueror's Armor Haki when they fall on the rooftop? It's kind of the same thing here, where they're saying that because so right here he's saying Armor Haki can normally counter Death powers, and I'm using Conqueror's Haki coding to boot. So there's no way my attacks aren't doing anything. It's because he's also using Conqueror's Haki to guard himself. No, so it's like he's canceling out factors of Conqueror's Haki and Armor Haki with his own Haki. So he's doing that constantly.
Do you know what it reminds me of, Cole? Big Mom and Hulk. Remember how she couldn't be damaged, and it took Rook smashing the painting for it to get damaged.
I was gonna note like Law's comment on the rooftop where his abilities couldn't work because Kaido and Big Mom were surrounding themselves in Haki, like they shield themselves.
Okay, I was wondering that too. So are you saying that like Big Mom, when in Hokage Island, she was always coding something with Conqueror's Haki just like innately, and that's why she was like undamageable per se up until she got the fluctuate. I'm not against. I mean, her body's already tough, but I'm not against Haki amplifying that toughness too. But yeah, also like Law couldn't move Kaido and Big Mom in his room because they're always coded in Haki. That was just too powerful for him to do it. So because I like this thing. So okay, so then let's say for example, then when it comes to the coding thing, That's happened with Rocks here because Rocks he's coded more mass when he's in demon form. Is that what we're trying to get at here?
Well, I think we need to put this to bed. Is it mass or is it capacity?
I don't fucking know, dude.
What are we thinking with this?
I mean, Oda's trying to explain it, which is like great. I love that shit, but it's like
it's a TCBL with that
Talking
translation.
about like the amount of hockey that. Sorry, explain, Zelen. I cut you off right there.
I was just saying, is this an L with TCB's translation? Because OP scans, they translated it as capacity, so
they did capacity. They said capacity.
yeah, because obviously if you're saying mass, then it's the
Wait, can you link that? Can you put it in the because I want to see what they said about that.
I think both like version. if you like combine both interpretations of the Japanese, I think it's like talking about the amount of hockey that Zebek is like producing to, like he has more of it compared to what
yeah, because it looks like he got more hockey when he transformed into a demon. He got more hockey. That's what it seems to me. Or he's using more of his mass that he may have already had.
He's probably tapping more into his hockey.
Right, like Enma, kind of. That's you could argue in a sense where like he's tapping more into his own hockey mass or his capacity.
His reserves.
Right. But like normally they wouldn't do that because normally like what they say, so they even mention how if they use more of their mass for hockey, then it winds up crippling their bodies afterwards, which is kind of similar to what happened with Zoro, right? So that's the way it kind of feels like it's actually like almost similar to Emma, where Emma is assigned for this whole hockey mass usage. But I like the term mass because it feels like mass could be more indicative of things like the Black Blades or things like maybe applying mass to the soul for like being able to touch a Logia's main body or shit like that. It feels like that's more meaning when it's a mass.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it really is. I like it a lot.
It goes in line with like the Conqueror's hockey theme. Like if you're not strong or like have enough will, you're going to pass out because like the overbearing like hockey being put onto the person's body or whatever.
Yeah, it's in the garden call.
Making
thank you, Zelen. Appreciate it. Now go ahead. No, say something before.
No, I was just saying like it goes back to like the concept of Conqueror's hockey, whereas like if you output enough of it, you can knock them out. You can knock people out.
Right. But I mean, there was a comment before that when I think Lady Hero made before where she said strong resolve can overcome another hockey. Rocks has no control of his body, and then he lost his will. So mass here reflects the body you have resolve to control. So it's like there's a thing where Rocks can't probably utilize. So let's say what Luffy did, like amped up when he's demon form. Like he has Conqueror's hockey coating his body, Llama hockey constantly at a constant output, but he has no will, so he can't really control how much is there. Which is why Roger and Garp can output more than that to bypass his hockey negation so he can get actual hits off him and do lasting damage to him and actually kill him. That's the idea, I suppose.
I'd like to offer an alternative explanation.
All right.
The way I read it was that the whole idea of this conversation is not about how much hockey you can control. It's more so how much hockey you're using at the moment. With the whole conversation talking about outlast him and stamina, Rocks is outputting a certain amount of hockey to defend himself. Roger and Garp can't get through with the amount of hockey they have if they want to like do this in small little bursts. So they have to use everything they have in one shot. So Rocks doesn't have a chance to output enough to defend himself against it. So it's less of a matter of like the mass, the hockey, and think more so in amounts. Roger's essentially saying.
Okay, yeah, fair. That kind of tied into the whole capacity thing instead, where I think they use capacity as another translation.
Cole, you know what it is? Remember in Destiny, it's the final stand against Oryx. you just have to overpower him. You have no other chance. He's just
Oh,
gonna
even no
kill you
choice. Yeah,
regardless.
fair. That's fair. Yeah. Actually, I can see that. I can definitely see that for sure. But then it kind of just
very similar.
because the way
Work.
it seems in the other translation, I mean, in the TCB translations, it's more of like a technique where you have to apply more mass to your Haki, and that's a sort of technique that you utilize in order to get more power that can actually cancel out less mass Haki. So like more mass can cancel out less mass. It's not necessarily capacity, but it's the weight of the Haki itself per se, which is an interesting concept.
Okay.
But let me see what they're saying here.
I mean,
So,
we've already had this before, with Zoro versus King because of Ember. Zoro was saying if this keeps up, Ember will take all his Haki and he'll die.
right, but that's capacity, not necessarily
Yeah, but
mass
that's what
per
I'm saying.
se.
I think this is capacity. I think it's in line with what happened with Zoro.
Okay, so let me see what they say here.
And if it
Wait,
is
hold
mass,
on, real quick. Let me read what they say over in the One Piece scan. So Roger says, for starters, Luffy powers don't do jack against armored Haki, and on top of that, I'm coding with Conqueror's Haki, so it should have worked. But obviously, if he's using Conqueror's Haki and you are too, the two forces will cancel. That's it. If we don't push past that limit, we won't be able to hurt him at all. There's no point in trying to outlast him on stamina. If we keep this up, we'll lose. You're saying you'll unleash all your Conqueror's Haki at once? That's right. We just dump it all without thinking. If you do that, you'll end up dead. Okay, that's actually a lot different.
And that's in line with Zoro and the Ember thing.
It is. It definitely is. Actually,
It's
makes it a lot more
all out,
streamlined,
like-
a lot simpler.
I think output and capacity makes a lot more sense than mass.
Yeah,
if it is mass,
right.
I have to ask-
Just use all your energy and punch harder. That's what it kind of boils down to, really. Where
If it
there's
is
more
mass, I
finesse
do-
with the whole mass element of that. So it kind of feels.
Haki
I-
is really now just key.
Well, I
Yeah,
was
it
thinking
is.
more. What if it's more of
Definitely.
like the advanced applications of like Nen, where you can code it around certain body parts, or you can shut it off. Because we get with Cracker, like Luffy's like, wow, I've never met someone with such strong Haki. And when he's fighting Katakuri, when Katakuri and his fists meet, his fist hurts because of Katakuri's Haki being so strong. So I'm wondering, maybe do they know how to have a higher consistent output? And then, like, what Roger and Garp are doing here is they're just going.
That
full,
is actually a fair
They're going
point.
full Ko, what Gon does with Chichongen, and just beating the shit out of him with every ounce of Haki they have.
That is a
Yeah,
fair
this
point
does
because
sound similar to
Katakuri's edge block Mochi was
Yes,
actually overpowering
specifically-
Luffy's Gear Force
specifically
Snake
Block
Man.
Mochi. 'Cause
Yeah,
they clashed a lot with Haki, and they didn't do it all the time. It was with Block Mochi or Power
Right.
Mochi. When it
Yeah,
was
but
Block
maybe that's Katakuri, specifically deciding to use stronger Haki.
Yeah, but I was saying the applications like using it with the Devil Fruit because of the shape. I mean, did that play a part? Because again, when Luffy did like the Elephant Gatling or the Grizzly Magnum, whatever it was, Katakuri replicated it, and there was no Luffy getting hurt with the Haki then. But that specific shape of the block shape with the armament Haki seemed to do the trick. So
I think that may be a difference between Gear 3, Gear 4 being much more weight behind them.
is that technique? Is that like the Force, or is that mass? Because now I'm starting to wonder if it's maybe actually
Yeah,
that's
If
mass.
it is mass, I do have to ask this. If it's mass, are we talking grams or kilograms? Like, what are we? Are we talking Hershey?
I mean,
we're
bars, or are we
talking
talking iron?
holograms.
Well, I'm assuming kilograms. Yeah. So, like for example, right? Like-
Haki is measured specifically in stone.
So, like for example, it's like when you have I'm gonna say probably tons, honestly. When you have the elephant gun versus the regular giant pistol, the elephant gun has Haki on it. Does it mean that it has more mass, or does it just mean that it has just more output of power per se because it's Haki on it per se? So like that's what I'm trying to figure. Like when you just have them talking about it in the Whoopi scan, it's just hey, punch harder, more Haki, use it all, done. But when you have the TCB version, it's more
that's
like
what it
actually
means.
there's like an output of certain mass you have to utilize for your Haki control. And then you have to outdo the other guy's mass of Haki control. But in doing so, you risk yourself damaging because there's actually a mass component to Haki, which could explain the Black Blade thing, honestly. But we're not getting that in the One Piece one at all.
I don't think it's that literal. I think it just the reason why they use mass is more like in like simpler terms, like just by like the amount, like the heaviness of it.
They could have
Yeah,
meant
yeah,
that
if this is true,
capacity.
Mm.
this
They
is
could have meant it that way.
The amount of matter or
this-
hockey.
if that's how this goes, then this is going to be a serious detriment to Luffy.
Why?
Because Luffy, no, the reason is because Luffy has always struggled with his stamina and using Haki, and now he's also got a stamina issue with how.
That's just
Gear-
because he
how Gear
overuses
5
Haki in
is.
Gear 4, though.
Kind
Yeah, I
of,
think
yeah.
Exactly.
we're done with that. It's just more of a
Exactly,
Gear 5
but
stamina issue now.
if-
I mean, that's like natural to balance it out.
But
at
to be
least.
fair, if he already has a stamina problem with Gear 5, and then now you have to have the whole output like exertion thing at certain conditions, let's go with rocks, then that's going to be of a detriment to your stamina in the long term.
That's
So
what I'm
I hear you kind of
saying,
saying, yeah. But hold
I mean,
on.
you also-
Hold on. But then how does this lead to actually doing damage to immortals? Because it feels like the mass thing would actually make more sense here. Because let's say Gabon tells Luffy, be careful how you manage your Haki when you're fighting against guys like
Yeah, how do you utilize
Shepard
it, yeah.
and then at the same time you have someone, let's say Zoro, who's leaking out Kagasaki without any control, kind of let's say like maybe like rocks in a way, where like he's just kind of like leaking the shit out with no control, no finesse at all. But then
I mean, all
when
that all applies to capacity. No, if Zoro's constantly leaking Haki, he's losing his.
is the
reserve.
answer just capacity? Really? I feel like that's like not really. That's kind of
Yeah,
I mean, I
just
guess-
use more Nen or use more chakra or use more ki. Duh, that's the answer.
We've already had it pre-established with Zoro in Wano, so I'm just saying it seems to be consistent.
I don't know. I think it might
Yeah.
be like the weight of it, like the actual like I feel like mass actually might be the way, because like
If it
for
is
it to like
mass,
actually be
that's
something
where
different
whole
in
thing ties
terms of
in.
application.
We're
that's the way to go.
Return of Cooler abridged. I figured it out, guys. We just have to hit them really, really hard.
Right. Come on.
I am going.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you just put all your power to one thing, but it's like, well,
The
aren't you
secret
guys
to
already
beating
like hitting
Emu-
hard anyway? No, I mean like
The
really,
secret-
really hard.
The secret to beating Emu is to just punch him in the dick over and over again.
But I mean, think about
I mean,
it.
that's
Joy Boy
why-
has
Let's
why-
go.
That's-
What if he doesn't have one?
That sucks,
It's there
man.
somewhere. I have to find it.
Wieners are great, man.
I mean, that's
But-
why, like the key comparison makes sense too, because like you just use more of it against your opponent, you're gonna likely to win.
Hold on, no, let's not argue that's like, oh, you just win automatically. What it's saying here is that like they'd use up all of it to get over this threshold of defense. Is what's happening right here.
I mean,
It's also
I
a
see-
Right,
I
for the
understand
defense,
my
yeah, for the defense, yeah.
explanation, but
As
like,
an example, yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
So what this is telling us is that like people are like, oh, he has stronger hockey. Hockey is not something you're like using it all at full speed every moment. It seems like is what we're learning here.
I
It's more like
Okay,
I disagree.
hold
with
on.
that because
Yeah,
it's-
this gets
it's been
weird. This is
established-
really strange.
It's
Yeah.
been established, like it's pretty obvious. Like everyone in One Piece has hockey. It's just the specific application of observation, armament, conquers that requires training. But we learned back in that Luffy was exuding hockey all the way back in Jaya from Blackbeard. So what he learned to do was he learned to coalesce the hockey, bring it under control, and this is just more of modulating that control, using it in specific areas of the body, using more of it at one time.
Yeah, so because
and-
like now I'm starting to wonder for a second here, because now I'm starting to wonder if the answer is just, hey, you utilize more hockey at certain points and the other person, therefore you're better, you win, or you're stronger. Then what about certain techniques of hockey? Like the whole point of having the hockey like go inside organs and do internal damage, like that Rio hockey, like
or,
it's the
Wi-Fi
pressure-
hockey.
pressure
Right.
for
What-
example.
Yeah, what
Like,
if
right,
Wi-Fi
yeah, like, is
hockey
that just
shooting
more
out like a
hockey?
lightning bolt?
is that it? Is the answer just more hockey? That's really
No.
it? It's like, what about control of hockey? It's like,
the
like
whole
It's
thing with
it's
Rio was
multiple
letting it
things.
flow, so you had to control the flow of it through your body.
Yeah, I think we're learning now that hockey has more to it than just you have it or you don't, you've trained it or you don't. It's going to be about how now do you adjust the form, the shape, the power.
well, yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea, which I think is really, really good, because now we're getting answers to, like, it took a long time. Now we're getting answers, because this should be the way we actually take out the immortals. But at the same time, it kind of feels like, because when you think about it, like the idea of mass control, that seems to be more effective in the grand scheme of things, other than say, okay, you have capacity and you should utilize more, or you have to control in a way where you can actually output more at the right time in order to overcome guys that can also cancel out your Haki with their own Haki. So it becomes like a capacity. It's like, is there no case here where people's Haki itself can be more potent in of itself, or is it all based on your Haki pool, and then the more you have, the better off you are? Kind of like a chakra pool, like with Naruto having more chakra, or let's say someone like an emitter like Gon having more nen than normal, some shit like that. That's what kind of gets a bit confusing to me.
Why can't it be both?
I think
because we're not getting the details of like, at least maybe we'll see with the Viz, but I mean because right now it gets hella complicated, at least I think, because it's still
it's right. Like if all three of them are like they're like masters of their Haki at this point, like it just becomes simple. Like even though they know these intricate techniques, right? No, listen. Even though they know these intricate techniques, right? It just becomes like a simple like thing where it's like Zebek has like a threshold,
right?
And they just need to get past that threshold.
Yeah,
otherwise they're not going. They're wasting their time.
Yes, true. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, Youngby's going for where I was sort of going with this. It's that like we're people who have high levels of control of Haki at this point. They all have these powerful things. As Roger says, they can't outlast him in a fight of stamina. They probably could figure out a way to use Haki more effectively in a way that bypasses defenses. How long would that take? They're not really on like a lot of time here. So instead, they're going for the more brute force option, which is all the power all at once. In this one instance, it's a gamble because it means they'll have nothing left.
Yeah, that is fair, because like I was saying before, like what we're learning about now kind of contradicts what we learned about what Luffy had to do with Rio Haki, where hey, you have to actually learn a certain technique of applying Haki to bypass Kaido scales. Now it kind of feels like, well, in this situation, because using Haki as a guard, we have to just exert more Haki to overpower that guard to damage to him in earnest.
But like cool, like think of it like this way, right? What if all three of them have like the barrier Haki that you're mentioning that Luffy learned, right? If Zebek's barrier Haki is just more proficient than Roger and Garp's, then they just have to like take this approach where like
true, fair.
You have to think about it like a pressure washer. You can either have a massive stream of water that floods over everything, or you can have a very powerful compressed beam that uses less water but is more penetrating. But using the compressed beam probably isn't as easy in the moment as just dumping the full bucket.
Right. But to me, when you say that, that sounds more like a Haki technique, to like compress your Haki to a point where you actually get penetrative force. But then
it is.
Right. So like but see, that's why to me the mass idea works better. That's why I feel personally. It works better because it feels, rather than say it's all about capacity, because if it's about capacity, then it's not about the actual potency of your Haki, it's about how much Haki you're using. That's all kind of boils down to. That's why I'm not, because I'm wondering if that's all it takes to just be an immortal. You just have to pump in more Haki, rather than actually have a certain technique of Haki, even though Gaban said, beware how you use your Conqueror's Haki. You have Conqueror's Haki, you can do what I do for sure, but it's about how you use it. But then hold on, if you're just dumping it in the situation because of Rox's abilities, so that's where it gets tricky. But maybe it's both. Fuck it. Maybe it's just both. Maybe just both.
Yeah, it could be just both. Because like Zebek could be just built different, where it doesn't really matter because he just has that much Haki that he could just toss around, Whereas like Zoro's not built the same.
We also have to remember he is amped by Emu, so there is an Emu part to it as well.
Emu
has Haki. Emu has Haki. So.
Right. But like Zebek's Haki is clearly buffed up too.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I would say that his Haki is the one that caused the splash hit. Yeah.
Do you think he could do that stuff like normally?
Who, Zebek?
Yeah, well, like without the Emu buff.
Shit, dude.
What, the Haki barrier thing?
So
no, I mean like, well, yeah, that too, yeah. But like, I mean like all this stuff that he's shown,
Clearly no.
What? Clearly, I mean, clearly no. But yeah. But also, I wonder maybe he could, because I feel like, because that's willpower, right? And so willpower and Haki, it feels like Emu's unless Emu's putting its own Haki into whoever becomes a demon. Because I feel like when Dora and Broly became demons, they didn't mention like getting stronger Haki. They just got bigger physical bodies and an undying body, you know?
Yeah,
And
that's like we don't know like the certain buffs they get being Dami
Well,
reverse side.
One of Roger's crew members did
They
say
do.
something this
They do the
chapter
same
about like the
buff.
Haki feeling weird. Remember?
Yeah.
So maybe Zebek's Haki has been changed a little bit.
I actually like in this chapter you're saying, Wing.
There was another.
Yeah?
There was another
Ooh.
comment of this chapter as well about the Haki as well, whether it was Shaki or it was someone else about the strange Haki.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
I-
strange
I
Haki, yeah.
personally-
That's two
I read
comments,
that.
you know. So
I understand there's like multiple comments. The one in this chapter I specifically read as they're also sensing Garp's Haki, which they find very weird. They're like, "Oh, Roger's fighting that. Is that Garp?"
You know what? Okay, I'll just say no. I'll say for the time being, no. I'll say Emu because there's a possibility that Emu itself is putting more Haki into them as they transform into demons. That's possible too. Because they should have less willpower, but they get more Haki. How?
Maybe
It's probably
just
eats Emu.
like out of
The reason-
control.
The reason why I say that is like Zebek is probably not utilizing it to like his best proficient like ability because he's not in control of his body properly.
Hold on.
Like
Okay,
he's not.
So basically, like Emma, then you're saying that like okay, because Emu transformed into a demon, he's using way more Haki than he normally would because the Haki was always inside of him. He's just using a lot more. He's exerting a
just
lot more of that.
Outputting it like
Yeah,
at a
yeah,
very
yeah.
high degree.
Yeah,
well, yeah, 'cause
pretty
think
much.
about it. He threw Kaido into the mountain and it had Haki on it. He kicked Big Mom, it had Haki on it.
Yeah, everything he's doing is just
It's
like
under
Conqueror's
normal-
Haki boosted.
Every time we've seen Demon Zebek, he's had Haki lightning.
That's actually
Roger and Garp are like having to pick and choose when they want to like use their Haki, and then that's
one
why
thing-
It should be all the time, though. It should be all the time. No.
Yeah, but it's like they want to do an attack. They're like, all right, let me code it. Like it's he's
Yeah, they're being
just like
strategic with their attacks.
he's over here just exuding it like completely like and overtly like all the time.
So okay, so he's like a giant ball of Haki right now, and everything he does is Haki related. But then when Roger and when Garp fight, they have to pick and choose when to use the Haki, how to use the Haki. But they're not like they're not over exerting themselves in the. Okay.
And I feel like that's why like it goes back to like a Sky Split too. Like he's like getting hit with their Haki, like they're using it, and he's like he just starts raging out and like
Yeah, he shrugs it off and then does the splash or whatever it is, and then the Sky Split happens.
I have a problem with the Sky Split being purely Zebek. It's not in all his power. It's just a thing. I thought the whole point.
I don't think it is
Sky
either.
Split. I thought the reason why the Sky Split was because it's a clash. Was because it's the two forces going against each other and like the impact splits the
That's
sky.
what I'm saying.
If it's one
Nah,
person doing
but
the
it's
Sky
like-
Split, why is it splitting like that? That looks like a clash.
Because he's him.
Yeah, but I
Because he's him, dude.
I
Or,
heard Luffy do that in the anime too,
Splitting
but
the
I
sky.
just don't.
yo.
I don't think Oda is showing you the like panels above the
Oh
little
shit.
burst out, like just so it could be it's Zebek alone. Like I think that's
Like,
what
we've
it's
seen-
right now.
We've seen this before with like Emeth. Like he releases the Haki knot and then it just splits the sky because
Right.
of the amount of Haki that shows
Right.
up.
Right.
If it
Oh,
takes
So-
two
that's
Yonkos-
true.
Yeah, but that's like not what's happening here though. Like
So like
That's
okay.
true, that's true.
the
That's
Haki-
one person's Haki splitting the
So
sky.
is it
people are
possible?
holding themselves-
Because
Yeah,
let's say,
go
for example, like the Haki that Garp and Roger exuded maybe was combined with his Haki. And so I'll probably say even still, like the vast majority of the Haki comes from Rox himself, probably because they get blown
Yeah.
back in the process as the sky splits. Whereas like
Yeah.
with most of these sky splits, it's either like an even clash, but the clash is not even at all. Like Rox wins that clearly, like without a doubt. That's
I mean, I
why
think
it's
it's
you
go
know.
ahead.
Because I was saying before too, it's like Roger had a clash with Whitebeard, but didn't have a sky split. And later on, earlier in this flashback, Garp had no sky splits at all with his Haki in this arc. It's only with Rock so far, and Rock is doing the most Haki by because like you can see too, like his bolts got to sea, like kind of like Joy Boy's Haki knot. Like his bolts got to fucking sea and shit like that. Like they're deep, they're deep. So that's why.
Yeah, I don't think
Maybe-
it's just Zebek's bolts, in my opinion. I think it's like a combination of what's going on because they're coming both from like the same side, and he's like on the other side. And then as soon as he like does the whole like exertion, it's like it's like the opposing force to their two attacks. And that's
Hold
where
on
the skill
though.
comes from.
But if we agree that he's a giant ball of hockey, and everything he's doing is hockey, and Garp and Roger are kind of like more in self-control of what their hockey like level is, wouldn't it make more sense if it was solo Rocks? Because he doesn't care at this point in time. He just unleashes hockey at will at max power constantly, whereas Roger and Garp aren't doing that.
I see it as like,
I
yeah,
can
he's like
vibe with
exuding it, but it's like more of like a passive, like, oh, he's just leaking it, like
Passive, really. So like the Big Mom Kaido thing where they just can't be moved by lost powers because there's like a passive barrier where they always exude that. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For more so?
Yeah. But it's like a higher degree, obviously, because like he doesn't have any like control at this point. He's just, you know, non reverse it out
Do you
and all
think
that
it's
shit.
like in Hunter x Hunter where they have to train themselves to where they're making their hockey barrier passively?
With the I think it's called the Ren or something, where like you have to bring it around you so like you stop from leaking. Like it helps you like live longer and shit like that too.
The
That
Bitsy training, the
Yeah.
Bitsy training where they're like, oh, you have to be able to do this naturally at all times.
right. Is that called 10? I think it's called, yeah, something like that. Yeah. I forget.
10 is just the basic like keeping the net flowing around you.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's like I guess you could argue that's what's going on here. Like they're doing that passively, you know. But with Rocks though, if he's exerting hockey in everything he does, that means everything he's doing, he's like putting max output in this hockey. So he's like, if it's let's say, if hockey is like a Kaioken or something, then he's at 20 or 25, but the other ones are at like 2. But they can jump up to 20 if they need to, but normally they won't because you're doing too much of your willpower or you're doing too much energy. But because Rocks has that demon
like
shit, he's able to use that a lot more.
With
This is
Goku,
just-
he like after he used ×4 for the Kamehameha against Vegeta, he was like fucked. He's like, oh, I can't move my
Right.
muscles.
Or like
Now that you
literally
mention that-
anytime when Luffy runs out of Gear 4. We've seen
Yeah.
this before.
Or
When
it
you
is-
run out of hockey, you get like wiped.
Yeah, someone said in the
now
chat,
we-
I think, like,
it's
infinite
like
energy androids,
this-
right? It's like they have constant energy, and that's kind of like he has constant energy. He's never losing that shit, but they can't go at a certain level. But, you know, Rocks and Roger, they can because they actually have willpower, where Rocks has no will right now because he's being controlled.
It's just like when Goku and Piccolo were going against Raditz, where they had a lower power level, but then like Piccolo, when he's charging the special beam cannon, he's able to jump to a higher power level to be able to kill Raditz.
It all goes back to Dragon Ball, baby.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
about to
We're trying to make sense of it though, because like the problem is that with Oda and his hockey power system, it's not a good one. But I think for the first time, we're actually getting a lot more details on what's going on here, and we're trying to make sense of it right now.
I think
So
Oda's coming to the conclusion now that hockey just needs to be a power system if he wants any of this shit to make sense.
it always has been, but it hasn't been a clear one. It hasn't been a clear one. It's like
But
we
that's
still
what I
don't.
mean, though. He's been trying to play it off as it's
mystery,
willpower, but it's a
yeah.
power system, but it's not full. I think at this point the fan base wouldn't. We've come so far now. I don't think the fan base would drill him if he just went, "Fuck it, hockey is ki, it's chakra, it's nen, it's." You know, Ryatsu. At this point, it's like
Well, hockey is willpower. Hockey is willpower, essentially. That's what boils down. It's willpower.
We also know
right.
you can run out of it, though.
Correct.
That's been a thorn in the explanation of
We
that
also
for,
know
for
you
years
can
now.
spend
Like I said earlier about how everyone has hockey, everyone always is using hockey, even though it doesn't really do anything.
It's life energy.
I think it kind of also just attributes to a core theme of One Piece, which is Nakama family, because going back to Eni's lobby, Water 7, you had the Straw Hats struggling against CP9. But the second that Robin was on their side, asked them for help, the second her willpower was behind them, they got stronger. I think that is fundamentally why Luffy constantly is overcoming all these obstacles, is because he has the Straw Hats' willpower behind them. And I think that could also be why Shanks is so fucking strong, because he has a massive grand fleet of weaklings, but they all believe in Shanks, and that's what gives Shanks his strength.
Piggybacking off Dig's point just now, inherited.
Wait. Why isn't Buggy strong then?
Because
Yeah,
Buggy,
Buggy gets
well,
the
'cause
most glaze, bro.
Buggy is
Because Buggy has
is a coward, and two, he hasn't really fought since.
Buggy's waiting for the right moment.
Buggy is always falling up with people.
Watch Buggy come out and be surprised. Like,
Okay.
I didn't know I could do that.
To be fair, Buggy is kind of similar to Emu in the sense that like you can't slash him. Like Mihawk couldn't damage
There's-
Buggy.
You know
Like,
what? You know
Wait,
what? Fuck it.
Wait a
Fuck it,
minute.
fuck it, fuck it, fuck it.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, here we
Hold
go, here
on.
we go, here we go.
Let's slow it
Yeah,
down.
Cole, here's a legitimate interesting question for you. If Buggy had to actually lock in and fight, like let's say during the final war, what level would you give me? Two answers here. The first answer is, where do you think your realistic expectations are for Buggy, and where do you hope they are?
I mean, where do I hope they are?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I'm not.
find
Yeah.
out a little bit, 'cause I
Yeah.
can't even answer that.
Yeah. I mean, right now, he's still a bitch. He's still like a bum. I mean, Buggy has moments where he can gain willpower and he can actually be effective. Like whatever Buggy was doing in Impel Down is like where Buggy should be at. Like the same thing. I don't see him growing from there. I really don't.
Is Buggy ever getting to the point where? I mean, I'll just throw this name out here. Is Buggy ever going to get to the point where he could soundly beat Edez Lobby Rob Lucci?
No. He should never be on that level. If Oda intends to keep him as a meme character, he should never be as strong as Enies Lobby Rob Lucci. Hell no.
It's going to be impossible to quantify Buggy being Enies Lobby Rob Lucci level because we don't have Enies level Rob Lucci anymore. That character doesn't exist.
Yo, Cole, this is about.
We now have Egghead Rob Lucci.
Check the garden, Cole.
I got you. But I mean, like, because Buggy may have strong will at times, but the problem I think is with Rob Lucci is that, or with Buggy is that Buggy is designed to literally be a meme character, and because of that, it's really hard to say, okay, well, Buggy should be getting like exponentially stronger like that, like another character that. I mean, because I can't think of like really like another character at that point in time that should be getting really strong. Actually, like it'd be kind of dumb if he ever does. Like he may get through Haki Bloomage or weakening his powers, but only up until then can he be serviceable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. The second Buggy had cross-scaled behind him, and had capable subordinates in the form of Crocodile and Mihawk, he started asserting himself a little bit. He said, "We're going after the One Piece, guys." And Crocodile and Mihawk were like, "No, we don't. We're not doing that."
They were sweating bullets. They were sweating.
Because now, all of Crossfield's behind Buggy. If they do anything to Buggy, Crossfield's done.
Like, okay, I don't like the idea of the other will of people, like their crew affecting them, making them stronger, because there are people that have crews, but they don't give like three shits about their crew, and it's more so about their own will. Like Big Mom and Kaido kind of similar, where like they have crews, but their crews operate on survival of the fittest, and it's like, okay, like they have faith in me, but at the same time, it's like I want to meet their expectations. It's like I'm a selfish asshole. I want my own shit, but I'm just giga powerful. Like no matter, that's not gonna fuck my crew. Like I'm just giga powerful.
No one's saying people can't be strong and then also have that. Like I have no doubt that Kaido's strength is entirely his own strength, with maybe a few people like King and Ulti at one point and Black Maria like having faith in Kaido. Saying he will be king of the pirates. I believe that. But most of Kaido's crew, they're just there for protection, for power, wealth. That's all they.
Like they believe in him for sure, without a doubt. But at the same time, it's not like, oh wow, because Big Mom's crew, they actually mostly fear Big Mom rather than say admire to be. In fact,
of her.
Yeah, and then like Smoothie was like willing to go against Big Mom, her own wishes. So, but yet Big Mom is still Big Mom. She still has a barrier of Haki that no one can law can't move around. She's still doing insane Haki shit. So. Yeah. I don't know if that matters per se. It's like, oh yeah, like their will, like no.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you can just only have
spirit bomb. Like no.
You can't only just super spirit bomb yourself and power up. You do need to be strong yourself. You do need to be someone who inspires that in people as well. Uh,
Yeah, that's what I'm
so
saying. Like,
Buggy may inspire that in people, but he himself is not strong. He doesn't train. He said before, I don't really train my devil fruit. I don't need to because I'm
Frieza.
immune. Yeah. Buggy is Frieza. We're going to get Resurrection Buggy movie 2027.
Buggy.
Calling it now.
One Piece film blue.
I'm ready for it, dude.
Battle line from Maharaga.
Bro, that clip is hilarious, honestly. Maharaga trying to cut Buggy.
Oh, obviously-
Yeah,
have
bro,
you
I
seen
love
the-
that shit.
Not the Chop
Check the
Chop
garden.
Awakening Big Top.
What's in the garden? The what? Maharaga shit?
Yeah, check the GIF.
Yeah, no, Buggy. Yeah, I see it. It's
look
right here. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. I mean, actually, because that GIF I did read to, because actually I talked to the artist about that GIF, because he thought I
Oh, I
stole that
remember
shit. I
that
posted on
shit.
Twitter. Yeah, that shit was annoying as fuck. I'm like, bro, like, what do you mean? I literally cited you. What are you talking about?
That was a funny time.
Like, it's like kind of weird because like a lot of artists are very nitpicky about how you cite them, so you have to do it the right way, not the wrong way. So what the fuck's the wrong way? Like, I'm
Yeah.
citing you. It's like, what the fuck is happening here? Like hello? Like on Twitter, they're very, very, very like that's why I don't do anymore on Twitter. Like I'm like, yeah, this is shit's annoying as fuck. Like you have
Some
to
weird shit.
cite them the right way. It's like what the fuck?
Cole,
I'm good.
Do you think that Oda has maxed out on Haki? Like he's not gonna expand on it any further than this?
No,
Well,
we still
so-
have to get to Joy Boy.
I mean, I think, yeah, I'm about to say, like, we have to get the Joy Boy. I think that you're going to see a new paradigm with Shanks. I feel like there's also going to be, if there is a possibility where, because notice this, and I noticed this too, it's interesting. When you have the final move that Garp does, the infinitum explosions, he has fire on his punches. And so it feels like this could be, I don't know if fire and Haki are related in some way, but
I want to touch.
Maybe?
That's just Red Hawk, baby. That's just a bunch of Red Hawks.
yeah, because like you have like Red Hawk versions from both like Roger and Garp, right?
Yeah,
Like
have you like, all the big time pirates? They have like fire in like their last stand attack. Like Kaido had his flame.
Kaido
flame
had
dragon.
that.
Big one has the fire hair.
Listen, I don't care what nobody says. When I go back to the Bajran gun, I promise you, I'm not fucking tripping. At the very
Toei said
end, I
no.
swear to God, there's a giant fireball around Luffy. Fuck you, Toei. All right?
I still
Fuck
remember
you
that
guys.
shit.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's
Yeah.
Was I just too medicated, or were there like fake panels
What?
that
Of?
people made for this chapter where it made it seem like Roger did most of the work fighting rocks because he used too much Haki on his sword?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm
people were
saying
saying
Garp, I'm
that.
saying Garp did a lot more work than Roger.
I'm gonna say
Like,
medicated. Wait, what? How? What?
I think they did like
Garp was all over him,
I mean,
jumping around.
in this
throwing him.
panel, in this panel here that's on screen, no, they're doing about the same amount. But earlier in the chapter, yeah, Garp's doing more.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, 'cause,
Garp
like,
punches
he's
rocks in the
grappling and
face.
stuff.
That does like no damage. And then
Yeah, this
Roger
is-
Buck's attack does, and then they get both yeeted. And
Yeah,
after
this
that,
isn't a
what
law-
happens
this
is that
isn't a law
I
and kick
should
situation.
specify.
This
I'm
is
not
a-
saying about damage. I'm just saying about the contribution of like what they were
this
doing.
this
I
is
think
not a
they-
kid in law situation. They're very clearly about 50-50.
yeah. I was gonna
It's
say, I
him in
think
the
they
back.
Share the load.
Right.
Like, similarly. Pause.
Like yeah, Roger blocked the sword while Garp went for the punch. That was good teamwork. That was good.
Yeah, man, Garp.
But they-
Garp is
but they-
him. Garp
like-
is him, and I'm
yeah, I don't
Yeah.
I don't see how you say
okay.
Yeah,
alright.
I can't tell you. Like, I mean, they're just doing whatever they can. I mean, I don't see who's
Yo, is
doing
that-
more or
One
less.
One was supporting while the other was attacking.
This chapter needed for Oda to really show people that Garp and Roger aren't to be fucked around with, and this
That
is
they're
a-
equal. That they're equal at
Because-
this point.
Yeah, because there were people who were absolutely down talking Roger and Garp because Rox is just so much better. It's like, okay, sure, yeah, Rox can be better, but let's not
I mean, he is.
discount that this is a young Garp and a young Roger.
True.
There is still absolutely the possibility, and I think it's likely. I still think it's very likely that the actual prime power of Garp, Roger, and even Whitebeard potentially is as strong, if not stronger, than the rocks we see here. It is very possible.
Yeah, I want to
Stronger
believe that.
than-
I mean, sure,
I,
but, you know,
I-
of course.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, like I said before, like to me, Roger's just the apex guy, but I feel like, I mean, I honestly, I'm not even like concerned about anybody else. Like to me, my issue isn't Garp. My issue, because all these guys are top 10 dudes all the time, at least in their era per se. My issue is Herald. Herald's where things get fucking confused for me. I'm like, Herald's like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, who are you?
Herald's now a weird wild card because he just got
Herald's what the fuck?
He just got thrown into the top 10 now, apropos of fucking nothing. And the problem is that we still don't have enough information on like what to do with him in the top 10. We just know that he has to be there somewhere.
Yes, he has to be there.
Now it's like his role in the flashback is over. So we're not going to have that fucking answer.
Like, I know guys are getting restless because I have that video still playing about Herald, but I just don't know where to put him right now. I really don't know. It's like, for me, he's confusing because, like, if he is as strong as, because mind you, Rocks, let's just assume that Rocks we're seeing here against Roger and Garp, that's actually what Rocks could always do. But that demon form was bringing that shit out of him at max power like Enma. So he's giving up his life force to do in the process, shit like that, right? If that's the case, and then let's say they fought, yeah, potentially, but like the demon form thing is not explained per se exactly. So we know they get bigger and they get undying bodies, but are they using more Haki as a result? Maybe not, I'm not too sure. I would say probably, but we don't necessarily know. Either way though, if it's the case where he has the same powers and he fought against Herald and they fought to a draw, meaning that it was undecided who was like, you know, they couldn't come to a conclusion, then Herald is it's crazy, but in the same way Rocks and in the same way Roger and Garp are fighting against Rocks now, it'd be Herald too. Like fucking like tooth and nail, dying, like shit, like one last move until our bodies break down, because Herald would be just nasty as fucking the same as Rocks is. Which is crazy, because like, who the hell are you? It's like, what the fuck? Like, how?
Fucking King of Elbaf, bro.
Damn, like Elbaf just went from, like, they had some top end dudes, but it's like, now it's like, you have like top 10 all time guys. Like, oh shit.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's that
It's Herald, man.
that's the thing.
It's Herald, man. Yo, no one was saying this up until this flashback. It's Herald, man.
It's because Herald is now getting gas because he clashed with Rocks. It's the same way now. It's the same way now. The more, I mean, here's the unfortunate truth people don't talk about, and I love gassing Garp. Don't get me wrong. I definitely think Garp is way stronger than you think, Cole. But
You probably don't, but all right.
no, I definitely have him higher than you do. Believe me. However, the part that people don't talk about when you glaze Garp and you have to buff Garp up is you also have to revisit two specific characters, and that is Prime Don Shinjao and Shiki.
What? Watch Shinjao.
Because Shinjao ultimately is still a very weird character. His head can split a continent. He's got, obviously, he has very good Haki. We know he has all three. Garp had to, this is an older Garp. He had to train still so he could one-shot Shinjao.
Someone had a comment on YouTube about Zoro, super chat, and then it disappeared on me because I refreshed and I don't know where it is now.
Do it.
I don't know where it went though, but thank you, whoever did that.
So, what does that mean exactly?
Shinjao is strong, but he's not top 10 strong.
What it means?
I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is. I'm saying where would we?
Like, I want to say something about
Prime Shinjao. Okay, listen, I'm calling a stack. I feel like Prime Shinjao, if you want to put him, let's say, above like Yonko First Division guys, fine. But he's not actually Emperor level. He's not on the same tier as, you know, Kaido, Big Mom, Luffy now, Shanks. I would say Golden Line Shiki.
Shiki can make that argument.
Yes, he can. I agree with that. But I would not say that for Shinjao. Fuck that. Hell no. Fuck no, dude.
Yeah,
Polo Graham, guys, Shiki, definitely. Let's go.
Yeah.
He has a.
Oda.
No, of course not.
Crazy for that, bro. Polo for real.
Going into this post.
Polo's so fucking stupid, bro.
I could not believe that shit.
Going into this post Rocks era, if there was a Yonko system, the Yonko right now would have to be Roger, Whitebeard.
What?
And then who?
No. In this era, it would just be Roger and Rocks. That's it. Like, literally.
No, he's saying just.
If there had to be a Yonko system, so 4 emperors. who's the next two?
There are no next two. There's only two.
But
It'd be
okay,
the.
but I'm saying there
It,
has to be.
it would no, like, it would literally be.
You say that, but they made fucking Shiki one, or not Shiki, Buggy one. So obviously, they're still fitting the gimmick. I'm saying
there are no other pirate. No. There are no other pirate crews that are of substantial standing in the world outside of Roger's crew and Roger's crew. It would literally be like the Nico. It wouldn't be the Yonko, it'd be the Nico. Like literally just two. If you really want to upscale Polo Graham in that level, fucking fine. But he's the only other pirate crew guy. He's the only other one.
Bro, don't worry.
I mean, but who else? Who else would be? Who else? There's nobody else. There's like think about it. Like there's literally
it would have the candidates would have to be obviously Shiki.
no. He's a part of Rox's crew.
So was Whitebeard. We're giving him that treatment.
No, not in this era.
Okay, but I said in the post-Rocks era.
Harald is not a pirate, people. He's a king of Elbaf. He's not a pirate, so I wouldn't count either.
Well, like you're saying.
The Kuja, okay, fine. The Kuja, fine. You know, fair enough. Kuja, number 3. Fair enough. Kuja. Yeah, we'll do that, okay? Shaki and the Kuja pirates can be number 3. Or I guess, what's her face? What's the girl? No, the other
It
one.
wouldn't be Gloriosa either. It's the other one that's now the leader because Gloriosa and Shaki both left.
Yes.
Katome.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
Wait, you say did you say shit on me? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well,
That's the way it sounded to me.
If she's Luffy's mom, that's what Dragon said to her. So
True. And then after that, it would be we don't count the giant pirates at this point in time, do we? No, right? Because they are disbanded. No.
No, because after this, this might be where. Well, no, because they're not a member of the world government still. But obviously, they don't fuck with them for a while because Harold doesn't get turned until much later. So, like, what have they been doing for like the last 30-ish years?
Haven't Dorian Broggy been fighting for like 60 years?
Yeah, they're still fighting.
Yeah, on this point in time, yeah.
Yeah, but Dorian Broggy, but they also go on their weird fucking fish fight for a minute. So,
Yeah, like you couldn't have a. Go ahead.
When was the Giants about to be executed? When Big Mom's backstory? When was that time frame?
That was a long time ago.
60 some odd years.
That was like 75 years ago.
Yeah, I think the Giants were already captured by this point and already probably back in Elba.
Oh yeah, many of them were actually joining the Marines. I remember John was the first one. Yeah, that was like Mother Cameron when she was younger. Yeah, and so she was old when Big Mom was like 60 years ago. So yeah, it was probably like 80 years ago, something like that. Yeah. Maybe Don Chinjao's crew, but mind you, like Oda does a weird thing, but Don Chinja in the Garp flashback should only be a few years removed, I think, from God Valley. He looks way younger in God Valley compared to what he looks like in the Don Chinja flashback. It's weird as fuck.
I think that's just a consistency error.
Cole, watch him retcon it. He includes it into the flashback here, like after these chapters.
Yeah.
And they actually scrap.
Well, his son's about to start a revolution, so maybe he just got really stressed out.
That's gonna be another thing. I kind of hope this flashback ends with getting Dragon's full reasoning for quitting. I hope like Dragon quitting is the end of this flashback.
Can I roast Dragon for a second?
Damn, you had a good moment.
Do we need more Dragon slander? Do we really?
Dragon's gonna kill Emu, and you still want to roast him?
Yo, Akainu fanboys are crazy.
Okay, here's the thing with Dragon this chapter, bro. You're the son of Garp, most likely under him for your entire life, and you need most likely, and you need to use a gun at this point of this level of One Piece.
Bro, he's like 17, bro.
Yeah, but meanwhile, wait, give me a second. Give me a second. But meanwhile, we have his apprentice in modern time.
Sabo?
No, Kobe. Meanwhile, we have Kobe and his friends.
Oh, you're talking about Garp. Okay.
We Garp with them just a few months,
the Pink Mamba.
And they're already like.
But clearly, Dragon's not over there hitting battleship bags with fucking Garp. Like we could tell.
True. Garp is just actually different. Dragon's like a cadet at 17. Luffy at 17 was like he was doing better, beating up. You know, he eventually trained up. He eventually trained up. You know, beat Crocodile, beat beat Lucci, all that stuff. But Marineford, he was still getting his ass rolled by Smoker, so it's like,
Wait, hold on. But
No Haki.
remember what Luffy said though when
he's
he
still
was
getting
a
his ass
kid.
rolled though. That's scoreboard material, right?
Yeah,
there.
'cause no
Sorry,
Haki, yeah.
Sorry, you don't know hockey.
But-
Sorry, you don't know hockey, bro. Scoreboard,
but-
bro.
but-
You just get
but
your
it's-
shit pushed
Well,
in.
remember what
exactly,
Luffy
but-
said that Garp used to do to him as a kid. He used to
Exactly,
throw him
like-
in chasms and leave him alone in wildernesses.
Exactly, like that makes it more
Yeah,
fun.
no,
Like
I agree
we
with
keep
Dragon,
forgetting
though.
that Luffy in the beginning of One Piece was pretty much a superhuman because of Garp's training, and
Turning in
Kobe-
is fruit.
Well, hold on.
And
Garp
Kobe-
training or
It's similar,
Dadanon
though.
training? Yeah, but I say Garp
Both,
or like
both.
Ace and Sabo and Dadanon. Like, I mean, or
Well,
the Don, not
like,
Dadanon.
Garp,
The
he trained
Don.
this boy.
That's a Dadanon, bro.
Garp abandoned Luffy.
Yeah, it was a tough
Garp-
love player, but like it wasn't.
but he also was part of his
Garp
training, like, it was tough
abandoned
training,
Luffy.
almost dying, but it
That's
was
some
part of his
shit, bro.
training.
That's some shit.
But-
Still, I mean,
and-
look,
And he also trained
else would
Kobe
you
and
call
his
it?
loser friend, and they're already in a few months were more competent than what we see Dragon right now.
I mean,
No,
like
so
Ace,
I don't think
both
Garp
of
is
them
one
are
much
already
faster.
already proficient at 17, like even more than Dragon.
Fuck it. You know what? We'll just give it to Don Chinjao. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll give the fourth part to Don Chinjao. I don't care anymore, bro. Yeah, Chinjao.
Let's go.
There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Okay, fuck it. There's nobody else. All right, fuck it. There's literally like nobody else. Yeah, fuck it, bro. There's
Start
nobody
out an
else.
upscale, bro.
The Polo Pirates, bro.
Also, yeah. But I mean, like, look, like, even though he had to technically like split content in half, I feel like even still, like he's far beneath, you know, Garp and Roger and Rox and Harald, like those guys, and Whitebeard and Shiki and Big Mom and Kaido. I think he's weaker than all of them for sure, guaranteed, without question. Without question.
Yeah, I think it was just the pinhead was special, and like Garp just wanted to fucking
Right.
shatter that shit.
Right.
That's why you fucking trained for
Like
it.
you can break content in half. Okay, cool. Like how fast are you? Like how dribble are you? Like get wrecked. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. So that's just the way I view it as. Nothing crazy there.
Kind of gotta wait. Is the Dragon slander? And far be it from me, I'm not a Dragon fan, but in this chapter, it doesn't really make sense because
No.
he's on an island right now where there's a whole bunch of Conqueror's Haki popping off everywhere. He's still
And passed
active.
out.
He's still mobile. He
You
even
know
got
who-
thrown into the air
I mean,
when his own weapon got pulled magnetically, slammed down to the ground, still got up, still trying to get shit done, and he's a basic dude.
You know who else was active?
Right.
When all that Conqueror
this-
Saki was
this-
flying around? Baby
Oh.
Shanks.
Maybe Chef's. Oh,
speaking of Shanks,
true.
Cole-
Like look at look. Here's the problem. Okay, Dragon gets he has a crash out, and it's valid for sure. But it doesn't make sense because this is a marine ship. Why is one gun on top of one dude able to change the entire fate of this ship and their crew to where they go against the orders of the celestial dragons and they take in survivors and shit like that? It's like how? It's like to me, like okay, and then people joke around and say, okay, well this guy's a vice admiral. That's fucking crazy. This
was
guy's
sick.
a goddamn cadet. He's a rookie. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You
I think
guys,
it's
like,
just-
are there
it's
no
just
other
nepotism.
dudes with guns? Hello?
Cole, it's nepotism. They know that's Garp's kid. They're not gonna fuck around and find out.
Oh, come on, bro.
This would have given Krillin a lot more credence if he just didn't use a gun and he just beat
Are
his
you
ass
gonna-
with good.
Are you
fists.
are you gonna hit Dragon knowing his dad might be behind you? Fucking breathing heavy? Rubbing
Nah,
his
bro,
nose?
that's not. That makes no sense, dude. Because
Hey, we
like,
don't know.
either you do a Garp or you have all the celestial dragons kill every one of these dudes on board the ship. Like literally, like okay, everyone executed, like crucified, like old school style. We're gonna nail you to a cross and make you bleed to death for hours on end. Good luck. It's like brother, and then this guy over here on the ground. It's like yo, like not even Haki. Use Tech High. Go old school, nigga. All right, Tech High. Tank the bull in the face. Like, come on. Like, what's wrong? It makes the fact that a whole ship got literally taken over by Dragon with one gun. It's a feat. It's a flex, but it doesn't make any sense.
The
It's like
problem
what
is
a
the
whole
gun-
ass
the
battleship
We
the
don't know
gun is the
Dragon's bag at
problem.
this point right now. We don't
from
know
a.
his bag at this
He's
point.
a
He
rookie.
might have been on some like Yasa Ben Beckman shit, coding his fucking bullets in hockey. We don't know.
Let's
we
go,
don't know.
boy. Woo.
Can't
This
be
guy has his
nepo.
hands up for a good reason.
I'm also
Hold on,
wondering.
it can't be nepo piece because didn't the Marines in Water 7 say they didn't know Garp had a kid?
I mean, well, these guys maybe are out of the system, but yeah, I guess in general people didn't. I actually I forgot entirely if they knew. Well, no, they didn't know that Dragon was Luffy's dad. That was new, but I don't know about Garp. Maybe.
No, they didn't know. I remember.
Yeah.
They were all
Piece.
talking
I don't
about
know,
it,
yeah.
learning at it.
I'm
at
all
that
for
time.
still slandering Dragon, but we need to slander somebody else. We need to talk about Garling. Or
Why?
Fraudling.
Why?
Check the Garling.
The fact that he
Check
didn't pop up
Why
again is very
is
fucking.
Garling
Bro.
coming
Check the
out,
Garling.
dude? For what, dude?
He kind of got his ass rocked this arc.
He got
Yeah.
By the
destroyed.
second
By-
strongest person
Strongest
in this
guy.
time.
Like, I don't. Whitebeard never
But
was.
that nigga
Yeah,
got
true.
fucking
The Scarnos
killed,
are
bro.
there, but that was a theory though. So that was a theory. So whatever. Summers rival took more L's than Summers. Killed his. He did. Killed his girl for a girl he didn't get. All his feats are domestic violence. True. Off screen twice in one chapter and slept more than baby Shanks.
And then read the thing at the end, the comment.
The man
narration.
Oh,
What the
Wait,
fuck are you
hold on.
doing?
Time out. Hold on. See, I don't understand this. It's fucking rocks. Like, what do you expect? Like, I don't
Okay,
get it.
bro. This guy was
Thank
hyped
you.
up as the hero of God Valley. He did less than I did.
I
Hold
didn't
on.
expect him
Time
to,
out.
like, defeat-
That's not even. Wait, hold on. But he did literally dominate the competition. This motherfucker did fight against Rocks, and Rocks
Well,
needed to go
he's the
all out
greatest-
against him.
Okay, cool, bro. He's the greatest
Huh?
whack-a-mole player of all time. That don't mean shit.
Nah.
Wait, hold on.
bro,
Wait.
man.
What you mean? How is he whackable when he's hunting down? Wait, he's hunting him down. Okay, what's up?
He's hunting women and children. That doesn't make you top tier.
No, I mean Rocks. Like, after Rocks beat him, like, I think once he came back.
The last time we saw him, he was still on the
Wait a
ground,
minute,
like,
you're supposed
covered in
to-
blood.
You're supposed
Right,
you're
no,
supposed
but
to
I mean
get- you're supposed to
beforehand.
get
So,
up
like-
and keep fighting.
So, like, they were like, I think.
Kaido got hit by a stronger rocks, and they got up faster than.
There were
Garland
like
did.
2 fights I think that happened. I'm assuming. So when we see Garland around that chocobo and they're like with the other girl, the blonde haired girl next to him, he has this wound over his face and he's like, this guy's pretty tough. And then he's still fighting him. So they fought off, like each other off screen for a period of time. We don't know how that panned out, but he's focused on getting Eris. So he got Eris. After that, Eris runs away, he fights, with all the devils around him. Rock still wins because Rock starts going, more powerful, more all out. And then after that's it. It's like, I don't see why taking an L to Rocks is that big of an L. It's like, it's fucking Rocks.
Thank you.
Like, Rocks is like literally, like, Rocks is the strongest guy on the island. Like, what the fuck? Like hello? Like, no shit. No shit,
Because
dude.
someone like Garling needed something to have his hat hung on.
Yeah.
When he is introduced as the hero, you can't introduce someone as the hero of God Valley. We finally get to God Valley, and we don't see that.
No, they said
Hold
he was
on,
the
time out.
champion.
I thought he was the champion of God Valley. Yeah, I think once in the.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he is the champion of
so
God
he won-
Valley. That's
so
the
he won a
fact.
competition. They had to end early.
But he
What a
won.
cookie.
They did say
You
they
want a
had to
fucking
end it.
cookie? He didn't
Hold
get
on,
any
time out.
credit
Wait,
from it.
wait.
He won nothing.
Which other God Knight was better than fucking Rocks? I mean, than Garland.
They all lost.
Yeah, but which one's better than?
Yeti
I mean, at this
Cares?
point,
All right,
Wait,
exactly my
hold
point.
on.
Exactly my
Wait.
point.
at this point,
mean,
there's that
here's-
one.
here's
This
the
would
thing,
make
though.
the best person of the
Rambo.
orgy who didn't get any.
There
We
you go.
get the God Knights. I understand that, but I don't understand like why Garling has to be almost as near same power level
I
as
don't know.
Rocks. And even still, this is still him young.
No, he
It's
does
like the
not
way
see
they make it
him.
seem
He
like
does not
Garling
see
was
him.
like the way they make it
Whatever.
seem. It's like Garling is. It's like Garling is supposed to be like Vegeta to like Rocks is Goku or some shit. It's like no, like what the fuck? It's like they're.
He
It's
was,
like they're.
he was the fucking
Come on, do it, bro.
Chaozu, bro.
Bro, I've never seen Vegeta run or Goku run from Chaozu. All right, I've never seen in my life.
Again, you guys are comparing him to Rocks. Obviously, he's not gonna beat Rocks. We were hoping to see something impressive from him, and
To be more than just rocks. I'm here to fight you, and then
was
the
really the
next panel
execution
is
of it.
Garling flat backing, bro.
Exactly.
Like-
It couldn't be at all.
I mean,
bro.
the only like the problem is that was just Oda's. Unfortunate that's just Oda's fault for like not being able to show more of the fights because I wanted to
showed
see him actually do
Whitebeard.
more fights.
Okay, but we know Oda can do better. He showed Whitebeard clashing with Demon Rocks. He could have done better. He
But I'm gonna be
chose
honest. Why are
not
the
to.
Holy Knights even here?
Why? I mean,
I don't know. Like, Holy Knights appear for like 1 season and then they dip, dude. Yeah, they're hunting. Yeah, right. They're hunting slaves.
But see, what here's the thing: it becomes less of a power scaling problem and more of a Oda not thinking these situations through. Because if you think about it, and in our retrospect, it would not do a benefit for the story for a person like Garling to go up against a person like Rox, because we know the outcome of that fight based off Rox's feat so far. Garling doesn't really have a chance on paper. But if we put Garling up against someone, let's say like probably Big Mom or maybe Kaido or maybe one of the other pirates who are in the Rocks crew, then we can start scaling Garling. He doesn't necessarily have to beat them, but he can hang with them. That will give us a appropriate power skill. But you threw him to the wolves. You fed him to Rocks.
And also, mind you, too, it's like, yeah, and also, mind you, like, Oda has to be willing to show that shit, too. It's like, Oda, like, he didn't, like, all we see is, like, literally, like, the demons next to Rocks, and apparently they already fall off screen at some point. But then Rocks still chases Garling. Garling still chases Rocks. And then, Garling, he takes the L to Rocks, but he, like, you can argue, like, okay, forcing Rocks to go all out to make that fucking gigantic cut, you know? And then across the entire island, and then forcing him to fight to like tooth and nail, that's actually impressive on his part. But again, it's like, it's Rocks. What do you want me to say? It's like shit. Like, no, every Garling fan didn't think that he was gonna be Rocks. There's no way. There's no way.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? Like, I'm hearing some God Knight disagreements. I guess
the God Knights were not that impressive. I mean, it's one of the biggest faults of this arc, but like the God Knights are not that impressive. People are mad that Figureland Garling lost apparently to Rocks. They thought that Figureland Garling would do better or something. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. They wanted him to be like a Giga Stud.
No, ultimately what it boiled down to is Garling, it feels like, given his title, should have done more this arc.
I want to know like a top tier of the island, basically.
Yeah, not saying he needs to beat Rocks. Doesn't need to do this, that. Like, he just like something. Yeah, he needed something to really illustrate that he is a big deal and why we should take him seriously in the current. Because he is still making gains in the current. So there's got to be something that we can hang our hat on and be like, yeah, that dude's going to be a problem for more reasons other than he's Shanks and Shamrock's dad. There's got to be something more here. So it's like, I mean, the one thing people were hanging their hat on was him scarring Whitebeard. I don't know if that needed to be the thing or not.
That was a theory.
Right, that was a theory.
Like, him beating Kaido pre-fruit. Maybe would have been okay. I mean, because then it's like Kaido gets his ass rocked by Garling because he's got no fruit, and then he has to retreat, and then he sees Lin with the dragon fruit. He's like, oh fuck yeah, here we go, and that's what gives him the confidence to be like, all right, bitch, round 2, you know.
So what? From what I'm hearing is that we want Garling to get bodies. Essentially, was an expectation from this arc or this flashback.
For me,
okay.
Well, one notable
like high end, like noble bodies, right? Not just civilians.
Oh, wait. If I say that about Shiki, would anyone agree or disagree from this flashback?
I mean,
Shiki would have.
I do want Shiki to do more too, honestly. Yeah.
Again, Shiki would have been entertaining also, but again, the main difference is Shiki is not currently relevant in the story. Garling is. That's where the difference lies. It's that Garling is still. He was in the big, 12-person panel of important people to look out for.
Yes.
So it's like, yes.
I mean,
Garling too, now, not Garling in the past, but yeah, Garling now. Duh, yeah, of course. Like the Garling we know. Yeah.
And Kobe's gonna get there probably. We may not like how he gets there, but
yeah, well, yeah. But okay, so
we're gonna have a chapter where randomly Kobe can like fucking beat Green Bull. And
what are the chances?
It's gonna feel like ass, but it's gonna happen.
What are the chances that outside of maybe some anime extension for this flashback, do you guys think that there's going to be other potential God Knight influences that will get mentions of that involves Garling and why he is herald among the God Knights before he maybe does anything? Is there a possibility that we'll get anything like that? Like information from characters talking, let's say Dragon, let's say Dragon before, if he's not already on the Holy Land doing the raid, if he's about to mobilize finally, let's say he's like, all right, when we go out there, the God Knights are going to be waiting, but we have to be careful of Garling. He's going to be like one of the major, like, would that not be okay for a lot of you guys if we got something like that in the future?
Yeah. I mean, for me,
I'd rather show than tell, but most likely that's gonna.
I mean, sure, but I mean, in that context, the only Holy Knight that Dragon has seen is that one lady that got Shamrock.
and besides, like in terms of show, like we see, we have a whole arc where more than half of the major players aren't even shown to us what they do. I was like, okay, like they're just kind of there to do what? I don't know, stall, fight randos, pull does a kick on somebody. Oh shit, well, that's it. And then
why does Gabon put the fear of God in Summers? We have no idea.
Right, no idea. Right, no idea. Right. It's like, to me, it's like, if I can argue that, hey, like, you know, like obviously it's not a good look for Friggle and Garling, but at the same time, if you're able to mark up and actually bring Rocks into a huff situation, you were doing something at least. I want to see a fight. I want to see him do shit. But Oda said, nah, fuck that. You just have Garling on the ground. He's stabbed by the sword, and then that's really it. So it's like, okay, I want to see but at the same time, I know that Garling is probably stronger now than he was back in his past because, you know, Oda's hyping him up, obviously. He's now a new elder. Clearly, he stands above the other elders. They hype these guys up in the goddamn movie. It's like, there's shit that obviously Oda's going to be doing for Garling. It's that it's just fucking Rocks. It's like, probably even now, after all the power-ups and all that kind of shit, he's probably just weaker than Rocks now. Like, now.
Probably.
Like, in real time. Yeah. It's like, fucking come on.
Literally one character he could have fought that we know he was pretty decent and he's already dead and wouldn't have consequences if he died here in God Valley was Long John Silver.
Oh, Captain John.
Captain John, I got one shot by the booger.
Long John Silver.
Yeah, that's a different pirate.
He's a rock pirate. He was a rock pirate, so we know he's pretty decent, pretty strong. And he's already dead in the main.
But the problem,
like if he would have killed him, like this is how we found out how John died.
We were told in front of the bar that he got backstabbed by his own crewmates. So unless that got wrecked.
I mean, speaking of retcon, I mean, another Big Mom Kaido thing was retcon this chapter.
It wasn't even retcon. People, I literally said this last week. People misconstrued that whole panel. Like there was no like. People just kind of assumed that, oh, maybe she saved him from like a life or death situation. No, she just was salty about the fruit.
Not that. I'm talking about like it was in the Kaido flashback where as before the Bajra gun, we had like the whole sequence of Kaido's life, and the anime kind of extended a little bit. When the God Valley incident was over, the remaining Rocks pirates, whoever they may be, went back to Beehive. And they had the whole announcement. By the way, Rocks Pirates are now disbanded. And Big Mom's like, where did Kaido go? Why are you saying that? Because you made a deal with him right here and there that you're going to go your separate ways. So again, that's another little weird retcon where Big Mom apparently said that in Kaido's flashback, but now it's like it didn't seem to actually happen though.
Oh, the anime added stuff to it that didn't make sense. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
all right, that's fair.
It wasn't a manga. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I have it
because
right here.
I remember seeing a page, I think, of like Big Mom searching for Kaido, like, wait, where did Kaido go? But I forget where they were exactly.
It was on Beehive. It's right. It's
there it is. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't really know. I'll be honest. I do definitely think Oda kind of maybe forgot about what the dynamic was between Big Mom and Kaido, because it's like he's kind of kept some similar ideas of like that big sister, little brother energy, but I think he completely kind of forgot. Like, oh yeah, wait. There was a life and death thing maybe going on. Big Mom was saying, hey, you owe me. Kaido being the young squirt of the Rocks Pirates, but now all of a sudden people were saying like maybe he's like top 2, because of the dragon stuff. I don't know. I feel like Oda was kind of winging it in the flashback with Kaido.
Not make it a retcon is
if they were on Beehive.
Maybe after God Valley they both went back to Beehive.
Actually, it is a recon. That is a recon.
And then he bounced.
No, but hold on. They talked on God Valley. That doesn't necessarily mean they traveled to Beehive together. She's probably expecting him back at Beehive as well.
Well, you think that she's on Beehive? Wait, hold on. You think that she's actually on God Valley still or something?
No. That she's on Beehive right now because this is where the island is.
Mm-hmm.
And he's assuming that he would have been back here as well, to gather up stuff and then leave. But he probably already dipped.
What? They're literally saying.
Hold on, wait. So yeah. So like right here, you've grown old, haven't you? But you never be me. Living where you do, we've got to go. Load of treasure. One day I'll come to collect what you owe me. I'll crush you when. Maybe she thought that Kaido come back to BF Island, and then she tried to search for him. Like that's why she's staying with that.
That's
No,
what
no.
he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
I
like,
don't think that's the case. They're making it sound like Big Mom and Kyle like disagreement, and then said, "All right, one day we're gonna have the settlement that is owed. Like this is not gonna be settled for a while, and they're gonna leave." And no, that's how I'm interpreting this because the other Rocks pirates are also leaving as well. But then when we go back to Kyle's flashback, it seems like some of them at least went back to the main island. So it's like, oh, what's going on here? Yet again, with Kaido, his story doesn't really make a lot of sense.
My question
that's
is, why would they
fucking
travel
disrespectful, bro.
We knights will resolve this. That's sad.
Disrespectful,
like,
bro.
Like, why would
I mean-
why would Kaido travel with Big Mom when he's stating in this he wants to make a crew of his own?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like if he's saying, "Hey, deuces, I got what I want. I'm gonna make my own crew," and Big Mom saying, "One day I'm gonna repay the debt, or you're gonna repay the debt." Why would we go in this flashback early on in Wano or late in Wano Country with Kaido, and somehow Big Mom saying, "Where's Kaido on Beehive?" Not really sure because you guys talked about it. Like you guys aren't gonna see each other for a while.
Yeah, but maybe that was her just assuming that he would come back to Beehive.
I should also point out
Because again, that was their main base of operations. There's lots of treasure there and stuff like that. So Big Mom was probably there looting.
I mean, would they assume that Shiki, Gazan, and Silverax and all of them in this chapter, they're going back? Like, sounds like they're going their own separate ways now.
Well, they're probably not going back because they're going their separate ways. But again, it's probably Big Mom assumption since.
Look,
as far as everything else, I mean,
I'm
I
a
don't know.
real again.
I
I
mean,
just think Oda just kind of forgot. I do think he just forgot about.
I mean, I should
about
also
this.
point out.
Yeah, that happens, bro. That happens, bro. Like you ain't wrong.
This is the continuity error in Kaido's flashback now.
What's up,
This
Dylan?
is the second continuity error. Remember when he pulled up on Beehive the first time? The island had the eye holes already in it. But
Yes,
Kaido was
true.
already in there when Rocks made the eye.
Oh, true. Yeah, right. Rocks made the eye holes, and then we
says, to you. Yeah, Rocks wants to talk to you. Yeah, actually, I have the panel right here. Yeah, you're right.
You have that one. You have that one too.
Yeah, it's
God
in the garden.
damn.
So, yo, Zelen, good catch right there. I actually forgot about that. So yeah, fucking damn it, Oda. Do you not proofread? Like, what the fuck?
Not letting Oda slide right now.
Nah, man, he's
So
not.
okay, so Chad. Basically, what he's saying is that because when you go to this Kaido flashback and you see BF Island, you have the holes that are already there. But Kaido just joined, so the holes wouldn't be there yet because Rocks did that. Rocks did that later on when you see the two holes there. Yeah, when his crew formed.
When he made the eye holes, so it doesn't.
Yeah, when his full crew is here, outside of Gunbuster, which I'm also sad he didn't do anything in this goddamn flashback.
Somebody better ask that in the SBS, and then he actually answers them.
Yeah, editors are not doing their job, bro. The editors are letting this shit slide.
The assistants, the editors, the director. That
I mean, maybe they
supervises
changed
them.
for let's say the volumes. Maybe they realized they made a mistake. They changed for the volumes, but I mean,
I
at
have
this
no
point
idea.
though, because like the volume, because like at this point that volume's already out, so they probably won't go back and change that. So,
But don't forget, Oda does
some stuff here.
Raw panels sometimes. Like remember when Luffy punched Kaido and it was rubberized? It had
change.
Right, yeah, that changed that. Yeah,
he
that changed
does
that.
do corrections to panels sometimes. So
He does. Wasn't there one recently that he just did for like the recent volume? I thought he did one recently. Oh wait, no, that was oh my god, it was Shamrock and Gunko's names. He did change their
the
names.
Saint title.
Oh yeah, he had the Men Mayor thing and Gunko's name, right? And then actually had the Saint and Shamrock. Yeah, I got you.
I think there was one as well with the newest volume that came out recently.
Also, real quick, Loki, Wiper gets a W a little bit too because he was the one that's credited for destroying the mountain on the last chapter.
Yeah,
so.
people were right. Also, yo, I can't believe it. The people that said this was Marco's dad were fucking right. That's crazy. I can't believe it.
The fact he's actually Polo is hilarious.
You're right. The fact that he's actually Polo, the fact that he actually exists.
Yeah, he's a big fan of Whitebeard too, so this of course gets Marco in like predated, so that's crazy. That's kind of neat.
What if
and
Dad was on his crew?
He kicked Silver Axe's ass, man. He actually was doing
Oh,
business.
also, Gilbert Star having Perona's fucking fruit. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that
Okay.
was
I
pretty cool. Love the
realized
Easter
that
egg.
last moment when I was reading. I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
yeah.
Why is there a
I
ghost
saw
here?
Yeah, it's a ghost, yeah. Because he can see spirits in his wanted one shot. I was like, oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's a
can he?
pretty
I
nice
never
little
actually read
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, he can
Yeah.
see. He can see spirits. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
He can see spirits.
That's
Dude, the
kind
amount
of
of fruits that we got from this like
Here it is, there's in the
flashback
garden.
that
yeah.
we've seen
yeah.
in the
Sonic
like,
Buster.
story prior is pretty interesting.
Potentially Rouge's fruit. We got Kid's fruit. We have Mr. Five's fruit. We have potentially now Perona's fruit.
I did a full.
I
is there
feel like
anyone else?
Aruja's fruit is like that's pretty
Yeah.
much confirmed just with the trend of things.
And I get his fruit.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. He can see ghosts. That's fucking crazy.
There it is.
Okay. The Rocks Pirates fruits. We have Gura
Bro,
Gura,
this is
Big
crazy.
Mom,
Yo,
Soto
this-
Soto, Kaido,
This
Ua Ua.
this big nigga did nothing, bro.
Oh, the fish? Yeah, Fishman.
The
Fishman boy
fish
did nothing.
Nothing.
Barzo.
He was-
I mean, like who?
He was there for Aura. He joined.
I mean, he was
They needed
fighting
Fishman
fuckers, that's
crew.
all he did.
Yeah, he had one
He
Bro.
was,
bro.
a minority. He was a minority pick. They needed him to like spread out the crew.
Damn, I'm just mad that kind of Stussy does nothing, Gloriosa does nothing. It's like, damn, it's
True
like, we just,
Gloriosa- Gloria.
Yeah.
He was
He
their
was
mascot.
fighting Polo. That's
and he had
about
a
it.
mascot for it too.
Shiki had the Fua, Jack.
It's kind of sad.
she wasn't
too,
fighting
because-
Polo. She
love
was
how
shooting shooting a gun near
stands up.
Polo. She wasn't fighting Polo.
I love how Strusen is just standing here.
Come on,
stands
Cole, we
up
need the
like
polo
he's the
scale.
mastermind behind
Nah,
all
bro,
this.
Strusen's fucking locked in, bro.
He's been diabolical, bro. You see his face?
The
Hey,
fact Strusen
You
is
know
doing
who
more-
else
Or
didn't do
Blanc,
anything
bro.
in this flashback, Cole? That we have to now shame once again?
Oh, here we go. Who?
Bogard.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck Bogard.
Yeah, remember
I
like he
wanna
was
see him do
right
shit.
next. Remember he
What
was
is-
right
what
next
is
to
Oda's
Garp.
plan?
You know, he didn't do anything in this chapter or this flashback. Nothing.
Actually,
What
give
is
me a
that?
Bogard versus the Big Fishman fight. Like,
Wait,
fuck
hold
it.
on.
Give me extra fight fight.
Yeah, see,
I'll take
it's
it.
off screen. The Fishman versus Bogard.
Bogard, right?
Wait,
Exactly.
hold on.
Exactly.
It's
Like,
more,
bro, he didn't
it's
even
more-
pull up.
It's more proof.
Hive.
No, he did. Apparently, he did. At least he was right next to Garp. But again, yet again.
Wait,
Let me
hold
see.
on.
Yeah. I'm about that because
Oh,
I remember.
it's-
I remember Bogard was there. I swear to God, he was there.
Yeah, he was like right
Actually,
next
he
to
was.
Garp after like they
No, I
landed.
mean like he didn't pull up like to
Yeah,
go and
here.
help Garp like
Here you
from
go.
being
No, he
captured.
didn't.
No,
That's what I'm
as per
about to say, he
usual.
did.
As per usual.
Here you go,
Like, what
Cole.
is
It's in the same chapter as Marco's dad kicking
How
Silverback's
in the
ass.
world-
Yeah, running
How
with
in the
God.
world you got the future Pirate King? His wings are going back to help, but
Yep.
the right hand Bogart can't go.
Worthless.
Up.
Bogard might be the biggest.
Bogard
part of the
really
story.
is fucking worthless, man. I'm not gonna
That's what
lie.
I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this guy's trash. Like what's like he's here for what? Like what is he gonna do? Like the only time Bogard is worth the only value he gets is in the live action. That's literally it. That's literally it. It's
Man,
crazy.
Like, what is Oda's plan with him? Like,
He
Nothing.
trained
There's no
Kobe
plan.
and Helmeppa one time, and that's it.
I don't even believe that.
No, I mean it happened. It happened. It's just that's about it.
Let me see
He
this.
just
What-
stood
what
by,
if,
watched
Bogard-
push-ups and took
what
the credit?
What if
I
Bogard
love
has
this.
an ability similar to that one dude in Bleach? Like what's his name? Kaku? He can leave
Stop.
This is the
Oh,
only
stop.
time he gets any fucking glaze in the live action.
True.
How
Live
y'all-
action,
honestly.
is giving him sauce because that's
Look
pretty
at
much it.
him. He looks he looks like he's a valuable Marine asset in the live action.
He looks like he's the guy who you sent to go to God Valley, and he took care of business.
Like he takes their business, he gets the intel. Like he
Oh.
looks so
My
fucking
Bogard right
valuable
here.
in live action.
He looks like the
He was
reason
cooking
why
in the live
Shiki
action.
Golden Lion was stopped. Like I'm gonna stop him.
No, this Bogart would fight Garland.
Probably.
Honestly,
Somehow.
like you're not even wrong. Like this Bogard, like boss, I got this. I like stand back. All right, you
Yeah,
focus on Roger.
corner.
I got this.
Fuck the Celestial Dragons. I got him.
Nah, this is the Bogard you want. Check the garden.
Imagine if
Definitely.
Imagine if Garling had to go mid and high diff with Bogard.
With
bro.
Bogard? Fuck. Ooh. That might be a negative feat to the Figureland family. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, this is what people were
Ghost of
speculating Bogard was going to do on God Valley.
Oh, he was sniping people off the fucking backgrounds.
Oh, what a piece
I
of
posted in
shit.
the garden.
Yes, I love it. The Ghost
Yeah,
of God Valley.
Oh,
Bogard.
That is
Yes, he was
disgusting.
playing against Shiki, Gazan, Gloriosa, Marlin, even though he's dead.
No,
Gil
nobody
bastard.
was speculating that. What the
He
fuck?
just went against everyone.
This is
The
what happened.
off-screen battle.
Putting Shiki here is fucking disrespectful as hell. Get the fuck
He's
outta
the main
here.
dude, though.
in the mosh
Disgusting.
pit.
Bogard,
Bogard
Come
is the
on.
real champion of God Valley.
Ghost of God Valley, baby. Yeah, that's right, bro. Honestly,
Bogo was
I'm
kinda
kind of
something
sad
like
too because like Oda, here's my theory. Oda really could have. He probably decided to combine this flashback with the Elbaf flashback after he did the Roll to Laugh-Tale shit, because there ain't no way if we needed another like 5 or 6 chapters of God Valley, like straight up, we like probably honestly 10 of just nothing but God Valley with so many different players involved. But Oda he just skimmed through this shit because if there was, think about it, at what point in the future are we gonna see Bogart do shit? Honestly.
Oh, you know what, Cole?
This is the best
Man with the
chance.
burn scars. That's it. There you go. Somehow underneath his hat.
One of the
he's
best
man with burn
chances, and he's a
scars.
ghost. He's gone, nowhere in sight.
Yeah. He has the actual ghost know me. He is legitimately
Gone.
just a ghost.
The only time I think we're gonna see Bogart do something is like when they go back to Beehive.
Who? Oh wait,
Garp.
Kobe? Oh, Kobe, like he's now finally gonna join Kobe to get
Bro,
Garp?
Garp is like, oh yeah, you're I don't know.
He's not.
Yeah,
You're
he's
4
not
years
doing
late.
Something, and he still
Yo,
didn't
you're
do
back
it.
from lunch. God damn, Bogart, what took you
not
so
doing
long?
shit.
You
He
took
had
an
a
extended
chance to
break.
do something,
Oh
and
my
he didn't
god.
do it.
Real quick, Swaggin, much of the donation. All I see is Kaido upscale. True. Actually, big facts.
I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
It's always there's always Kaido upscale. Meteoric, appreciate for the 10. Haki Mass. Here we go. Soul /
true.
Spirit.
We just talked about that?
Yeah, well, we did. Oh, we did. Yeah.
Okay.
We did.
Yeah. So
All right,
Haki
never
Mass,
mind.
Soul / Spirit Mass, applied to the mass energy equivalent equation of equals MC squared, which is the speed of light,
Einstein over here.
and
Right.
and hella powerful if we are talking about using more than more grams. So 21 grams of mass and 450 kilotons of TNT. So
Okay.
what he's saying is
basically
that
he's
if you have
metal right
Haki at the mass, and then so what he say? Basically, they're doing the equation of equals MC squared, and they're applying a 21 kilograms of mass because that's the amount of mass that someone can like lose whenever their soul disappears.
Right. We talked about that last arc.
Right. Yeah, that's the Vegapunk thing, and then you're applying that. And then if you actually take that literal mass and then you put it, so 21 grams of Haki mass that someone has, and then you move it at the speed of light, then you get 450 kilotons of TNT.
So instead of amping your physical body, which we see Arm and Haki and maybe Conqueror's Haki do, you're amping the soul. Is what he's trying to say, I guess.
It's normally a soul thing per se, but yeah, that's what you kind of say. Because like again,
like it's like pure soul, almost like damn near what Brooke's doing.
Again, like,
there's been a lot for like some figurative speech.
Yeah, there has been a lot, dude. There has been a lot. And then Kyle real quick says this: what would T-Bone think of the Marines of God Valley?
Oh, he fucking leave. He would have never fucking joined the Marines. See, wait, isn't T-Bone
Shots to T-Bone?
T-Bone's the same age as I think Dragon, so maybe he was here. I don't know.
Yeah, T-Bone would join the Revolutionary Army, guaranteed. After that,
he probably
guaranteed.
would. He would. He would have been his right hand man. He would have been like,
Yeah.
"Yo, Dragon, let's go."
People would say, "I'm not dying for this shit."
Honestly,
In this chapter,
how are we feeling about Garp's explanation in this chapter?
About what?
His explanation,
like, still part
why
of the
he
Marines?
wanted to join as a pirate with Roger. He said,
I have
want
the
to,
answer. I have the
I want to
answer right.
stay with the Marines because someone has to protect the Marines, not the civilians. The
I think
Marines.
There's your answer right
yeah,
there.
I know.
Oh my God, Zelen, what is this? A pirate,
means
huh?
that-
Sorry, Roger. I have to go decline your offer. I better keep my ass in the Marines or I'm finished.
Or they're
Oh,
finished.
they're
Yeah.
finished.
They're finished.
Translation for like what Garp was referring to in Marines, he means the soldiers rather than like the organization themselves.
I guess.
Yeah, I can imagine. No, yeah, because
Yeah,
think
he's like
about it,
a
it's like the Marines right now as an organization, they're kind of like there are so many
They're
different
super
factions, and they're very a lot of them are just straight up fucking monsters. Like they're worse than pirates. Other ones are actually pretty good people. And so they're very all over the place. My guess is that
Yeah.
I've also said before too that for me, Garp probably wanted to try and change the Marine system from within, which is why he
I
stayed.
guess.
In fact, I wanted to buy that he created Sword too, but there's no
Yeah.
evidence for that right now. That's what I think about Marine
So
Garp, where he
my
created
only
Sword.
issue is, I think, again, this is now hindsight. After God Valley, I feel like he should have just made Sword from the get-go. Like we should have had Sword been prevalent since day one, like going back even in the pre-time skip.
They could have been
If
there, but
they-
Oda didn't get them till like later on in the
I know.
story.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In hindsight, if Oda's gonna make Garp see all this shit and be this way to like cover his character for staying in the Marines for so long, I feel like Sword should have been introduced for a while, but it
Or-
wasn't.
It just
Yo,
dawned
do you
on
Oda-
me.
think? Do you think that?
Or if I
Um,
don't think Oda's gonna do this, but if we were trying to make for more like character development as
Mhm.
far as like what happens afterwards, like Garp being closely watched and monitored
Mhm.
because of some of the things that he said and saw, and they're watching his actions and stuff, so he can't move openly, so
Uh-huh.
he has to kind of work in the shadows, which is not his forte as we see. So that could also be a part of it. It's just speculation
I mean,
as
dawned
far as
on
why
me
he
now.
didn't do it
I've-
right away.
He also might not have the at this point in time the pull in the Marine organization to authorize that organization.
He just got the hero title apparently from this incident. That's what Sengoku says, at least. But
I
then
just
now
thought
I'm wondering what Sengoku's actually talking about.
I just thought of this like right now. Like, do you think that like Oda based Zephyr's character off of Garp? Like he's like the more
Ye-
extreme version.
I do think if Zephyr was canon, I think he would have been in this arc, and probably that would have led into like a little bit of who Zephyr's character was. But I do agree, Young B. I think Zephyr is kind of what we want Garp to have been to a degree.
Yeah, he's like the
Zeph-
extreme,
Zephyr's attacking Emu.
the extreme version of
I like
Garp.
this. Yeah, I like that.
Zephyr
Yeah, no, he
attacks
is.
Emu. Ooh, that's the guy who's raiding the Holy Land right now, Cole.
Zephyr, let's go. I'm ready for it.
Honestly, I would actually be okay. with
I'm
that.
here for it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Where, but he's here. Great.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of weird because, like, hold on, he kind of was a plot that he died at the end. I mean, he did die. He had died in the movie, but I mean, I'm actually down for him
Movie's
making a
not
comeback.
canon, so therefore,
Yeah,
like,
it's
this is
not
a
canon.
different Zephyr.
Yeah, yeah.
He's actually upscaled to like Garp level or some shit. I don't
Fuck
know.
it, Cook.
I think.
Yep.
I think
I
with
saw-
Dragon
I
and
saw
Garp,
no
I think
grave,
it's
so this is
likely that they're mirroring each other. Because obviously we have Dragon who's seen all this shit firsthand. He's going to leave, make the freedom fighters, and then you have Garp who's sticking around in the Marines but trying to change it, and that's when you get Sword.
Zephyr
Sure.
is the bad timeline Garp. I like that description of him. That's good.
In a way, yeah. I
That's
guess
what-
you could argue that
Dragon,
he is the
Dragon
bad
and
time.
Garp are trying to tackle it from different angles.
Maybe
Mhm.
that's why Garp is kind of a little bit mad at his son Dragon, because he's trying to probably want to use his son to help him build that organization.
Maybe he would have been a legacy piece.
Holy shit, man.
True.
I do think, again, Garp's character isn't bad for this. I just do think it's a little confusing on his part, because it just feels like there isn't like a lot of like Marine influence that he has outside of just being Garp the hero from this incident, and then he goes on to get quoted
Well,
as
because
capturing Roger.
But his influence also spreads to, like, the people too. Like, that's the
Yeah.
thing, because people trust the Marines more than they would, of course,
Mm-hmm.
pirates, and because he's the hero of the Marines, they also trust him to a very extent, to a great degree. So
Sure.
that's why it
It's
makes sense
propaganda.
to where you want to also have that too.
Yeah, it's propaganda for them, which I get.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand that. It's just I would like Garp's own agenda if it was really moved from something like this to be a lot more in the Marines, but it hadn't been. So
Something I do want to talk about, which we haven't-
Wasn't it
is-
implied that the three admirals joined because of Garp?
Aokiji, because Aokiji, really liked Garp from a very young age. We have no idea for Kizaru and Aki.
Yeah, I
they
forgot.
actually
Yeah,
joined.
but yeah, those talk about entirely. Yeah.
But yeah,
Mm.
something I do want to talk about
Akainu and
is-
Kizaru join at the same time.
Akinu and Kizaru joined. Aokiji joined like a year or two later, which is during the same year that he trains to fight Don Jinjiao, which I do hate that the inconsistencies there.
Yeah. Can we talk about Emu just starting to dip before seeing everything through?
I don't know where
Saturn
Emu went.
City.
It makes no sense to me, because like, Emu was like, because I'm assuming that Emu is actually still inside of Saturn. That's my guess
Right.
here. People are
I
saying
mean, we see
actually,
the eyes.
The eyes
folks in that Emu left for back to Holy Land and then just controlled Saturn essentially. That was really it. But it's like, but why do all that? Just stay in Saturn until it's all said and done. Like, why not?
Yeah, again, one thing I definitely need to know, which I'm glad Oda didn't do it in the flashback, because I think he's saving it for Luffy and Gunko Emu fight, is that we're gonna have to get an explanation on the teleportation, the possession stuff, the Dami reverse side. Like, what are the actual limitations? Because it's like, Emu, if you can just Dami reverse side people, why aren't you doing that? If you can like summon
Homeland.
books of yeah, right. That could be the Homeland stuff, but like you have your book that you can summon weapons from that you did against Dorian Broggy. You have your weird arrow shit. You have a transformation that we still haven't seen.
You have a
that
cannon
we're-
gun thing. Yeah. That shit. Yeah.
We have that. We have Haki now. He's got some pretty. They have some pretty good Haki. You have Jay Garcia's body. Maybe he can use his powers. It's like, Emu, why aren't you just doing shit?
My guess is because Emu probably was there in person, which is why it relied on its own body to transform rocks. Whereas because Emu took over Gunko from a distance and it's still in the Holy Land itself, it can utilize those things to become like, because that's to make an actual pact. It requires the life force of Dorian Broggy to flip them around to demons. It can do like all these different things are based on that probably.
It's
But
a
like,
stronger catalyst.
Yeah, that's my assumption here. That's the assumption, of course. Yeah, because like, what else could it really be?
Also, you can make the notice that maybe, and I'm not saying for sure, but maybe because it was doing so much in a lesser vessel, so to speak, it was using a lot more energy than normal, and especially for taking over rocks, it used a lot more energy than normal, and also taking that attack.
That'd be interesting.
One
I want to point out as well is that Emu seemed
not
to be
hurt
having,
him, but taxed his
Hold on.
powers.
Okay, Selin, you go.
as I say, it seemed to be like Emu was having issues controlling rocks because he was saying like, okay, after Emu thought he killed Eris, which he didn't, he then asked Rocks to go and kill the rest of the people on God Valley, but then Roger and Garp baited
Got
him
sidetracked.
and Rocks did. He ignored Emu and went straight to Garp and Roger.
That is actually true because he does have his will. He does have his like voice of all things conversation with them.
It
So
seems like it wasn't a foolproof takeover because obviously we still had Rocks trying to communicate with Garp and Roger as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Emu seems to be having.
Yeah, his powers.
Also,
yeah.
Or also, he probably left as well because maybe he felt the hold weakening, and he didn't want to be around when Rocks broke loose.
That's fucking crazy. He said, "I ain't gonna fight you if he comes out."
I feel like Emu should have seen it through. It just feels weird.
Yeah,
that he's
like,
leaving.
I agree, Zelen. It's kind of weird because again, like until we get the explanation on what they can and cannot do, Emu feels very overpowered, and yet just they don't seem to like
overpowered. But something I'm saying with the whole of the world government,
it's very off.
There's a level
It's
of
very off right now.
A level of incompetency, and it even applies to Emu. It's not just the elders. It's not just the Marines.
Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Kuma was able to transport them away, and then last chapter, I don't think Emu even realized that was the case. Like, it was like, yeah, like, he realized, right? Like, Emu is like final villain worthy, but necessarily not all powerful per se. It's just a matter of like Emu, how it operates for so long in the shadows, and it may feel like, okay, if it stays here for too long, its presence is going to maybe be revealed to the people, and doesn't want that to happen.
Right.
So it's gonna probably just do what it can. That's why, like, remember, it killed all the Marines last chapter in the area, and then also it took over Saturn's body just to try and kill all the pirates. But again, they're pirates, so don't trust them. Right. And then it'll stay in Jay's body because people know who Jay is. They don't know what Emu is, right? So it's like Emu still has to hide its existence in some way. Yeah.
Garp and Roger actually had a conversation like, what the fuck was that black mass? Is it a part of the Marines? And like Garp's like, I have no idea. So that could be the idea that Emu is kind of like what Blackbeard is, but upped up to like an 11 because they really just want to be like cloak and dagger for most of their schemes and stuff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of starting to notice a trend with Emu is just that he just bleeds arrogance.
Oh yeah,
I mean, no shit. I mean, of course.
He's a fucking god complex character. Of course, he's arrogant.
Maybe the world itself in some weird way. Yeah.
I'm just saying that that's going to be his one main fallacy is that his arrogance because he's
of course
winning for so long.
Quote winning, yes.
Yes, that it's
underhanded.
Okay, Rocks did what I said. He's gonna kill everyone on the island. I've been exposed too long. I'm the dick.
Fucking live action.
And it's just. Yeah, and then like you could also kind of hear it in his voice when Rock said that Davy was king. Like, oh, he was never king. Like you could hear arrogance in those words that were written. Like he was like, no, he was
for sure.
Emu got baited hard.
Yeah, oh yeah,
definitely.
Emu is definitely
Hell for
because
it,
I
hook
think
on it.
that can also go into why you said like if he is too active, he knows that maybe the quote lesser part of him of being arrogant is gonna like undo his planning somehow. So he's like, "Fuck, I gotta like keep myself calm because if I don't, I'm gonna
See,
get
this is
baited
why
by
like
Davy and all this
like
shit."
some people were thinking like now they think that Emu is a child and like he
Mhm.
retained some of that like childish nature of arrogance and whatnot, like a spoiled brat. And like
Oh, that
people
makes
think that he's actually or they're not actually like an adult or whatever. They're maybe like they're since they're immortal, they're permanently in whatever state that they turned immortal, they maintain that form. So like he probably
But
turned immortal
So
as a child.
like
again,
that
this
one
comes back. This comes back to Neroni Emu from like 800 years ago.
right, Ivankov said that they were.
Yeah.
I think they said that he was one of, or that family was one of the 20.
20. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ivankov
one of the
mentioned
20.
it, and Cobra also said he'd heard that name before as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously it should be pretty like 99% sure that this Emu here is the person of Nirna from 900 years ago. I'm gonna willing to bet
or
that.
some kind of descendant, some kind, maybe.
The way like Emu gets
Maybe?
easily
Maybe?
rage baited by
Not
rocks
like a
is
recent, not like a recent descendant, but
just
like
childish.
from that era.
He is again. We've seen a lot of these kind of characters before. They're all mighty until like something happens that doesn't go in their calculations, and then all of a sudden it's like, what the fuck? I gotta get everything fixed. But I do think like it would be weird if this is not the person from Nirna 900 years ago. Only because I feel like to this day, I feel like Oda has to explain why the fuck do people know that Law's fruit can give immortality? Like that's gotta come up at some point.
Here's a good question for y'all.
Yeah.
Where is
Oh, that reminds me.
if
One
this
thing I
is
do
the
want.
person from Nirna Kingdom
Mhm.
years ago? Where is his kingdom and where are his people?
No idea. It could be. Some theories are saying it's in the
Florian Triangle. Let's
the
go.
Florian Triangle. Yes, they think that's like actually his kingdom. Like for whatever reason, it's either a Misty Kingdom or like he did something to
Look,
it.
all the more reason to believe it too if you have God Valley is actually Thriller Bark. Okay, well, God Valley, Thriller Bark, House. So it's a theme of this is the land of gods hidden, but then one of the gods hidden in the mist and the darkness. That's his actual home. That's the actual like land of the world where God itself
Never existed. Oh God, Emu just said, "Fuck my homeland."
So
Well,
you know
I'm
how
sure,
in
dude.
Dressrosa we had the Tontatas enslaved.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like I think Andrew years ago. No, more than that.
Do you not think
The Don Quixotes used to rule, and they apparently weren't good people. Apparently,
Look at the silhouette. Does it not look like Blackbeard and Davy Jones, Zebek with a nose?
A little bit.
In the manga, in the anime.
A little bit, but I mean, probably if we ever get a flashback, well, we should get a flashback. It's gonna probably look more like Dofi or like what's the one dude that fucking died?
Oh, Mosgard.
Mosgard. Yeah, it's gonna look something probably akin to them.
But
Probably.
but it does look very Blackbeard-esque in the silhouette.
It does.
But it is a silhouette.
Davy D.
Zelen,
Jones.
Remember?
Oh shit.
You know, we know what Oda does with silhouettes.
True.
Kyle's accurate though because we found out that actually Kyle eating food.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Of course.
exactly.
When he eats the fruit and he's very happy,
Yeah,
he's like,
there we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's that Kaido. Yeah.
That's true, accurate Kaido. That was peak Kaido, and ever since then he's gone downhill.
Yo,
That was when
next
Kaido awakened
chapter,
himself.
We're
I
gonna
mean, Kyle's
find
are up. Kyle's
Garling.
are always up, dude. Always up.
We're gonna find out Garling's gonna find out that he only got Shamrock, and he's gonna rage out on Maffy.
He probably is gonna rage out. Yes.
Probably. Oh yeah, that one dragon guy didn't do any. Not dragon. I mean, like
Bro,
the weird
Bohemian
dragon
Grove
shit.
didn't do shit.
Oh, true. Bohemian. Right. I
I'm
forgot.
so like that's like I was looking forward to this nigga doing something, and we get nothing from Bohemian. I was devastated.
Not only that,
Devastated.
Gunko did nothing.
Yeah, the one person. What was that one guy like with the mask, and then there was that one other guy with like the fancy hairstyle. They didn't do anything.
We had like the
But the guy with the mask that was gonna be like Big Mom's member of the what do you call it the Lamb's house.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Lamb's
like-
House.
yeah,
Them,
it's
I
like,
forgot
yeah.
her name. Was it what's the one from the Satchel family that got Shamrock? I forgot her name. Was it the Satchel family?
Oh, the smoker.
I
The,
got
like,
it, bro. I'm got it.
the
I'm just
weird-
looking at this shit.
One I say looks like Inazuma.
1096. So you
Yeah.
have Garling. You have this girl from the Mimir with the beret. You have this guy with the 46, the Lamb House
Yep,
dude.
that-
Some prince with frills on his. I don't know. This
Yeah.
dude.
Cavendish's long lost cousin over here. I guess Yeah, I will definitely. I do. I'm kind of. I'm kind of hoping the anime does kind of have some cross scaling stuff. Like when we got the Roger and Whitebeard stuff in the manga, we were all hyped to see something.
Nigga, what?
Nah, he was shadow stalking everyone, man. He's scaling from the background. He's trying to figure out who he could have gotten.
That's so lame, Oda. Like, what the fuck?
I do think, just like with the anime, with Whitebeard and Roger, we'll probably get something where we have Bohemian Grove. He'll go up against one of the Roger pirates. Someone from the Rocks Pirates is going to take care of the Mimere girl. At least I'm hoping, but it's going to be like a clash or two.
That's going forward, where it's like a bunch of pan out shots of each character.
It's gonna be
slideshow.
It's gonna be a bunch of like, oh hey, maybe we'll get something like when Rayleigh blocked Marco in the anime.
Yeah.
It's gonna probably happen again.
Oh, like Odin versus Gaban or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Gaban, yeah, that shit's gonna happen with like the god.
Okay, to be fair though, like listen, pan out shots not enough now that we're going seasonal. We're going seasonal for One Piece, so
Right,
shit better
that
be
is
on
kinda
point.
crazy.
It better
That
be
is-
on point. Like if fine, you go seasonal, cool. Now you got to be on point. You have to really do some good quality content on a regular basis.
I do. Yeah, Oda and them are gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Let's extend this. Let's extend this
No God Valley in the anime till 2027.
at bare minimum. At bare minimum.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say rocks. I think is about 27. Yeah, rocks. And you go to that 27. Right, so.
If pacing is right, the first season of the seasonal anime should end with a mural.
It probably should.
More than
Like,
likely,
how do you-
that's where it might end.
How do you think like manga purists feel about like Oda just like riding the coattails of the anime?
So the only manga purist I know
Angry.
is Morge, and I don't know if he actually, because I think he watches the anime, but only when it actually is good per se. But I think what Morge feels is kind of annoyed because obviously the way Oda is doing the story at this point in time is that Oda is obviously hell bent on finishing the story as soon as he can. That's why I'm pretty sure he's combined the God Valley with the Elbaf flashbacks. I'm almost 100% on that one. And
sure.
in the process, we are getting these key moments, but we're not getting, let's say, the chapter 1037s or the 1042s that much, where we get these fleshed out fights, or we're not. Characters just go missing for a period of time. It's like, where are these characters? What happened here, right? Like, we have, again, Gloriosa missing. We have, for the most part, Stussy missing. We have Strusen missing. We have Gilbert Starr missing. We have all these guys that are missing. And it's like, and mind you, this is God Valley of all places. This is like, among all the flashbacks, probably number 2 on the list of most important flashbacks in the final saga. Number 1 be like, let's say the Void Century flashback, right? So this is right. So this is the second most important flashback in like maybe the type post time skip. And Oda's like, we're gonna glaze over shit because I'm not gonna spend too much time. Fast forwarding, skipping, missing. Like again, we have holy knights that were introduced in 1096. I ain't seen them anywhere in this whole thing, bro. I'm not seeing my boy Bohemian Grove run this shit. I'm not seeing this kid with the frills or the guy with the 46. I'm not seeing any of these guys. Where they at?
I think there's potential to do it from other perspectives again. And I think
we have to go back constantly to God Valley over and over and over. I mean, I guess we could, but it's like, bro,
we already have. This is the second time we already did it with Kurama.
Yeah, but it's like, how many more times do we do it? Like, we've already splooged. The screen's already covered in white shit. We've already splooged.
We'll probably go back with Whitebeard as well.
Well, Eric, do you want a potential anime extension?
Yes.
Because I mean, if we're going 24 episodes, like Cole said, I'm just saying, we could get it.
Say yes.
I know you guys don't like the answer, but like it's not good for the market when you don't have the main characters on screen. But
That is true. No, that's true. Amagi Amatron, yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure.
It's dumb. It's dumb, and that's kind of why we fucking had to skip a lot of other flashbacks and other stories. But
it's like, yeah, we could technically now have the film Rocks movie, technically, because we're going season.
Oh yeah, we definitely probably could do a God Valley movie.
We could do that, but that most likely won't happen because you can't sell chocolate plushies. So.
Fuck it, just show.
Well, no, but you're getting the money from the revenue sales from because if you do what Demon Slayer did, you have a canon movie that people have to watch.
Yeah,
then
but
you bring in so much revenue, right? Like you bring in so much revenue from the movie.
Really, where the money's made though, like you look at like Pokemon.
Yeah, but like
no, sure, of course, but it's God Valley. Like you're gonna get plushie sales anyway from God Valley.
The thing is, even with it being God Valley,
I mean, waifu plushies, maybe you can do.
It's so tough because we're so hard. Like we're so hardcore that we don't have a good perspective on this. I don't think because like I'm not getting casual fans to go to the film Rocks movie. It's not happening.
You think that you couldn't get casual fans? I mean, hold on, but okay, wait, hold on. But let's say, for example, you have the JJK Volume 0, where the main characters are not part of that at all. People pulled up for that no matter what. They pulled up for that, though. I mean, I guess Gojo's there, but that's it.
The thing with that is
saying Gojo, maybe.
It was a prequel, so it's kind of
it's a prequel. It's practically the
This
start.
is a prequel, though. This would be a prequel.
But this is the thing.
But it's mandatory. It's mandatory. That's the thing. It's mandatory.
Also, the thing is, with the movie of Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer, it doesn't fit like a movie format because it just feels like episodic. Like it doesn't really match up in like the movie scale. Whereas like Film Red, it clearly fit the movie scale.
Moj was saying with the Chainsaw.
That's the other main problem with that.
What?
Moj was saying with the Chainsaw Man movie, like, and I kind of agree. Like, I wouldn't pick this moment in the story to be where they make a movie out of, but it was like the hypest thing they could do, so they picked that section because it's like pure.
And also,
oh, you mean for the Chainsaw Man? Okay.
Like, I feel like
about it in this.
I feel like the whole Gun Devil event would be more of a film than
like.
Well, the Rize arc is one of people's favorite Chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm about to say Rize is probably Rize is extremely popular.
Yeah, it's one of the.
And again, it's mandatory.
Favorite arcs.
But it's not like the most narrative heavy.
It's not, but it doesn't have to be. That's the thing. It doesn't have to be.
It's about selling tickets, getting in.
That's what I mean. It's about selling tickets. Like
it's about the pool scene.
Doing a Rize arc made sense.
And then that's the finale. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's
My
the
guy, go.
Here's the problem that applies to One Piece though, because next year we're getting seasonal episodes now. So now we're not getting episodes every day. Then you also have to take into account that now the anime, not just the manga, now has been lengthened. So they have to really be on point. They have to bring their A game. Animation has to be on point. All that. And if they're going to add stuff, that just pushes the stuff that we really want to see back even further.
Correct.
And then now you tell me I have to pay $13, $12 for a ticket to see a whole sequence?
Like I know how long is the flashback so far? Like what? Like
so the flashback I think started around chapter 153 or 4, and then now we're chapter 160.
Like
so
14 chapters.
Yeah, so it's a pretty
14, okay.
Like,
all right,
I
14.
feel like there's a lot of this section of this flashback that you can like do like 3 chapters at once, and then you can like stop here for a little bit.
You probably could, but like keep in mind that's like so I think the way people said is that the way it's going to be is that in the anime, if we do get this, it's going to be in 2027, right? Like by the time that you see this moment in the anime, you're gonna have the freaking Spider-Man movie last one come out like 2028, and it's like oh shit, and now we're finally getting Rocks versus Garp and Roger. So that's a long wait. But if you have a high production movie for it, you actually what you could do is that you kind of squeak it in between arcs. So like you have, let's say, let's say you have the start of the Loki flashback is the beginning, or it's let's say that's the end of 2027, and then you squeak in a movie. Let's say that's pre-planned, and then you go into the next season. Let's say for a core, like the last core of the season, right?
Sure.
And then so that's how you kind of work it out, where you have that One Piece kind of coming continuously, and it's more streamlined with the ongoing, or I guess seasonal anime now, and then it's mandatory. Like it is mandatory.
What they did with JJK. That's what they did with episode 0.
In between, you're saying put the movie in between, like the
Yes.
seasonal
Yes.
gap?
Yes. Yes.
I think this is the. I'm
that could work.
I'm going to assume there's already a movie in production though. That's like.
There probably
But
is.
we haven't gotten one in a while, dude. We haven't got one in a while.
Yeah, no, but like it's probably going to be announced like at the start of next year.
Well, I mean, I have to think about it because obviously One Piece is going seasonal, and then next year it's Dragon Ball's 40th anniversary, and there is some projects in the works. So One Piece
Oh, they're
going
finally
seasonal,
getting this shit done? Holy fuck, dude.
One Piece going
My
seasonal
goodness.
could be because of Dragon Ball, but it also could be they could be working on a movie. So
Yeah, that's the reason why the breaks happened, because like Diamond was in the time slot, like early this year, I believe. Like when One Piece was going on break, and they were doing like the Fishman Island
Logs.
Yeah,
that stuff.
Like-
Around that time, Dragon Ball Diamond dropped, so the same thing could happen.
But also because
next year.
the anime is very like inconsistent, and so like in terms of animation quality, it's like the facts are the facts. Like people do want upscale animation compared to like what they used to do like in Dressrosa days. When you have a lot of these major studios, especially the Chinese studios coming out, and they're just like dominating. They're just slapping with their animation. It's disgusting how good it is. It's like you have to be able to compete.
Oh, there's China, but now India's coming with the animation as well.
The only thing that would improve in a film from like the high quality stuff we're seeing in the anime now would just be like consistency and composition. Like
Composition, consistency of animation, probably. Also, you have more time to work on it in general overall. So, maybe it's possible. Maybe they're actually working on it right now. Who knows?
That actually force the animators to like draw on model and shit, which would be nice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You look at the quality of the anime now. I don't like it going seasonal. I don't expect the highs to get higher. I expect the lows to get higher. So the base level of quality should get higher.
Right, that's the idea. Exactly. Yeah.
The pace and
Pace improves, right?
Right.
Well, I mean, think
Like
about it.
my thing is like, will like if they, let's say if they do the God Valley movie, right? Would it be like a significant increase compared to the seasonal anime? Like it'd probably be a marginal difference.
What do you mean?
I mean,
like
nowadays.
for you mean the animation quality? It probably okay. But like, what are you talking about here? So are we talking about, let's say, a margin in terms of the baseline is, let's say, similar to, let's say, 1061 or 62 or like 1074, or we're talking about like, well, the baseline is mediocre, like D team stuff, and then we get scenes that are pretty good here and there. You know what I'm saying? It's like the quality baseline is a big deal for sure, because it's a film and you have more time to do it and more budget normally.
Well, in a film, you have greater scope to do more elaborate.
Right. Exactly.
What they could do, because the anime is going split core, they could trade one of the cores for a movie.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, they could do that too.
Like, are you guys like upset that you didn't get like more combat, or are you upset like that? You know, like.
No,
for example, look, here's what I'll say. All right, I would say at least combat 1, 2 is character moments. 3 is that the pace is that. So I think those 2 things. The definitely the combat missing. The pace is insane, and characters are just missing for moments of time. Gloriosa, who's a former leader of the Kuja Pirates, who we know is probably strong, nowhere.
Doesn't
do anything. What the fuck? Like where and it's God Valley. Like keep it Shiki. Come on, like you know that God Valley is one of the most fabled like flashbacks in all One Piece, and like probably like number 2 in the entire post time skip. And
that's a void, yeah.
And it's mixed in with the Elbaf flashback, which I'm pretty sure Oda did not plan on doing initially, but he mixed it in with the Elbaf flashback.
I think he had no choice. It had to happen.
No, he chose to do it that way. Fuck that. He chose to do it that way. Fuck that.
He
fuck that.
chose to, but I think at some point, like Zelen said, I feel like if not now, and not in the Kaido flashback, and not with Kuma, it's like, where the fuck are we gonna go?
You could have done it easily with other people in the past. Like you could have done with Garp, you could have done it with Big Mom, you could have done it with Kaido, you could have done. There are some people that are there that could easily expound upon it. Garp is literally one of the. He's literally there even after Kaido and Big Mom bounce. He's there.
This whole flashback is to serve Loki's character. So that's
But you kind of forget about that because we were in God Valley for a certain amount of time.
It supports it because again, this isn't Loki's flashback. This is the narrator's flashback.
Well, we're about to go back into the flashback with Loki.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yes, we're not going to go back.
It's going to loop into Loki's flashback.
You're supposed to understand why he has such high reverence for
Rocks.
And also, by proxy, when we eventually find out what Harold chose to do with Emu and how Loki potentially got the fruit, we're gonna hopefully soon understand why Rox really wanted the Elbaf fruit, whatever the hell that is.
Because mind you, everyone watching this, right? Like everyone watching, right? So real quick, everyone watching too. This flashback started in 1152. Right now we're in 1165. And there's still more flashback to go. How long was the Odin flashback? Like 15 chapters. So we're going to supersede the Odin flashback. So we're already almost over the Odin flashback. And we'll probably still have, let's say, another God Valley chapter or 2 left. Like, we have Rox probably has to die. And then
do you not think he's dead?
Well, he's on the verge of dying. Probably.
Oh, okay.
There might be like a
I personally think he's not dead.
All right.
I don't think he's dead, honestly.
I honestly think this was it. I think this was like his last moment.
I think so.
And maybe we're gonna have maybe something with Rock saying goodbye to them, and then next chapter is just that and wrap up.
There's more stuff.
I personally believe he's still alive in the main story right now.
Yeah. So there's more stuff coming out probably. So I agree with all you guys there. And then we have to go back over to Elbaf, and then we have to get Hard Haral, meet the Holy Knights and Emu and so on. We have to get Loki's kind of rise to where he is today. So Shanks, and then you have Gaban that meeting, and then we have to have Loki fight and then maybe kill Haral. So we could have another easy 10 chapters left of this whole flashback.
We could get Shanks Loki as well if Oda really wants.
Oh shit, dude! We could do that too. That'd be great. But honestly, but you make a really valid point though, Eric. I don't know if the normies care that much about all this stuff, which is crazy because they just want to see Luffy, they want to see Zoro, they want to see Nami, they want to see Sanji, they want to see Chopper with the crew.
I just watched a video on some people's takes. They were literally complaining that hey, this is neat all. I don't care about these characters because they're not the main Straw Hats.
Brother, yep.
It's kind of sad. It's like I understand, you're wanting to see.
It's the same complaints people were having at the end of the Odin flashback.
They're not seeing the tree from the forest or whatever the hell that fucking quote is. Where it's they're not seeing the greater picture though, and that kind of makes me upset.
Not seeing the forest.
That's what I was always saying. Like what you guys were saying. It just makes me believe that it's going to be very hard for God Valley to be a successful. Well, it's not going to be hard for it to be a successful movie. I'm just saying it's going to be hard to fit all of that kind of stuff in the movie.
I feel like Oda made it.
Oh, there's no Luffy.
Mistake.
What?
Okay, so here's my question.
Yeah, because he combined the two flashbacks together. He should have just kept Elbaf Bites as a own flashback, not combine God Valley to it.
He just should have split it up a little bit. I don't.
Yeah, so sure. Like in Dressrosa, you have Dofi's flashback, which ties into, let's say, the Toy Soldier flashback, which ties into, I think, King Riki's flashback, but they're all split apart, and then you get breaks.
Lost flashback and Lost flashback.
And then right. But again, imagine we have another 10 chapters, so we have another 6 months.
We might ironically be here into the new year.
Of course.
Hold on. One at a time.
Yeah, what's up,
man? I want to see everyone do their thing, but also, who gives a fuck about Glorioso?
No. So what I'm saying is that I kind of have to just accept the fact that in the manga, because of how Oda did it, things are going to be skipped. That's why I'm kind of hoping that the anime they add all of these things, or better yet, you can just do it in the movie. But because even though the movie is going to be, in theory, even though the movie won't get that many attention because it's going to be, let's say, Luffy focused movie, at the same time, it's a canon movie. And honestly, what they could do in anime too is that they actually could do that. They could, let's say, have cuts where we see Luffy running around, eating some more meat, as like Loki keeps on yapping about bullshit, or let's say we have Gabon and like Luffy, like or let's say we follow Zoro and Sanji as they go up the weird gondola thing, like whatever's gonna be. We could definitely have cuts to the main cast of characters while they're having this flashback.
5-hour movie, man.
Again, remember
It can be an easy 2.5 hours, the same as the Demon Slayer movie. Easy,
with an
easy.
intermission.
It's gonna be like 3 to 4 hours, bro. That's good.
Another major
That's so
thing
much
about that, Cole, is
this
with this.
This theoretical film Rocks movie is like 5 years away. So like.
So okay, if we get.
Oda hasn't even finished writing the material yet. How are they gonna make a movie?
Oh, here's the thing with the flashback too is
the
whole things, and I love Shaki, I do, but that whole section with her really dragged.
It did definitely drag.
The whole plot point was so unnecessary.
Bro,
It's like,
okay, you know what, dude?
I could.
Okay, thank God for you bastards. Thank God for you bastards. I love you guys because honestly, I'm having these thoughts for a minute too, where it's like I've been feeling like this flashback is great, but at the same time, it's not even close to as good Oda should have made it. Because it's like this is God Valley, and this should have gone like prime time spotlight, and it should have had no interference with other flashbacks, and yet somehow we have to have another at least 7 or 8 chapters more after it's all said and done, and get the Harald stuff going on, and then all the Shaki. Like if the Shaki stuff was within the God Valley section within itself, that would have been fine. Or let's say actually we have that, and then we just skip over God Valley. So for example, let's say we have God Valley, Shaki's there, we cut the entire thing out, and then we just get Harald's reaction to it afterwards, and then we get God Valley itself later on. You know, like what actually happened on the island itself.
So you wanted everything from Harold right here in that chapter you have up until, like, say, Rox is introduced. Maybe they hang out a little bit like we saw. No God Valley.
Right.
Rox
like
is
the
dead,
last thing.
Harold,
So like the last thing would have been when Harald and Rox fight on Harald's ship. Then we cut back to Harald on Elbaf. Let's say 3 weeks later, he gets the news. You know, God Valley's already over, right? Because this is predominantly an Elbaf flashback. That sounds crazy, but that's what it is. And yet we have more left to come through. So Oda has not paced out well at all. And God Valley does suffer for that. It does suffer.
I feel like Oda combined like Elbaf with like a Holy Knight.
Yes,
so got, like,
definitely.
Oh, sure.
Definitely.
You got like 2 different ideas clashing at once. So
And then he threw an emu. And then he threw an emu too. It's like shit.
I don't even know if it's necessary to like have Rox and Harold even have a relationship. Like,
I thought it was interesting.
I like it.
It was more for Loki, I guess.
It was interesting
Sure.
until we got God Valley.
But Loki. The only reason why Loki's interested in Rox is because Oda wanted to get the God Valley flashback out of the way. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
it could also go into it could go into more of Loki's character, and then maybe
Right,
go
I was
into,
saying that too, right.
like, Davey. It could go into maybe more of the Davey mindset that we still have to like kind of figure out what's going on compared to like Luffy, Roger, and I guess maybe Joy Boy's mindset. That Loki gravitates more towards this side of the equation rather than their side. So it could matter why he cares more about Rox than anyone else is more deeply rooted than we first realize.
I have an opinion on this that is somewhat probably going to get me like screened out for. I think the amount we've seen of God Valley is fine.
You think it's fine? You're like, this is A-okay. Like we're good to go.
I'll admit that the Shaki stuff dragged. I will not argue that point. I think it's a very valid point. However, I've said this before, and I still hold this opinion. Staying on God Valley for the sake of more fights is just spectacle rather than substance.
It's not about the fights.
The fights here do not add anything other than seeing these characters fight, and to me, that's not that interesting. I think we've seen enough of the fights to see the impacts the fights have had, and then that's it. We haven't
seen any fights. We haven't seen any fights. We just see clashes. We've seen zero fights. Yeah, we've seen zero fights.
It's more of a.
It's Marine 4, but worse.
That's kind of my major issue with
the present. Marineford was in the present. Everything that happened
Yeah,
there impacted the
Hey,
story
wait,
going
wait.
forward.
But it's
that's
worse.
unfair because we actually got a fight this week. You can't say we didn't.
We
get a
did. We
fight.
technically.
Well, okay, fine. We have
technically speaking.
one. Yes,
Right.
correct. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have one. Yeah, right.
I feel like this is a post time skip problem that Oda keeps doing. He likes to use clashes way too much instead of actually like full on fights.
Well,
That isn't in the main timeline.
We
Well, to
haven't
play
had a
devil's
real fight
advocate,
in like 4 years now. We had a real
but to
fight.
play
in
devil's,
Wano.
but to play devil advocate to his point.
I'm
in
still
all
saying
actuality,
Rob Lucci and Luffy? No.
Everything in this flashback, as we've
That was a
seen,
quick fight.
Hold on. Let my guy talk.
it's like, well, playing a little bit devil's advocate here as to why it's probably just fine, is everything up into this point. Yes, the more clashes, more show of strength from legacy characters would have been fine. But at the end of the day, as Cole said earlier, this is an Elbaf flashback. Everything that's taking place here is supposed to be the shaping of an important present day character's motivation, his mindset, how he
True.
is. So that way, all the stuff that's happening, yes, it would be more spectacle, but it's not the point. The point is the climactic finish of this fight shakes the world, and by that shaking of the world, forms the Loki character more to who he is today, and not just him, Harald as well, as
Sure.
because the actions here make Harald do what he do, and then it involves Loki.
Thank
So that's
you,
why I
Mike.
can kinda see where
That
he's
is
looking through that.
exactly my
No,
point.
that
Yes.
that is. I mean, I agree with that, but I think the problem is that with some of these characters, it's like we have not only characters that were shown to us in the previous section in the Kuma flashback in 1096, where characters that were showcased there have no bearing at all in the flashback. We actually get to it. One, two is that in terms of a lot of the pace and structure of it, we're whiplashing through so many different moments. It's hard to really like contextualize or even process what is happening. Some of these things, so we just skip over parts at whiplash speed. And then also the problem too is that with God Valley, even though we know the prominent figures, some of these prominent figures themselves are like very lackluster in what they do. Like whether it be Dragon's role in terms of like he's there with Shanks, but Dragon, like like him getting fleshed out more, but nice to see like how they knew he was a rat. They just somehow know he's a rat. Some of the God Valley, like obviously before we talk about Garling, how Garling was like the champion of God Valley. He plays a major role, and then he does play a role, but that whole thing is really skipped, and we don't get any context at all about what really happened. He just kind of lost. Let's say it's the stuff with the treasure hunt, and then
what he did with Garling was like criminal.
Well, but it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like you have someone like Garling who is on the 1121 page where he's gonna be a major player, and then you just skip all that shit and he's on the ground. And it's like, well, hold on now. Like, how can you have this build up for this character, and then you have the God Valley key moment, and then you just kind of skip it?
He literally wasted 2 years of hyping him up, and then now he's going to redo it.
Correct. And now folks are like, "Oh my god, what the fuck? He lost to Rocks."
And again, it's not like we expect him to be stronger than Rocks. It's just like we didn't.
No. It's not that. It's just that, like, yeah, right. He didn't shoot well at all. We just kind of skipped over it. And it's like you spent all this time hyping up all these moments, and then you don't live up to the hype, or you kind of do, but like you kind of like gloss over it. After like years of work,
it's like if we're here, like let's be here and let's like flesh it out and do it.
The Wano arc. And also I know where he's coming from, where the whole spectacle thing and stuff like that. But and it's a counter argument to that. In the end of the day, this is a shonen. Knowing where a character is in a power-based setting is important, so we know where
the power
story is
scale
going. Like at the end of the day, this is showing we need to know what power level a very important figure should be, and we didn't get that for
to some extent. We need to know, but not all of it. Like not like
that point.
Not only we don't need to know exactly like he's above this character and just under this character. We don't need to be exact, but at least to have something like
I can concede
I do agree
point.
with that standpoint.
It's a battle shonen. You need battles. Like Like, let's be here. It's a battle shonen. Like, let's not hide about it.
Shiki in the
Also,
trash it, or like?
can I
No,
also
what the
make a
fuck?
point
Hey,
too
chill.
It's also, can I make a point too? Is that what I feel that kind of happened is we started off as, you know, a good story and a good battle shonen, but around the way as we deeper got post time skip, becoming a more story driven, and not because of, you know, just what it, but I think it's because that Oda's rushing it to the finish line, that it's becoming a more story driven story.
I think
than
I think
a
story
battle
takes
and
more
story
place.
driven story.
I don't-
You know what I'm saying?
like,
We
I
don't have
think
the
this-
balance anymore.
One time.
I don't think this is like. It's not really a fair point because like we just had Wano. Like you had all the fights. Like yeah, Egghead
They
wasn't
were
that
good
hard.
fights though.
And now we're scaling the tree to fight Aimu and the Holy Knights. You're gonna get a fight. It's not like Oda's gonna clash Aimu and Luffy and then leave the arc.
God, I hope not.
No, but
I'm not saying that.
That's in real time. But like, we're talking about like.
I'm just.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying that he's just gonna completely skip the fights or anything, or just do clashes. As far as it, from the way it's looking and the way that he's writing it, the way that how he's speedballing, like I kind of have to agree with Cole. He's kind of banking on the anime to fill in the gaps.
I'm telling you, bro. Anime's gonna come
Where
clutch.
he gets to where he gets to the finish line.
But does the anime really fill in the gaps? Because I feel like this is kind of a myth.
Yes,
That, like, they
it
add
is.
to the fights. I don't think.
I mean,
they add
if you compare the one,
Well, now that they're going seasonal, possibly.
Oda said
So-
before that his biggest challenge is fitting the entire story into 17 pages every
But,
week,
like,
and so he always has to cut things out.
did
Like,
that-
you
did
remember
that
there's
anime-
that
Because
scene
it's
between
Shueisha. They put
No,
restrictions
scene
on him.
between Usopp and Garp.
No,
that's,
okay,
like,
time
his
out. No. I disagree with that. I think that it's not because it's because Oda himself doesn't want to be doing it until he's like 91 years old, which I can understand.
There
But
has been confirmations where he has a page limit that they
Sure. No. I understand. I understand. Not the page limit. It's what he chooses to put on the page. Because he only has 70 pages and he has a week to let's say put whatever he wants to draw. He has to kind of stay within that paradigm, and then Oda himself has to take. You know, we've seen before where. Not only is he taking breaks, but also he sometimes leads with the live action stuff, and then also Oda's taking like breaks and that kind of stuff. He has a family too, and the idea is that okay, Oda could slow down the pace of the entire operation for sure, but if he does that, then that's probably a good like 15 to 20 more years of One Piece that he has to work on, and so what he's in his 50s right now, like who knows if he actually keep up 50 right? So then who knows if he can actually like keep on doing this until he's like 71 or 60 or 70, right? And then two, very important too, and then we're seeing it happen in real time. A lot of the work that carries over for the manga goes to the anime, and the voice actors that are also older. Like a lot of them are much older. And then so when you have like the voice actors, so we saw with Kazuki Yao, Frankie, he's tapped out, and now there's the new voice actor that's taking the role. And so that may happen the longer the story goes on. That's going to happen more. And so I feel with Oda, he can kind of give you the gist of things and have the anime we saw before. Let's say the whole like Serum skip, they added content in there. They added like a whole section in there for the anime only. They added like fight scene context with Luffy or Rob-Lucci. They added fight scene context with let's say Zoro and Rob-Lucci too. They added like other scenes that they kind of flesh in that the anime that the manga just doesn't have the time for. So
we also see
there's
this,
a balance
we also,
there, but you know,
we also see this with his panel work, like you've mentioned before, Cole. Like if you look
Dude,
at like
it's
the
crazy.
panels that he has to do, especially like in Wild Country, he has to put in like 50 fucking panels because
Bro,
if he
it's
doesn't,
crazy,
every
man.
chapter would have to be its own segment. It's like, geez,
this
man,
paneling is
here.
like there's so many small treasury panels. Like, bro, what's happening, man?
It's like Oda. In hindsight, it goes back to like just it being like an Oda problem because like you really think in retrospect now, like all these kinds of certain points where he did waste time, it's like much more obvious, and that now you think like he should have spent that time more better for stuff like this. Like you had like Wano having like a bunch of fluff where it could have gotten like cut down and had more time taken from Wano and put into like God Valley so that we had more time to see this kind of stuff. But like now we see the consequence of what he has done in the past. Now it's like now he has to rush through things.
But you guys also have to
Also,
remember.
I think also
Hold on. Can
One
I say
time.
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
You guys I understand. We also have to remember how writing a manga works is that Oda can only look so far ahead in advance because things keep changing, like the amount he can get done each week. Yes, I agree that he did spend some time that he could have spent on other places, but probably in the moment he was like, "Oh, I'm really fleshing this out." He probably wasn't thinking ahead, like, "Okay, here's how much I need for God Valley." I do think you're right that he did
I don't.
possibly
This
waste a
just
bit
sounds
of
like
time.
this. I don't know, man. This just sounds like excuse making.
It is. I don't buy it fully because we've seen that image from years ago where Oda had logbooks of Wano, Big Mom, Kaido. He had stuff.
Yeah, a
planned.
dragon too. Yeah.
Dragon book. He had stuff planned. So
I think Oda's biggest enemy as a writer is that he doesn't have a great ability to cut down what he doesn't need.
That's actually true.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
He
It's
likes
that
to add
Oda's
so many characters and places that, in the end of the day, don't really matter to even the arc they're even in. He just likes them, wants to put them in.
I think you're over.
Twilight, you go, then I go. I want to say
I
something
think you're
after you.
overthinking it. I think it's more just-
come in, bro. Twilight, please start cooking.
Ah, of course, bro. Okay, man.
Please start cooking the Twilight.
All right, hold on, Dark. Oh, wait, Dark. Wait, Dark. Wait. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
I think it's more. This is just what Oda does. He does this every arc. I think the problem here ultimately, and I'm not saying this to be mean to Oda, but at the end of the day, it becomes a detriment when you do it all the time. I think Oda just likes writing too goddamn much.
Yes, I do. I agree. Twilight, let me actually pop on that because Oda actually made a comment on this years ago, and it goes back to I think his support staff too, with his editors and assistants. If you all remember during Thriller Bark, Shabundi Archipelago, and into Marineford, one thing that he said that was very important on how I think why those arcs, for the most part, turned out pretty damn well. His main editor and assistant rode his ass hard. He rode him hard and said, "Nah, another take. Do it again." He proofread everything and said, "Oda, do you think this is the best that you could do? If not, go do it again." And Oda said that was the hardest time that he's ever had to write the story. But guess what? What do we get out of it? We got Shabundi Archipelago, we got Impel Down, and Marine fucking Ford because of that. And nowadays, like you said too, Cole, sometimes the editors, the assistants, they're not catching things. They're maybe not telling Oda, "Hey, do you think maybe we don't need all these panels? Maybe we could just skip the Shaki portion. Maybe that's not important for this story."
I mean, maybe it's part of it. Maybe it's part of it too, because Oda kind of feels like he's a little bit deified in Japan, especially when you see all of his chat shoes and all the iconography. You have all these different things that are really they are prolific for Oda. Oda, the love for him is a lot, which it makes sense. But it's damn,
he's one of the goats.
It might be a George Lucas problem when he
I
made
was about to say that.
when he made the prequel trilogy. There's making of videos of the prequel trilogy for Star Wars, especially Episode 1, where Episode 1 was in dire need of a fucking editor. Holy Star Wars has infamously been terribly edited. And it's because Lucas can't edit. It's because Lucas can't edit. It's the same problem Oda has. Oda can't edit.
No, it's not that, Twilight. I'll take it a step further. With you and Ziz were on the money. I've been listening to this damn stream for 3 hours, hearing so much damn fucking code the entire fucking time. You need to remember, this nigga Oda is not writing a battle manga. This is not a fucking battle manga. It never was. How can this be a battle manga, A, if this nigga doesn't even like drawing fights outside of Luffy or the Straw Hats? This nigga who is deified, like you said, in Japan. What makes you think, outside of that nigga who was the editor for him during Saba Odi through Marineford, any other editor is going to be on his ass? No, he's deified. They're not doing shit. It is 40% on Shueisha, 60% on Oda, because his dumbass is too stubborn. He doesn't like drawing fights when he needs to. He doesn't like taking out fluff when he should have. He doesn't like doing anything. There's a lot of laziness and stubbornness from Oda, but niggas don't want to hold him accountable. Like a lot of people here in this fucking call, because you want to put his dick in your mouth.
Oh.
I was
that was heated. Oh.
Damn.
He could actually make a arc is through a fucking flashback. Throughout the entire post time, he's only made anything above an 8 out of 10 when it's a flashback. Don't you think that's an issue? It's on him.
I can see that being an issue. Yeah.
I think everyone liked
ridiculous
before we got to this flashback.
Y'all look at all these flop-ass examples. You guys know.
Wait.
Is Loki not a good character? Is Albert not a good?
Yeah, but I'm saying like.
Well, people were saying it was boring. I don't know why.
Hold on. Wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, why is it boring? I was like, more often than not, and here's my theory. More often than not, when people think about like what was boring, look about when people were actually watching the story the most. People were coming to the story. People were watching in mass. The numbers were up. When Wano Country was happening, when there was nonstop combat, when people were like, that's when just who cares what they say? Look what they do. People actually come for that kind of shit. It was like, hey, it's this kind of shit. It's fine. Whether it would be in the manga, whether it was an anime, people came for that shit first and foremost. But I think what the problem with Oda is that because Oda, he loves other things more than he does combat, and then obviously Wild Country being, let's say, a climax arc building up to a major war, people don't like the process of going through what we did before, where we had to go through our Punk Hazard, we had to go through our Dressrosa, we had to go through our Zoe, we had to go through all these incremental arcs to get to the good shit. So I promise you, like when we get to, let's say, you know, the when we get to the final war, like come in the saga, all of a sudden numbers up. Why? Battle, boom, 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 boom. People are fighting and it's main characters fighting. I promise you, that's light work. Light work. Yeah, light work.
You guys aren't getting, bro.
Literally, going with Dar's point of Oda's, at the end of the day, Oda is just surrounded by yes men. He's
true. Of course.
But for example, like if he had a good editor, going back to Wano example, because it was the biggest recent arc. There are so many characters that added absolutely nothing to the story.
I agree.
That
for real.
So many plot points that didn't need to happen that could have saved so many chapters for ourselves. And
wasn't it supposed to be like 4 Akazaya or whatever instead of like
yes,
and they made 9.
There was gonna be 3 to 4, and then he said at one.
Oh, whatever.
Well, no, he wanted 3 at first, and then he said 4, and then he's going to do, I think, 12, and then he decided to do 9. I have no idea what the fuck.
He's going to do 12? Fuck me, dude. He was going to do 12?
Imagine 2 more Keemon. Like, imagine. Just like, what the fuck are we going to do?
Only like 2 of them matter.
Always remember a good argument for this kind of thing also. If it wasn't for an editor, the androids just would have been 19 and 20.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Akira Toriyama did say, like, I was just gonna do these.
He made 19. He made 19 and 20, and then the editors went, "That's it."
And then let's do.
Well, yeah, but
and then let's do Cell, and then let's also do Cell too.
Okay, hold on, wait. But there's, I think,
Cell wasn't until the editor also didn't like 17 and 18 just being a couple.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
And they said like let's do Cell too as well.
But okay, there's a problem though. There's actually a big issue. There's actually a big issue. I think we have to kind of compare. Well, maybe not compare, but right now I feel like, and I kind of got that sense too when I was going around the bend. But there's a good chance that Shueisha and Chancellor said himself too when I was talking to him. They're really terrified of One Piece ending. They're like, fuck, because they don't have anything right now like really in deck that can compete with One Piece in terms of notoriety. Like JJK ended. You have Second World Days, which is doing good, but it's not. My Hero ended. You have Dragon Ball is in like shambles. They don't know what the fuck is like. They didn't know Dragon Ball is doing weird shit right now.
Honestly, it's gonna be like when Shaki got captured, the fucking economic of Japan is just
Sure,
gonna fucking collapse. It's just gonna be like, what
but it's
the
like,
fuck are we
but
gonna
it's
do?
like, but it's like that's probably the reason why. But that's probably the reason why you can argue that okay, a lot of the editors and let's say a lot of staff, they give Oda a lot of leeway and comfortability because they need One Piece to continue because so much of that revenue that they get is One Piece. It's like I think like the lion's share of all this shit. Like it's the only story that's like really transcended among like the modern, like the quote unquote modern day ones because One Piece has been around for like 20, 30 years as it is. So they're terrified of losing that revenue. They're terrified of it.
Man.
Black Clover can't do it. Yeah, Black Clover is a whole different thing. Yes, it's not happening.
Jesus.
Here's the double edge of that though. Here's the double edge of that though, because it seems to me because One Piece has been going on for so long, so very long, and it's sad to say there's a lot of people who haven't seen Luffy versus Katakuri. There's a lot of people who haven't seen Gear 5 Luffy. There's a lot of people who haven't seen any of the stuff that's going on now, and you know, with how they're taking the new mangas that are coming out, putting all these restrictions and everything because they want things done a certain way. They want the type of work that they're pushing out. They're making all this stuff shorter because honestly, I don't think we can ever have another story be as long as One Piece is.
Probably never.
I'm not saying from my
substance to do
preference.
it.
I'm just saying as far as
the business,
long running series.
Yeah, the business. Yeah,
that's been running for decades. You know what I'm saying?
No, we get
I agree with you.
Yeah, we got.
They want. You're right. Like they want another One Piece for sure. I agree with Narukami in chat. But how? Who? Like that's the thing. It's like what can actually grasp? Because mind you, it's like in Japan, mind you. So like people, because I remember we talked before about like things like fluff and things that people don't like. But I think that's probably from like our point of view. I don't know how the Japanese feel about these things. Like I don't know how the Japanese feel about Shaki or how they feel about a lot of the wild country fluff or a lot of the shit. It's like I don't know how they feel about that because they may have loved that shit. We think it's like okay, like a bit dragged out. Japan's like, oh my god, yeah, sugoi. It's like okay, well shit. It's like if that's the Japan's reacting to this, then maybe this makes sense to do it, even though it's like taking away from moments that I think we would prefer a lot more as listeners. That's possible.
I'm telling you guys right now. With the last 5 to 10 years, Shueisha has not been better than Kodansha.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Kodansha is chain.
Kodansha has produced far better, and they have other series right now. Isn't Kodansha the one that has Kingdom?
Yes, I think they do. But now they're technically working with Shueisha because they're doing the English translation, aren't they?
Oh my god!
Yo, what's up? Wait. Eric, what's up? Yeah,
I mean, like, I'm not really upset with the content that we got in like the actual like things in God Valley. I'm more upset that the answers Oda's giving us is like solutions. It's kind of like, why did you set up the whole? Like the answer to this whole is just like use Haki more, like
right.
Yeah, it's getting.
I hope it's mass related, like but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Mass, intense, something just
right,
to give a little bit more spice.
So
massive oof.
So Luffy just didn't use King's Haki and Egghead then, I guess. Like, is that what
I don't know. Like, did he not
quote unquote
enough
everything.
oomph? Enough oomph apparently wasn't in there. Like he didn't hit him really hard. Like
He was just
everything.
You have to do the all might more hit.
Yeah, go beyond. Oh shit, of course.
To go back to, like, real quick to go back to like the point where the fluff stuff and whatnot. Like in Elbaf, like people were falling off. Like they were like low-key tuning out because of like the child captured BS
the whole child subplot.
Yeah, like
That's
I was
fair.
tuning out. A lot of people were tuning out, and people only tuned in back like when like God Valley started to like actually happen.
But then you have the other problem where people are not seeing Zoro and Luffy and those guys for like 15 chapters. Like, so I'm tuning out again. Like, where the fuck is my boy Luffy? Where we at? Where's Monkey Jesus? Where's Zoro?
What happened was there was just like these whole. We knew the Holy Knights weren't the boss. Like, and Oda was trying to sell us that they were, and we're like, who's the real boss of this arc? And then I moved.
Oh yeah.
And then
I mean, Shamrock's.
Yeah, people were really upset when Shamrock just dipped.
Shamrock leaves. In comes Aimu. Right.
Shamrock was a bait and switch.
And then when Armor turned up, everyone's like, "Oh, okay, now we're excited because we actually have like a guy that's like."
I will definitely, yeah, co-sign that, Eric. People all of a sudden when Emu showed up, everyone was like, "Whoa, Emu!" Like, it's like, what about the mural? What about the mural? What about Loki? What about
the
Gabon
layman doesn't
being
care,
here?
dude. The layman don't care. The layman do not care about the mural like that.
They don't care. They don't care about Gabon either, I guess. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
Like not.
All of a sudden, all this stuff is popping off, and then it's like, guess what, guys? Flashback.
Yeah, that shit was so fucking weird to switch up.
That mural little page will feed people for years.
The only issue I have is that like 6-chapter span of like Oda trying to sell us that these holy nights matter. Like, come on, man. Summers ain't it, man. I'm not buying this bullshit. Stop it.
Don't forget
So Eric, here's a question for you. Would you have
and Lilith's slab?
Oh, that too, yeah. The slab, yeah. I mean, like the problem is like with the Holy Knights. I mean, I don't know what's in the background. Someone's in a car. I don't know. I can hear shit.
That's Darth. Darth is driving to Oda's house right now.
Yo, bro. But it's like,
not as good as a writer we all thought he was.
I mean, the problem is that like right now, I feel like Oda is trying to. I honestly gotta believe that Oda has been doing a lot of this kind of combining bullshit for the post time skip. But I think really what happened was that when him and his editors actually had that that meeting for 1 month
post Wano.
Post Wano, I think that was like a big change. That was like a massive change of story. Like I really do believe that Kuzan was like going to be the 10th captain until he made that change, or Yamato would be part of the
Yamato
crew,
was
or like the
join.
arcs. Or I honestly gotta believe that like he had originally planned for Elbaf to be its own like flashback that may have involved Rocks Pirates, and then maybe let's say we even get that reveal. But then God Valley would be like its own thing in the future. That's what I really thought Oda had planned before. But I feel like now, because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Like there's just too much shit in here, and we've been 15. It's about to be longer than the Odin flashback. Like that's insane.
Yeah.
Like brother.
Yeah.
I think because of Ebu's involvement, we had to get to God Valley. We couldn't keep putting it off.
I have to go, but I just wanted to ask a question because I guess now is I'm hearing a lot of like everyone's takes on now this flashback, and I think I probably should ask this. When we inevitably do get to the Void Century flashback, how are we going to feel if it's genuinely a whole arc? Because I feel like if we're having these issues now, I guarantee you there are going to be people with massive issues if Void Century is focused on too much.
Want it to be a whole arc. I'm not even joking.
It's not going to be. Like I know it's not going to be.
It won't be.
You know it's not going to be.
Yes, I know it's not going to be.
The only way it can be is if we actually incorporate it with the struts in real time. So, like, for example, like,
unless
go ahead.
Jobe looks exactly like Luffy.
Luffy, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so fucking lame.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, so look, like,
King, and he's got like a swordsman and a chef.
Yes.
Oh my god, that would be disgusting.
Exactly.
A swordsman from
a
Wano
navigator.
country,
Yeah.
A German kingdom chef. Oh, kill me. I think I was
listen. It's just the facts. So it's just the facts. So I've seen it before. I've seen a series like Magi literally tank because of a flashback that went on for So I'm not saying that Luffy's. I'm not saying that, of course. I'm not saying that Whoopi's gonna tank. Of course not. I mean, it's too important. And again, I don't know how Japan feels about it, but it's like just look at what folks do. Folks, normally for like long flashbacks, even if they're great flashbacks, it doesn't really matter because the main characters are going to be what we care about the most. Of course, which makes sense.
It has no bearing on the present as well, so people don't actually...
That too, right? Yeah, that too, right?
Supposedly it doesn't. But,
Do you want to see how the Holotrans and Google Trends and sales affected since the flashback?
What not?
Sales.
Sales.
In terms of trends, all
right, I'm gonna head out.
Follow
me next night.
Yep, YouTube, bro.
As soon as we got to June and July, like at the beginning of in the middle of the giant arc, it kind of doubled in trends. As soon as we got around August and September, where we started with a flashback and stuff like that, it dipped all the way down like half.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that? Wait. So you're saying like the trends for a lot of the readers spiked up when we got to Elbaf. And then
Elbaf, it doubled the trend.
It doubled. Okay, so like the trend doubled for Elbaf, and then when we got to the flashback, and actually like the trends for the viewership, they actually dropped.
it dropped all that.
Really?
They went back to its
It tanked.
original trends. It
Yeah,
tanked.
Really?
This
Like,
weekend
with-
to
And
flashback.
the
it happened
hardcore,
with the Odin back as well.
Yeah, like
And-
with,
and-
Otis should have been a light novel writer.
Damn,
not a
son.
Al- Also,
people need
also,
them.
Because he's not,
Can
I correct myself. He's not a bad writer. He's just not a good, not that
Can
good of a
anyone
mangaka.
name? Can anyone name me like a shonen that like hang on. I just got literally
A shonen that what?
also,
I have
also
I have
Japan-
I have shonen ready and loaded to go. What
Yeah,
shonen?
I mean, yeah, but I'm
Yeah, shonen for what?
What shonen do you want to get upset at that I'm going to say is better than One Piece in some
I mean-
some way?
I'm waiting for
one
Eric to
second.
finish his
Also,
question.
Also, One Piece dropped
No, he deafened.
16%
Alright.
of sales in 2025 compared to 2024.
What shonen do you want me to tell you?
Wait. What happened to the sales now? Talk to me.
In comparison to 2024, there was a 16% drop on sales for One Piece.
In 2025. Okay, that's the flashback time. Yeah, okay.
From 2024 to
Yeah, I'm
2025,
okay.
then
So
it's in rank 4 overall manga.
So my guess is that like what Eric's trying to say is that. Oh, Eric, were you trying to say? I'm just if I'm wrong, let me know.
Can
We trying
anyone name me like another shonen that like has a 20 fucking flashback with like all these like 7-chapter fucking fights you guys want? Like, is this like a thing that happens in reality ever?
Didn't Magi have that? I think Magi did.
Magi had a fuck ton. Yeah, Magi had a fuck ton, but Magi again, Magi
killed it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because like people just got fed up with it. Yeah.
Magi.
There were a fuck ton of fights in the Altoran. There were a lot of fights in the Altoran arc, but I mean, outside of that, which is
I was asking about who's only good in flashbacks.
let me see it. I mean,
hold on. So a flashback that had what? You said like 20 good fights?
yeah, like yeah, flashback that had 20 good fights that all wrapped into like 25 or 30 chapters. That went away from the main characters for a certain amount of time.
And like
in shonen.
When I think about it, like when you, the old characters, the old gen in shonen, like Hashirama and like Maruda didn't really fight that much on page. If my memory recalls, like, right?
You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Did that
They didn't fight that much. No.
It was like anime stuff that had I think flashbacks to that stuff.
A lot of the war flashbacks, especially the ones in the anime, because I mean this is funny because it's just kind of similar to what we're egging on Oda about right now. Kishimoto wanted the war arc in the manga to be considerably longer, but his editors kept making him cut shit.
Dude, that shit was way too long already. Like, come on.
So a lot of the plot points that he wanted for the manga got put into the anime, and people don't realize that a lot of those.
Yeah, but
it's like we consider them filler. But some of those filler are actually like things Kishimoto actually wanted. And
to
the anime again.
The start to that war. The start to that war is so slow. Holy shit.
Well, yeah.
Was Madara?
I mean,
not really.
That's the thing.
A lot of the stuff in confrontation was very slow. It was a combination of you had the plot points of Sasuke getting his brother's eyes. You had the plot points of them putting Naruto and B on the fucking turtle island and the great testicle hunt to fucking make Naruto not know what's going on. There was the assembling of all the countries to form the Shinobi Alliance in the fucking first place. Like, there was a lot of bullshit fluff that could have been condensed down that would have given him more time to actually like stretch out the fight, because kinda when you get to confrontation, the arc notice confrontation, a lot of shit gets kind of off screened. A lot of the Edos get off screened unless they're like very specific ones, like Asuma got time, obviously. Itachi got time. Very few of the Akatsuki really got any like time. We know Kimimaru was there and he was kind of just passed over as well.
All right, hold on, wait. We're deviating right now. Hold on, time out. But I think if we get back to the actual issue with the One Piece flashback right now, it's not Eric.
Well, it's
the issue isn't necessarily like the fights. It's like no, like the issue right now. You can argue that because some of these characters were hyped up for so long, and then we only get skimmed through some of these characters, or they don't get shown at all, that is a problem. So, like, again, Oda chose to mix this with the Elbaf flashback. He didn't have to do it, per se, right? He could have had that come up, like, just a dedicated, like, 10 to 15 chapters on just God Valley. So the same amount this whole flashback is, but for just God Valley, would have sufficed. Easily. And I agree. There's probably a good case here where we won't get a whole Void Century, like, we're going to get, like, 40 an arc of 40 chapters of just the Void Century. No, unless Oda wants to say actually meld that shit in with the strides in real time. Like you actually have like Luffy somehow in real time watching this on, let's say, some sort of screen or monitor. I don't know how, some of that sort. Then you could do it that way where they're actually more conjoined with what's going on in the past through them in real time. So Oda could try and do that too in some weird way, with let's say some sort of weird technology. But that's really it. It's like in terms of flashback scale, you won't find an arc that has a prolonged flashback. It's like 30 chapters that has like 40 fights, and leave the main characters, and you don't fail. Like again, Almatoron, you won't find that. No, you just won't. As far as I remember, you won't find that. It is what is there.
What like?
Sometimes you just have to admit that Oda bit off more than he could chew, I think, here.
You just want to like shake and shit, or like what specifically were you looking for? Like,
I mean, for me, like I wanted to see way more Shiki, that's for damn sure. I definitely wanted to see a lot more of the Holy Knights. Remember, in 1096, we had Holy Knights that were introduced. They haven't appeared at all in this part of the flashback. We had Bohemian Grove. We had the guy with the... That's my nigga. We had Bohemian Grove. We have the guy with the mask. We have the guy with the frills on his neck. These guys have not appeared, and they're supposed to be Holy Knights, all right? Holy Knights got hyped. Remember, remember when they said...
his friends.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Friends. Yeah, sure.
Eduardo, yeah, no, my bad.
Yeah. But like, remember when when Ivanko said like, hey, like, dude, think about it, right? Dragon, he said, we're gonna mobilize when the Holy Knights mobilize. When we see them in God, like, hold on, why? Like, just fucking make a move. Like, these guys aren't like super tough. Make a move.
They're mobilized.
You know, yeah, it's like
we
make a
still know
move.
nothing about them, and Dragon's still not moving.
Right? It's like they're not like OD like we thought they would be, you know? At least based on the God Valley. In real time, Summers is alright, but he's not like crazy, and then we're already building up to beat them anyway. So it's like it feels like Oda's not giving people that he built up a lot of justice, even in God Valley, which is kind of crazy. It's God Valley.
It's putting burden on like Shamrock as well, because like
Summers isn't.
He's got to carry.
Like,
Shamrock's got to carry.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Shamrock was a bait and switch.
Summers isn't really all that either. If you really think about it, he caught a bunch of children off guard, and because of that, it feels like if there wasn't children involved, Robin just would have fucking done something to him. But she can't grab him.
Killingham is more of a problem than Summers. Let's be real.
Like the crew is strong for sure. Oh yeah, no, Killingham is actually putting in work. This guy's actually pretty damn good.
Yeah,
he's actually really good. Yeah, but like they're putting in work. And so all I'm trying to say is that in God Valley specifically, where you would think you'd go through hell and high water to really back up the claims of what you said about certain characters and the characters you've shown before, again in 1096 on the Kuma flashback, but Oda hasn't done that. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Especially since you're like, they're like actual villains in the arc that you're actually
right.
Like the best way I can describe it is it's not the God Valley incident, it's the Rocks incident.
Yeah. These are your arc villains. I mean, these are your.
Is
this the first time we've had arc villains where we really just don't know fucking anything about them?
The God Knights, so far, I mean, we know things about them. We just don't know a lot about them as individuals. We just know about, there's also dragons, they're immortals.
We knew more about Captain Kuro before we fucking fought him.
True.
Yeah.
True. But we're not done yet. It's like we may see them actually do shit. It's because, like, right now, like, Summers is probably, like, the one we know the most about, I think. Killingham has a mom, and then Gunko has Tower Brook, so we do know that. Summers was the guy.
And even the Brook stuff is like it could be good. It's not to discount that it could be good, but even the Brook stuff with Gunko just feels like we're padding shit.
It depends how it does it. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I mean,
I kind of feel like there's a possibility there for like some stuff. It's just
right.
Like
good stuff.
Since
Well, I was saying it could be good, but it's still also it's like, is it necessary?
I like it because it's a Straw Hat character actually getting some characterization, like more to their
Yeah.
actual like role and character in the story. Like that's one of the big flaws with post timescape. I feel like
Yeah.
Oda started backtracking on the Straw Hats
I mean,
a little
I'm
bit,
just
so it's kind of
happy
nice
Brooks
to get a
was
little
putting more
focus.
Right, like Brook is a Straw Hat, so we got Brook obviously by most of the characters, and Brook has ties to a celestial dragon. Really, Brook
I'm just
does.
wondering,
So
like,
okay,
is
what's
he
going on
trying
here?
to do that because he wants to like have Gunko be like redeemed or like saved or something like that? Because I don't know, it just
Maybe.
seems like
A lot of
very,
girls
like,
get redemption. A lot of girls in the story get redemption.
Right
It's-
now,
it's-
like,
it's what it is.
the Holy Knights personally feel like
Well, have you guys?
Whoa, wait, one at a time, wait. One at a time.
Heard you guys heard the drums of liberation theory, right? Like,
Yes.
The music breaks the
How it
spell.
can counter it? Yes.
Wait, the music does what now?
Now
So,
the
like,
drums of liberation, the actual beat is a counter.
To a counter
on the
to, like,
Ursi?
Because if you remember,
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so like, that might be where he's going, where like Brook plays a key role in that.
What I was gonna say
Alright, man,
was
be easy,
like,
bro. Peace.
what I was gonna say is like the Holy Knights in general right now in Elbaf, they just feel like a lamer version of CP9. They just give me.
They're not great. I mean, Gunko's cool because she's possessed by at the moment.
I mean, yeah. Again, I am enjoying Killingham, but
the only one with
Okay, hold on. Is it because we're
presence is Shamrock?
Shamrock had because here's the thing, and I was wondering this too. Is it because right now the Strahd are too strong?
No, it's because they have. It's because
I
the
mean,
only
I've been
thing they
saying
have.
that. I've been saying that for a fucking brick, but I don't know if that. I don't think.
Well,
that's the whole story.
I'm just asking.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's not helping, but I don't think it's the major problem.
I think the issue is that they're all regen merchants that don't do anything outside of just.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
So their ability spectrum is not that well thought out in terms. Okay.
Yeah, the problem isn't the Straw Hats are too strong. The problem is the God Knights aren't strong enough.
Like it's not a good look when you get blown up by Usopp and then you have to like reform your body like.
But it's not like just roast surface around Usopp. It's Usopp now. You know, he's different.
With their powers, right? Like they're just damage sponges, and they could really they all they do is just rely off the damage.
Yeah, and
damage sponging effect.
The audience is just waiting for like the trick to be found, and then we can just move on.
Right? Yeah. So
like going back to Naruto, it's like the Edo Tenseis and stuff.
In a way, you can argue that. Yeah.
I also agree that they were pretty much refurbished CP agents because.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. It's not bad take. Yeah.
Because when we met the CP0, like they were meant to be like the main guards of the Celestial Dragons, like that was their role when introduced. Now all of a sudden there's this God Knights. Oh, by the way, these guys also are the guardians of Celestial Dragons, and they also do the shady shit. I'm like, that was CP0, like.
I feel like the Holy Knights. I feel like the Holy Knights as a concept is okay. It's just that like they're just like Logia.
No, it's great. No, I think it's great. It's that. But I feel like the problem with Oda is that Oda didn't do a good job of embedding them to the story as major threats up until like recently. But then when we actually see them in combat, it's like, hold on, are they really major threats? Like maybe if like one of them or two of them, like Gunko, because she like honestly like I'll keep it a sec. There's a good possibility where Gunko and Shamrock are the top, and then the rest kind of fall in line. Which is like crazy because like we're getting, you know,
which would be extra ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If Gunko and Summers is the best they got, bro, they just need to pack it up now.
Do you think Zoro and Sanji are gonna fight Dorian Brogy or Killingham and Summers?
I would like for Usopp to take care of his masters Dorian Brogy. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
I'm an Usopp Glazer though. I'm an Usopp Glazer though. I'm a Usopp Glazer though, so I'm gonna don't trust my takes on that one. Don't.
Hyperbolic time chamber. He's not beating Dorian.
I don't. It's not about beating. It's not about beating. It's about getting his matches back to being normal.
It's not about him punching him in the head and
right.
It's not.
Exactly.
The Holy Knights
exactly.
I think is
like if you need Usopp. if you need Zoro and Sanji to help out with that, then fair enough, fine. But I think it's gotta be Usopp. It's gotta be mainly Usopp to bring them back to normal for sure.
Yeah,
I
so,
think
like,
Sandy. I think Sandy's fighting Summers, and I think Zoro's fighting Killingham.
Yeah, so they're relatively strong. It's just that like Luffy's here though, and Loki.
Bro,
so, like,
Killingham is gonna fight Zoro.
Luffy,
with a
Loki,
nightmare
right?
of
Yeah, it's like
no alcohol, bro.
like
What I was
remember
gonna
when
say is-
remember when like Summers said not Summers when Shamrock said to Loki like bar for bar, like even if you were unchained, like the result would be the same. Like Google's gonna still fuck you up, you know, here's what it is. Like, oh shit. Like
I think some people are underestimating Shamrock a little bit.
yeah, I mean I hope he's strong as hell. But at the same time, like when we see, like, because it sucks, but like what happened with Garling, how Garling got, you know, beaten by rocks off screen, and that kind of trickled down to like Shanks and Shamrock, and that's like, well, okay, obviously Shanks and Shamrock are gonna be, you know, taken care of too in the same fashion, like shit like that's like brother. It's like obviously with God Valley situations are different, but it's like with Shamrock, he was carrying the Holy Knights on Elbaf for a minute, and then he just left. So it's like, okay, well, you know,
Disappointed he left.
I really am too. I'm not gonna lie, I really am too.
Personally, I believe like what's missing with the Holy Knights is like since I'm going with the
Threat level.
CP9 comparison, like I think that they need like people like Kaku and Jabra, like those kinds of roles.
Oh,
to,
I
like,
follow you.
fill in.
Yes.
Like yeah. So like Gunko could be like Kaku or whatever, and then you have like Jabra is like whoever else. Like,
because actually that's a fair point. Because ZB and I actually had a good dynamic with each other as characters, and then also because they were with us in Water 7, you got to see like a whole new side to them. So it kind of is a very nice build up between Water 7 and then Enies Lobby between the two, like, between that same group. But the Holy Knights just kind of come in just like that, and their dynamic is kind of meh. It's not great. Like, you know, like there's no king and queen back and forth and banter. There's no like, you know, shit like Das Bones, Mr. Two sort of sauce.
There's no getting to know them. They're just here.
Right now they're just here. There's only 3 of them, and there's probably a lot more. Maybe like, I don't know, 7, 8. So like maybe when they fully like, you know, have the whole array of Holy Knights, maybe they'll start having some good interactions. But right now, their actions are kind of mediocre. They're not really great. So, and again, in comes Emu to kind of really carry a lot of that threat level stuff too. So, Holy Knights do need some work. But that's why I hope that guy that would give us some more Holy Knight shit. But then it's like, you know, fucking get, you know, like where are they? Like I don't know where they are, man. Fucking Christ, Oda.
Cole, how many points does this like dock off like the Elbaf arc or like the God Valley flashback? Like if you were to dock
I don't
off
know, because like I'm still thinking about it because I feel like this flashback it's really really good, but at the same time it's nowhere near as good as it should be. It's like it's weird because like there are some like there's
a lot of good points, but
there are some phenomenal points. There are some phenomenal points. No. I think like the flashback has like some phenomenal shit, like really good shit. But then it's like, but then considering the hype that you had in store for us, is it matching the hype? It's a great flashback, but is it matching the hype? I think it's not matching the hype, but it's a great flashback. Though.
Like
That's what I think.
It's
falling short, even though it's a great flashback.
That Garp was Virgo level. Those people are in the mud more than anyone else.
True. Those guys are definitely in the mud. Absolutely.
Well, imagine
demons. Monsters.
Imagine if one of those people was here right now. That'd be crazy.
Imagine. Whoa. Demons. Ugh. Disgusting work.
Goodness,
I think we kind of have to move Whitebeard out of the way, to be honest, after this flash.
Whoa, no. Whitebeard matched
Move out of the way?
powered up rocks, bro.
What do you mean by that?
No,
I think these are the power scale.
I have to go. Roger Garp Whitebeard now. I have to do that.
Roger Garp Whitebeard.
In terms of power scaling.
I don't know if I would do that. I get where you're coming from, but I
have to.
If anything in their prime, I think you just put those 3 on the same tier.
Yeah, I feel like all of them are like on the same tier.
I was gonna say Rocks, Roger, and Garp.
By the way, Cole.
Nah, I mean I always give Roger the edge. I always do. Just
By
by
the way,
default.
Cole, if you check the garden.
Okay, in the garden.
Cole, you don't give Roger the edge. You put Garp on a completely lower tier.
No, I don't. No, why do people make up shit? Like I don't. Like I literally have like where Garp has been like for a long time now.
You don't have
right
Prime
there.
Garp and Prime Roger on the same tier.
No. I have Prime Roger. No, they're all. Wait, we same tier. I have Prime Roger like as the highest, but it's not necessarily by a large margin at all. There are like if they're in the same tier, it's like A tier or S tier, but like Garp be like towards like the back, and then Roger's towards the front. Like again, like
Who else
I think that.
all right, who else is on the same
Duh.
tier as Roger?
I mean, Rocks is either stronger than him or as strong as him. Whitebeard's on the same tier. Sengoku's on the same tier, and then also I put Shiki on the same tier too. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, I'm just letting you know. So
I put her all in there
Oh, check
too.
the garden.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What's in the garden, bro? Hold on. Okay.
He said, what the fuck?
I put rocks above all of them.
No.
Well, I mean, that's fine.
What is this? All right, too much reading.
It's the Garp apology form.
Yeah, this is you got to sign this shit.
You got to sign it.
For what?
For saying he was Virgo level.
Hold on. We've already made a
For putting him
statement, like
below
officially.
Roger.
No, we've already made a statement before. Yes, we were wrong 13 years ago. We've moved on.
And make no mistake, in a few years you're gonna.
What was
in
the
a
thought
few,
process behind that take, by the way? What was the thought process behind that?
in a few. In
I
a
don't
few
fucking
years,
know. It's 13 years ago.
Make no mistake, in a few years.
Like it was literally 13 years ago. Like I don't fucking know. Like I forgot what I said back then.
Didn't it happen?
It probably was. I have no doubt. But it was 13 years ago. I don't give a fine fuck anymore.
Didn't it happen because of some bullshit rant that someone was going on between like Uber Hikari and
I don't
someone
know.
else?
All I know is that, listen, if you want to say, hey, King Lightning, do you think that Virgo is weaker than Garp? I'm like, correct. I believe this wholeheartedly. I was wrong 13 years ago. Those comments have been rescinded. We're done. Like, I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's it.
I can't wait.
Bro.
I can't wait for when you have to rescind the Khan comments, bro. In a few years. Next flashback, you're gonna see Khan. We're going to the Holy Land. You're going to see Khan.
So brave.
Considering the people that we want to get shown in flashbacks that don't, I don't think Kong is getting shit at this point, bro.
All right, what is this Garp thing? I'm
Manga Borgard, who's doing something first?
Let me try to read this. Okay.
When Dragon is rolling up on the Holy Land and him and Blackbeard are teaming up, it's going to be Khan that stands in their way. Because the Holy Knights are garbage. Let's be real.
I will say that if
Pirate Folk convinced me that he was lesser trio.
If Kong and Dragon have a fucking fist clash, I might drop the manga for like a month or two.
The fuck you mean drop the manga? That shit's gonna be amazing.
I might drop the manga for.
Convinced me that he was lesser of a Roger Garp trio. No. Was too busy dick riding admirals in Yonko to realize he was a goat. Neither. No. Was jealous of Monkey D. Garp, immaculate, unmatched him. No. I would mistakenly assume that because Monkey D. Garp was a Marine, he was supposed to be a slavery. Celestial. No. Was mad Monkey D. Garp was openly slander. Fed. Wait, what? Fed hair? What the fuck is that?
Fed hair. No, you know the voice actor of Shamrock kind of confirms things now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you mean? Well, I was mad Monkey D. Garp openly slandered red hair, which made me biased. Oh, fed. Oh, no. Okay. Forgot he rose to the top of the world with his only his bare hands. No supreme grade blade, no devil fruit, no genetic modification, species, blah blah blah. No, like I'm X on all of these. Like I don't know.
The only man to do it. He's the only man with none of that shit. Just fists.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah. I mean, of course. Like everyone knows Garp is strong. What the? Okay, I'm confused. Okay, so I'm gonna say I'm gonna do X on these, X on these, X on these, X on this, X on this, X on this. I will hereby respect the hero Garp for the. I mean, like I'm gonna put NA on all this stuff because, like, I mean, I've always had Garp my top 10 all time. I don't understand. Like, this is weird to me.
I think it's because you've had. I think it's because you've had takes where you've said that current Akainu should be stronger than Prime Garp when that just doesn't seem possible at the moment.
Okay, so like right now when I think about it, so let's roll through this like this, okay? What about the God Valley flashback you think puts them like that far ahead of like the current top tiers? Because right now Akainu is
it's not so much that it's we keep getting shown constantly over the course of the series. We're told about it. We're shown it in some spots that Garp and Roger were basically like actual rivals. I don't mean Luffy Kid type shit. I mean Garp was literally just lock and step with Garp, or Garp was lock and step with Roger.
Yeah.
Basically the entirety of his career. They've been said to have tried to kill each other multiple times. they've had nothing but intense fights and everything else over the course of their careers. You would think that would mean
no one's disputing that.
But you would think what that would mean is that Garp and Roger are probably, as crazy it is to say, in their primes, probably similar levels. So the fact that, in saying that, you can't say Akainu is stronger than Garp without then saying Akainu is the same power level as Garp and Roger.
Okay, so
throws a wrench
it just makes no sense.
No,
the main character I think that throws a wrench into all the power scaling right now is Kaido, because Kaido, like, wherever you see Kaido, because Kaido is the Yonko that we've seen the most from, the biggest bag, all that shit so far. Wherever you have him in relation to Garp and Roger is basically how you see the entire series past.
Okay, so like here's listen, no.
I would say Kaido right now is under Garp and Roger.
So here's what I would say, okay? I mean, if you want, how I would say it. I mean, because the problem is that you have to throw in other statements from other characters too about what's happened with them. So, for example, the fact that
about Akainu.
well, hold on, I'm not done yet. The fact that, for example, Akainu is just a theory that I have because Akainu does get a saying gas by Oda, like he does glaze him to high heaven.
He did get gas by Oda. It hasn't come to fruition at all.
That doesn't mean that doesn't nullify the gas. That doesn't nullify the gas. The fact of the matter though is that Kainu is, outside of Garp, the only Marine that's also gassed, like, to an absurd extent by Oda. But that being said though, the problem is that there are other characters they have to also keep into mind too that also interfere with that list. That's why I say, like, they're all kind of on the same list. Or like they're on the same tier where I have them. So it's like you have like guys like Roger, then you have Rocks, who could be maybe over Roger, then you have Whitebeard, who was said way back when to be able to fight like literally bar for bar with Roger. So it's like, okay, so you have two guys, not just one, you have two guys. You have Roger and you have Garp and you have Whitebeard, who's also said to fight bar for bar against Roger. So they have to be on the same tier, you could argue. Then you have Garp. Then you have Sengoku. I think I put Sengoku there. At least I'll do that. And then you have Shiki. And then you can put Kaido in there as well if you want to. I'm cool with that. And then based on that, you have to put in Shanks. And that's it. It's real simple. But there are guys that I think could supersede that. And the only one, I mean, you fucking know who I think is going to be Shanks. That's it.
Well, there's already Zebek's already over all of them.
No, Shanks.
No, Zebek is all. Nah, we haven't seen shit from Shanks compared to Zebek. Zebek is him.
We've seen.
Zebek,
I mean,
like this whole.
In terms of what scale and power.
The whole point of this flashback is that Zebek is him.
Zebek is him, but I'm gonna keep it a stack. The moment it was revealed officially that someone had paddle Haki to Joy Boy, I walked away. I was like,
that is literally
I walked away.
Your head. That is literally
no.
your headcanon. Like,
so I remember. No. So I remember.
Man, come on.
No. I remember there was a clip of Morge, I think somewhere online, where Morge actually talked to the TCB. I think it was the translator of that scene. I'm just saying, and then they confirmed that yes, it was ambiguous. I remember also like a Mihawk dick rider, like, everyone knows him, right? Actually, fuck, I just forgot his name just now. Sandman Arlong Park is a massive Mihawk dick rider. He also confirmed that, he knows Japanese better than you or me, or Twilight, everybody here, that yes, based on the actual kanji of it, the Giants are not too sure. It's ambiguous if Shanks' Haki is weaker or stronger than what Joy would produce with Haki not. I'm pretty much done.
I have a feeling that a lot of the Shanks fans are setting themselves, they're setting the expectations so astronomically high. Oda's never going to be able to fucking deliver.
Okay, hold on. But you can say that, but again, Joy Boy.
He's not the main character.
Never said he was. Joy Boy, though. I know, as a Shanks fan, I'm telling you right now, he's losing Luffy, guaranteed, 100%. We know for a fact he's losing Luffy. That's not even a question. We know he's happening, right? He could also be that guy too, for sure. But right now, he's him.
No, I think
It is what it
Blackbeard
is.
right now wins.
No. He can probably win in the future once he gets like another power or gets better hockey, whatever it is. But right now, I mean, and again, I'm very, very cool with the idea that in the future, Luffy, I think Shanks right now, I'll say Blackbeard will supersede the old generation. I know there's a lot of guys that are like hell bent on keeping. This is my main issue. Either there's a lot of guys that love keeping Garp, Whitebeard, Roger, Rocks on these pedestals where like they're untouchable by the current generation. I say fuck that shit. I think, honest to God, because I'd argue that technically speaking, Kaido's already at that, if not like slight. He's probably already at that because of what we get with the canon Ace Light novel. That is canon. But then you have again what's going on with the corrections to Joy Boy, and I think that Luffy's gonna either be as strong as Joy Boy, maybe even be stronger than Joy Boy, like literally stronger than the Joy Boy, like bar for bar. Because he will win where everyone else failed. And if BB's your main villain, then he has to fucking match, right?
He needs to scale above Zebek then.
Yeah, he will. Of course. Nothing they've shown me in God Valley right now is like, hey, I'm Kaido. I can lift the whole island, by the way. Oh, shit. Like, a lot of it is implied power, which is fine. Don't be wrong. But at the same time, but at the same time, it's like, you know, in terms of scale and actual raw damage output, they're not like so above what I've seen them do in real time based on just, you know, the eye test. So it's like I can infer things, of course. I can, you know, imply things, but I'm telling you right now, like, and it's happening soon because it's the final saga. Luffy, Shanks already, Blackbeard soon will be stronger than the Prime Era. Guaranteed. They're going to blow, maybe not blow, they're going to be a tier above a Prime Garp, a Prime Sengoku, a Prime Golden Lion, a Prime Kaido, a Prime Garp, I mean, a Prime Roger, and a Prime Zebek. Absolutely. 100%.
I don't see them surpassing, like...
Absolutely. 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 1,000%.
All right, so where do you put Emu?
Emu? Emu is either...
Emu no diff Zebek.
I mean, I don't know if that's because of his homeland shit, though. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if that's actually a theory where he has to be in someone's homeland to do that. So I have no idea. Emu, I still put at number 2 or number 3.
If Emu has
number 2,
no
probably.
restrictions to his power.
That is pretty busted. But we'll also see before that will happen.
There has to be restrictions.
Hold on, but remember, so I was saying we already have, because when he was trying to transform Zebek, it wasn't easy to do it. He was actually fighting back with his Haki. We did see that. And on top of that, we now see that according to what they're saying about whether it be mass or capacity, I don't want to get back to that conversation again, but we see how, right, you know, to work that out. But we see how that's going to be used to take down Zebek, who's like a powerful extra uber demon right now, and that's happening in real time to bypass his Congress Haki barrier to damage to him in earnest. So that's happening right now with Roger and Garp, and not even in their primes, mind you. Like this is not a prime Roger and Garp. So yeah, I mean, obviously. So Shanks is way. No, I don't think so. No,
they're close.
I don't think they're close.
Not as far as you think, Cole. They're pretty close.
I mean, so remember, like Whitebeard and Roger had a clash in this flashback, and it was alright. But then when we see in the older flashback, they fucking have the break. They have the sky split. They have. I mean, you could be right, but I would say in like 10, 20 years, maybe. Okay, now we're talking.
10,
because
20?
Yeah.
What?
So yeah, of course. Because okay,
it's closer to 5.
No. Maybe I don't know, because I would say it's probably around the time when they're called the Great Pirates. So when Roger is the Great Pirate, Goldie Roger, that's peak power Roger.
Literally just posted it, yeah.
But when do they get the Great Pirate title?
10, 20 years.
When Roger had the mustache. So
yeah, this guy right here,
Hold on.
That's peak Roger.
How far away are we from the Roger and Whitebeard meetup in like the opening flashback?
Odin flashback was
now.
When was it 20?
Was it 20 years ago? I think. So that's and okay, so like that's 18 years after God Valley.
18 years?
Yeah, so in 18, so I would say within like 15 years, you have a prime Goldie Roger. You have Roger at his peak power, same for Whitebeard, when they're both the great pirates.
When was the time he got sick? Because like I know that it was like I rarely specified the time of when he got sick. In like like it was like after like
I thought it was a year.
way
Because
after.
like
No, because like there was early symptoms of signs that Rayleigh talked about in Sabaody that when he got sick.
oh. You could be right, because I would say like the moment we found out he's sick, he has a year to live. He has a year. Yeah, Crocus says he has a year left to live. Let's say I guess 2, maybe just kind of even it out. So let's say 2 years. So,
Like it was like in the Ed War flashback, Crocus was checking his health, and then he said he was at his peak condition, but I believe it was like his peak condition of when he was sick.
Right,
because he was
pretty
already
much
checking his health at that time.
Yes. That's what I assume. Yeah, like again, like Roger. That's that. And again, if Roger's able to fight against Whitebeard, if that's so, when Buggy mentioned before, like the only man to fight on par with like Roger was Whitebeard. That's what Buggy says. And then we do see Whitebeard. They fight for 3 days and 3 nights, right? But that's when Roger's also terminally ill. So this is why I kind of give Roger like this is why I kind of give Roger like the hair above the other guys like Garp and Sengoku and so on, because he's doing shit like this when he's terminally sick. It's like holy fuck.
I don't think Whitebeard and them were going full power at that time. I think
sure.
They were a farewell battle. You know,
that image
it's
I
not
posted.
like they were going
garden,
hard.
That image I posted in the garden was 30 years ago. 2 years after that is when Roger found out he had an incurable disease.
Oh, okay. So that's 30 years. Okay, so then that's 8 years. So then that's 8 years after God Valley,
yeah.
and then 3 years after that. So that's 11 years after God Valley. That's when he finds he's terminally. That's when he's terminally sick. Okay,
2 years.
So okay, fine. So then that's when. So I would say a decade after God Valley, before he's terminally ill. That's peak Roger. That's apex Roger.
But
That's
like
Roger's
it's
strongest.
he found out he was terminally ill, but like we don't know if he already thought he was sick at that time. Like it was a curable illness, you know.
It's terminal. It's in the name.
But like what like the wording that like Zelen, like the way that Zelen says it is like he found out, he confirmed it, you know. Rather than like it was something that he probably knew about, but like he didn't think it was like
should also point out that was before Crocus joined as well, that he found out about this.
What if the Roger that died was just a body double and the real Roger's waiting at Rafta like Whitebeard said?
Okay, so back to reality.
Whitebeard said Roger's waiting at Raftel.
Yes, okay. I've done that one too. Actually, kind of blew back in the day. But
watch it be like a Haki clone.
Right, exactly.
Like
right, Haki clone, right? Yeah. But like so my assumption, because you could argue that Whitebeard and Roger get to the level of Haki that we're seeing Zebek exude in this chapter by the time the Odin flashback comes around, where they actually have the same level of Haki on their part. Because their skyscraper's kind of fucking gnarly, where like they blow away all the clouds of the area, like all the cumulus clouds and everything. They just blow them away.
It wasn't cloudy though.
I think it was actually. Well, I thought it was cloudy. Then it
was fairly clear.
I forget.
Skies,
yeah. Okay. I forget. But that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I would say like this is where in terms of like the power scaling, this is where I would say like they're all like the same tier, but you could argue that within that same tier, like I was like Sengoku ends the tier, and then because like I think people kind of get confused where okay, like I put them in numerical order, like based from like 1 down to like 10, and they think okay, there's a huge gap per se. But no, they're just on the same tier. If I would do it on a tier list, they'll all be in the same tier. You have to kind of pick and choose where they're on that tier list. Like if you want to say that Garp is on the Whitebeard, fine. I kind of lean towards Whitebeard over than Garp because he has a bust ass power too, a power that can destroy the world according to Goku, like destroy the fucking planet. Okay, fine, whatever, or like what lifelike, what I don't call it, right? So I kind of gauge like these things all accordingly. But the only Rox is kind of weird to me because I feel like Rox in his prime could maybe be a slight tier above, but I'm honestly at this point in time I'm gonna say only in demon form. I'm not gonna say, which is not his power, that's Emu's power. So it's like I can't necessarily give him that sauce anymore. But he was the only other person among that era I could put over Goldie Roger, and I was kind of still leaning towards Roger, but they're kind of neck and neck. So it'd be like Roger, then Rox, then Prime Whitebeard, then it would be from that era specifically. Then it would be Prime Shiki, then it would be Prime Garp, then it would be Prime Sengoku. Boom, all on the same tier.
Shiki
in that order.
Upscaled?
Well, I put Shiki high because of what happened with the Chapter 0 shit. where they fought 2v1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I do.
He destroyed half of Marineford.
But right, the process, right. But people say that Shiki actually got diffed. Well, we don't know. All we know is that they should have Marineford. So I kind of lean towards Shiki in that situation. But that's all we know. So, but again, like it's not crazy, I think, to say that they're all on the same tier. And then if you put the new boys in there, I put Kaido and Shanks on that tier too. I put Kaido either right before Garp, probably somewhere like that, because the Ace Light novel does say that in terms of sheer battle power, Kaido is stronger than Whitebeard, but in a one-on-one fight, Kaido's stronger than Whitebeard. But I kind of give Whitebeard the credit of probably not being at his prime at all when they said that. Maybe a few years off his prime. So I kind of give, him the benefit of the doubt there. And then Shanks, I put either at Roger or above Roger, just flat out. I'm saying right now, just flat out. Boom, Shanks. And then he may be a tier higher, depending on.
You have Davy D. Zabek and Joy Boy.
Davy D.
Jones.
Oh, Davy D. Jones is in the Joy Boy tier. I just don't know where the fuck that even is. Like, we have to see what shit. So, like, A tier, Shanks, Roger, Rocks, Whitebeard,
Roshi,
Shiki, Kaido, Garp, Sengoku.
Harald.
Garp can jump ahead. Harald, sure, Harald's in there too. I'm not. Fuck.
Loki.
Don't forget
Hey, Harald. Yeah, don't forget Harald. Harald, yeah. So Harald's in there too, right? Harald. I wouldn't mind putting Harald under Sengoku. Honestly, if I'm keeping a step.
That's crazy. What?
They're still in the same tier.
I think Harald is fucking up Sengoku.
They're still in the same tier. Sengoku, I think, is very close to Prime Garp and Power. I think they're neck and neck. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. Like, that's what I think about Prime Sengoku. He doesn't get any love, but I think he's like right there with Prime Garp. Like, they're like shit. Damn you, Inuyashi Negamushi. That's what I see it. But I could be wrong. I admit that.
They were A tier, and who's S tier?
S tier is like Joy Boy, Davy D. Jones, potentially Emu, Shanks guaranteed.
Emu's got to be a tier under them purely because of how he's reacting to them. I feel like Emu won via underhanded methods.
They can be in the same.
There. She can destroy the world.
They can be in the same. They can be in the same tier, but he can be the lowest of the tier. Because I see what you're saying, where it's like, okay, because he fears Joy Boy and Davy D. Jones, but is it because of like petty shit, or is it because of like there's some sort of fear that he embedded? I need the details. You could be right. You could be right.
I think for Joy Boy it's fear, and for Davy Jones it's anger because he was being very petty about Davy Jones being a king. So like different. Emu has different emotions for the two.
You could be right.
Nika. You forgot about Nika.
Cole, where you putting?
I don't know if Nika's real though. I don't know if Nika's real. That's the thing.
Nika's like a god though.
Right, like if there's like a S tier, that'd be Nika, pretty much. Yeah, like an actual god. Or close thing to it. So that's what I put Nika. Joy Boy, I put like in the S tier. And again, I put like Emu probably in there too. And but
strong bro. Nika is dad coming home with the milk.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Where are you putting Primors?
What the fuck? Oh, I don't know. I never thought about Primors. I never thought about that in my life. Okay.
Continent man, that's a feat.
But is it him though? That's the thing. I don't know if it's him or not.
It's the continent, bro.
Chinjao did split a continent too, man.
Yeah, but split continent is
That's chump change.
Split continent, honestly, it's not enough.
Bro.
It's not enough. Like, I put Prime Chinjao on like the same tier as like Mihawk. I love him.
Too low for Mihawk.
Oh boy.
Cool. Mihawk is chopping off that.
Okay.
So did anybody in S tier have a black blade or no?
No. I don't care about black blades.
Zabek doesn't have a black blade.
Not mine
so
too.
I gotta put Mihawk above him. So.
The problem is that Oda doesn't care about black blades. So it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to know about it?
That's like, well, he does. Remember, every person that has Haki can make a black blade. So he does care about black blades. Everyone just has it when you have Haki.
They can't.
That's it. No, they
Haki's
do.
Not good enough.
No, they. Wait. Mihawk literally said every person that can put Haki in their sword has a black blade.
And he's the only one that can permanently do it, apparently.
Apparently? Oh, and Ryoma too, and Ryoma.
So
And
where-
Greenbull. And Greenbull. So Ryoma, Mihawk, and Greenbull.
SS tier as well.
Yeah, Greenbull too. Greenbull too.
Yeah.
Where do you put Ryoma in the tier? Is he A or S or SS?
Okay, so no. I put Ryoma like B.
No.
B.
B.
I think
Nah.
If A tier is going to be Rocks, Roger, Garp, Sengoku, Shiki, Kaido, Shanks, yeah, I'm putting him a B.
Yo, just
it's not
if
for that.
If Ryoma is killing a dragon, then Kaido's toast.
Just for that, in the next episode, Toei's gonna have Noose Juro, whatever, just absolutely no sell Sanji's best attack.
I appreciate that. Yes, but it's not like it's hate. It's just like in the S tier, you have guys that I think are better than the guys of. I'm gonna say this, okay? I don't think that Prime Goldie Roger is that far from Joyboy per se, okay? I really don't. But like they're a tier below, but like it's not so like, oh shit, like he's the top of the A tier, right? Damn near. I don't think that they're that far off, really. So if I think of it that way, is Ryoma or Mihawk of that scale? I don't think so. Yeah, because mind you, here we go. Oh my god, well, from the feats that Mihawk has shown us so far, which they are real feats, they're there, right? Mihawk is really damn good. He's super good. In fact, I also give him the same shit that we see S-Hawk do. So the cut down on Amazon Lily's Mountain, I also say Mihawk can do that easy too, right?
I mean, he should be stronger than his
The iceberg is a better feat than that.
Hold on. Sure. But based on the feat, so sure, I'm not denying. I always say I'm not denying. I'm just saying, Blackbeard sweats a lot. All right. Okay, you know what? I'll put it another way too. Right now, BB is either B or C tier.
Wait, like in like all time like standing.
Correct. Yes, because again, in the A tier you have A tier you have Rocks. In the A tier you have Rocks.
Wait, where'd you have Kaido?
In the A tier.
He's in A tier.
You have Blackbeard.
Kaido's stronger than Blackbeard, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you have Blackbeard 2 whole tiers below. Nah.
Either the B tier or the C tier. Okay.
I mean, to be fair,
where's Big Mom? Because Big Mom better be below Blackbeard.
High B tier,
she
probably.
should. Oh.
Yeah, high B tier.
Nah, she needs to be below Blackbeard.
Below
She's
Black?
definitely
No,
below
no.
Blackbeard.
Why? For what? Blackbeard hasn't shown me anything right now to be below Big Mom. I mean, behind the Big Mom.
He's shown more Conqueror's Haki than her.
He's shown none.
Are you sure about that? What the fuck? No, he's still no Conqueror so far. In fact, right now he's confirmed. Right? Wait.
He's confirmed not a Conqueror's user.
I'm about to say that. Yes, it is confirmed. So no, wait. So far we don't know. You're assuming it's Haki, but right, we don't know. In fact, actually, I think it was In fact, I think Vincent Chancellor actually asked the directors about that too, and they said don't put any signs about Haki because we don't know. They don't know.
Everyone can assume that fucking Blackbeard is.
That's an assumption. All right. I mean, I'm for it. Don't get me wrong. Again, BB will be stronger than Rock. He's just not there yet. Okay, he's not there yet.
Kainu has it.
But like he's above Big Mom right now, though. Blackbeard.
No, fuck no. No, fuck no. Fuck no.
Do you have a Kainu?
Fuck no, dude.
Where do you have a Kainu?
Fuck no. A Kainu, I think, is either going to be in the high B tier on Big Mom. Or it could be maybe in the S tier. I mean, A tier, but I'm not too sure about the Kainu yet. That's what I'm saying. It's like with
you have comparable to Garp.
Yeah, I think he could. I think he could be comparable to Garp in his prime. Yeah, I think it's very possible.
What
I
about
don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like it's possible. That's what I'm putting him in the high B tier. I don't know.
What about the man of the chapter, Dragon?
Oh shit. Also high B.
Because fucking Jay did point out that this was weak fodder, nothing dragon, willing to put his life on the line just to save people. And now he has power. This was 4 years
of course. Yeah, sure, but I mean, if we're talking about power scaling, it's not necessarily about his mentality about weak people. It's about what he can actually do in terms of his power set. You know, like his actual overall combat ability. I feel like Dragon has a high combat ability for sure. Like, okay, another example. I have Luffy right now in B tier in the tier list. Like Luffy right now in the B tier. Right now, he's in B tier.
Okay, good.
Yeah, of course. Like Luffy, like being in the B tier is not a bad thing. It's just that like in the A tier, you have the fucking like. Right now, like the legends, man. Like you have those guys and the phenoms, right? And like the extra like dick riders that Oda has, for like those guys. And then the S tier, you have like the damn near deity dudes. And then again, SS is Nika, probably.
Where's the Nell if he returns?
SS.
Okay, all right.
I'm telling you, God, Edo. What do you mean, bro? What you mean, God? It's in the name. What you mean, bro?
Cole did say if NL returns, he'll drop Shanks and Sanji. He did say that.
NL is my number one favorite character in the story. And he's my number one character. He's over Sanji and Shanks. I'm dropping them quickly.
We're gonna find out that he's actually like trapped in Ragnir in battery fort, and that's why he spews lightning.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Yo, I'm about to ban him right now. I'm about to ban him from the Discord right now. I'm on the verge.
That's crazy.
NL is my number one.
Advanced Conquerors Haki?
Oh yeah, I want him to have the whole king caboodle. Advanced Conquerors Haki. I want to have Conquerors Haki. Rio Haki that bypasses internal organs. I need to have. He already has combined option Hakis. I want to like on a moon or planetary scale because he's NL. I want all the shit. Man. Black Lightning and mix them with the regular lightning. I want all the shit, dude. I want all the fixings for NL. Every last gram of fixing.
NL has been on the moon using voice of all things to listen in on the planet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Wasn't Enel's arc in the fucking on the mural?
Yes. Or the arc maximum or something.
It was.
Similar.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm. So I'm ready for it.
NL did come back briefly. He did save the scabbards.
Now he remembers that. He cried that he cried Kinemon. Absolutely, bro.
Remember, God didn't want to see his children suffer.
Exactly.
I have it somewhere.
I'm another deity, bro. I'm another deity.
Hey, Cole, is that why you want a moon arc so you could see NL again?
Yeah, no shit. And also because of the lore.
If he wasn't on the moon, I don't think Cole would give a flying fuck about. Like,
number one is NL.
Interesting. But
number two is lore.
About the moon that much.
True. No, you're not wrong. Again, my number one favorite character in the entire story is NL. Literally, NL. Not Sanji. So not Shanks.
I don't care about NL that much because I just.
I know you don't. I do.
Well, here's the thing. I just don't care. A, I don't care about those kind of villains a lot of the time, and B, I just think he has the worst henchman in fucking One Piece.
He does. Oh well, no. Almost pretty good.
Kind of cool.
Almost pretty fire actually.
We've actually never done like a top favorite One Piece character list, have we? We've just done strongest. So we've never done favorites for tier 3, have we?
No, this fucking picture's crazy.
No.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. But yeah, now you know. Now you know how the list works, all right? Maybe I should do a tier list instead because people just get confused sometimes. Like, because I put the order of like, oh wow, like 5 is Garp. Oh my god, wow, what the fuck, dude? It's like, but they're all the same tier. I'm just trying to explain to you. So, but we always do lists. We don't do tier lists, though.
I'm gonna be the tier list approach is a lot more fun in my opinion. Yeah.
We've talked about doing an all-time list, but we were definitely saving it for like the end because I think you have to at that point.
Probably, yeah. Sorry, I'm late. You passed out, bro. What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, lazy man. Much over the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate you. And then also
it would be when we do 2 tier lists. The list of the actual just end of series normal strongest of list,
right?
But then also the strongest all time list where we finally get to include all the dead people,
right? And then also Swaggin. Much love for the I know all the animators are finally okay. So Swaggin $5 here says. All I know is that the animators can finally be excited for God Valley content, unlike Egghead yapping climax where no one can fix their skills, flex their skills. Yeah, I got you, bro. I mean, again, the hope is that we're gonna get I really want One Piece to have consistently good quality, dude. And they can do it because, I think they have to do it, man. Like right now, the game is just it's so much harder, dude. Because these studios, especially the Chinese ones, they're fucking. Some of these Chinese shows just make no sense. Like, how do you, what is your team, man? Like 1,000 or 5,000 people? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I think
how is it so good?
It's a collab between like Japan and China and like Korea. Honestly,
Yeah, but it's
like
God
I feel like
All
some
those-
Japanese
all those-
animators have
Hey man,
moved
all
over
those kids
to
can't be
China.
making sneakers.
Yeah, so
All
I
those
heard about
kids
that too.
can't be
Like,
making sneakers forever, bro. They gotta
I
step up.
mean,
and
yeah,
shit.
now it would be animation projects. Shit, because I know that what was this? Like, I heard the news before that like apparently some animators in Japan they moved over to China because they were getting paid more. Because Japan still has like a really poor work schedule. Though I'm assuming China's not all that better.
It's
That's my
also
assumption.
It's
But you get paid
the
more.
economy as well in Japan as well.
Yeah,
right
too.
now.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo, Cole.
very stagnant in Japan,
How-
which is a shame.
How are you gonna feel if like Garp in next chapter, like Garp and Roger passed out and looking fucking Zebek is lingering still there and it's Bogart that cuts him down.
This
All right, Rouse That Roadhouse. $2 says another chapter without that lousy bum Luffy. You fucking bitch, dude. All right.
Nah, true. Some of the best chapters are without the Straw Hats, man. Flashbacks and going other places.
This guy, bro.
It was the same in Wano. It was the same in Wano and Egghead.
My man hasn't changed in 7 years. He's not gonna change anytime soon. Shouts
I
to
know your favorite.
the Admiral, bro.
I know your favorite chapter in Egghead was Shanks one-shotting Kid.
Yeah.
Nothing
no
to do with
shit.
the Straw Hats.
Yeah, but that's me. I'm a Shanks fanboy. You know, do you know
Personally, I think the best part was
what number
Garp
2
and
is? Do you know what number 2 is?
Hmm.
When we saw Lilith
Kizaru.
for the first time. No, fuck that shit. What?
I was saying it's Kizaru and Saturn getting pizza.
No, Lilith. No, Lilith for the first time introduction.
Hey, yo, Cole,
Hot.
Mega Buster just sent you something in the garden.
Hot.
See, that's the thing. I know
I
people
thought-
don't want to.
Bro, what is
People
that?
don't want to. People don't want to hear it, but there might be another One Piece waifu list in the fucking making, bro.
No, so yeah, no, it's gotta happen for sure.
We got the girls in Egghead, and then even in this one, you got fucking Ida. Obviously, Ripley fucking nearly destroyed.
Yo,
the fucking
can we stop shortchanging Shiki, my nigga? Why is he fighting bums, bro? What the fuck? God damn, son. This is crazy work. We shortchanging the hell out of Shiki. God damn, son. Oh my goodness.
Yo, what is this one? Mihawk. Vice
Mihawk,
Admiral.
like-
When the fuck did he become Vice Admiral?
This right here is this for sure is the 16-year-old boy's fantasy. Just like ore
This is
farming
ridiculous,
Mihawk, or
man.
farming or farming fucking
What is
Bogart,
that?
sitting like on some fucking stool like they're
Bogart pissing me off,
Yo, this is some shit. Like, this is what we're talking about, bro. This is some straight up 16-year-old fantasy. I'm done. All right.
Man.
I just got recommended one of your best videos, man. Remember this?
Which one? Okay, which one is this? True. Crazy way NL to return from Wano. True. When you have the moonshot, yes, sir.
We all
I
thought
love it.
Kaido was gonna destroy the moon.
Well, no, if we're talking about
Yo.
if we're talking about some of Cole's best videos, now that we've seen them all, it might be time to revisit.
What? Seen them all.
We're
might
gonna
be
we're gonna rank our favorite Cole videos.
They're still coming, boys.
it
They're still
might be-
coming.
Now that's
It might be it might be time to revisit Taekwon's fucking supernova tier list.
Oh,
I mean, we gotta find Taekwon first.
Actually, a video that I have on the back burner talk about Taekwon. When he went over his, I think it was 3 years ago or 2 years ago, and then he had Thor, Odin, like we had all the Norse
Wait, that was
gods.
Wayne.
That's
Oh,
Wayne.
that was Wayne. I'm
You're-
sorry, I was Wayne. You're right.
you're
You're right.
confusing
Oh,
the
if I'm
two.
confusing, then no. Okay. Oh my god. All right, listen. I'm gonna go play some Marvel Rivals. All right, it's time for like a few hours. YouTube. That's it. So you guys got the 2D experience. Yes, it's like a 7-hour shoot for you boys. So enjoy. YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here this long. But that is it. So let me know if you want to see more of this. If you guys made it this far, let me know. Of course, like the video if you're on YouTube. And if you want to see more of this stuff, then let me, because it's not, a lot of times it doesn't happen per se. Let's say the chapter is mid, but chapters like this fire, people will come for 2 or 3 for sure. So I'm gonna see you guys. Can I play Marvel Rivals with you? I'm playing ranked, so you better get ready. All right, so that's it. I'm see you guys later on YouTube. Be easy, stay safe, peace the fuck out, YouTube. Till next time, have a nice one. Good shit. That's YouTube stream. Okay.